Oscars?
Yeah, see if you can make this out. So they issued a statement apologizing. It's pretty funny.
And the Oscar goes to Joel Coen and Ethan Coen. No Country for Old Men.
Yeah. Wow. I don't believe in this Oscar bullshit, but it is the best movie of the year.
I don't believe in this Oscar bullshit. So, you know, it's all kinds of profanity. This is sort of like the Eric the Midget show where they comment during the Oscars.
Yes, but they seem to be able to work the mics.
Yeah, you can hear them. Wait.
What's it about?
So the woman goes, what's No Country for Old Men about?
No, it's about the old man.
Guy with no expression who keeps blowing up everything?
I don't have a lot to add.
The guy goes, what's the movie about? About a guy with no expression who blows up everything?
That kind of simplifies it.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of right.
That's what it's about.
Yeah.
No expression.
It's the Terminator with people. By the way, do you guys, is anyone beside me still watching Sarah Connor Chronicles on Fox?
I am.
It's good, right?
I got into the show. I'm now into it.
Yeah, it's real good.
I never started watching it.
It's good. It's like, the continuation of the Terminator. And the chick is so hot on it, the one who plays the female robot.
You really think so?
Oh, my God. Ay-vey.
So you
Obviously, I'm heterosexual.
Yeah, you really are.
So you didn't like that, but you did like Bionic Woman, right? And that's over.
No, I like that, but I like this better. I always thought you were homosexual, but you have proven in this year that by not liking the chick on Terminator, and also, banging Jimmy Florentine all over the country in San Francisco. I mean,
Who said we're banging?
You're on the banging tour. They ought to make jackets, satin jackets, to go the banging tour. Robin and Jimmy.
Passes.
Yeah.
You think just this year she's proved to you that she's heterosexual?
Yep. I never really knew.
Took a long time.
Everyone used to always go, I think Robin's gay, and she won't. I always argued on Robin's behalf of being heterosexual because I said I really do think Robin's brave enough and certainly open enough to embrace her lesbian if she is a lesbian,
My inner lesbian?
Yeah, I was probably the only person that thought you were straight. I believed you. I did. And it's weird because now I never hear any of the Robin is lesbian rumors.
Really?
Never.
They dried up?
Yeah, they always, I've heard so many stories, but you know how you would travel with women? And
right.
I mean, oh my God, the lesbian stuff was always flying. And I just said, I don't think so. I think it's the same thing I feel about the Ralph is gay rumor.
Uh-huh.
It's like...
Oh, well,
yeah,
I'm really thinking Ralph is gay.
Are you?
No.
I mean, a lot of people are, but if he went out with a chick, like you're going out with Jimmy Florentine, it would clear things up.
Jimmy's a great beard, apparently.
Yeah.
There's nothing gay about Jimmy Florentine.
No. But Robin's kind of on the banging tour, because one of the things I know, and I wonder if you would...
do know.
Yeah, one of the things I feel... when I'm in a new relationship, which Robin is still in the honeymoon phase. How many months has it been now? 3 months, maybe? I don't know. I don't even
Longer,
know.
I think. Is it? Maybe 6 months.
Yeah, but that's the honeymoon
phase. Get out of here.
Yeah.
It's the honeymoon phase. And, that's still where the girl, you're sitting next to her and she's still grabbing your cock every couple of minutes.
Right.
I started complaining to Beth. I said, You
don't grab my cock anymore?
Yeah, I said to her, we used to be watching TV and all of a sudden you would grab my penis. And I go... You haven't grabbed my penis in a long time. She goes, oh, okay, I'll just tell me. And I go, no. I never used to tell you.
Right, you can't tell somebody. You grab my penis.
Yeah, no, you used to just grab it because you needed it.
You know what? That reminds me, that song, You Don't Bring Me Flowers, You Don't Sing Me Love Songs, You Don't Grab My Penis Anymore.
I might make a remake of that. Because it's the kind of thing where, we'd be watching TV and, she would fondle me or even if we were at a restaurant, we couldn't, do any of this. So I was just I would like that again. And you are in that honeymoon phase, so...
According to what you just said, I've never been through a honeymoon phase.
Nobody grabbed your cock.
You've never been on a honeymoon.
So, yeah, when I first was hanging out with Artie, and remember we walked into that club and stuff, that was the honeymoon phase for me.
Right.
And, with Robin... She's now doing something that I consider fun. When you meet somebody new who you really, really enjoy and you possibly falling in love with. I don't know where she's at with that. I think she is head over heels, but let's be honest. So
let's be honest.
So when you're in that honeymoon phase, one of the most fun things you can do is go on honeymoons. So Robin...
Go on, honeymoon.
Yeah, Robin's like, in San Francisco with Jimmy, and she's here because they like to fuck in different places. And that's what's going on. Like, let's go to this restaurant and hold hands down the street and then go fuck. And then you fuck here and you fuck there and you fuck everywhere else. Because,
hey, Robin, there's the Golden Gate Bridge. Why don't you blow me?
Well, it's a little more romantic than that.
Sorry.
But basically the same idea.
Blow me, honey.
I bet Fred's pretty much on the money.
Blow me, honey.
That's romance.
What'd you do this week when we were off?
What did I do this week?
Yeah, the last week. What did you do?
You mean besides fucking?
Yeah. Where did you go? Where were you?
I was in Napa.
Napa Valley.
Yeah.
With Jimmy.
And I was in her Lapa.
You were in her Lapa while she was in Napa?
Exactly.
So you and Jimmy went to a romantic... That's the most romantic place, Napa. I know you love it.
I love Napa.
Yeah. So how is it having Jimmy there now? Because Napa used to be where you'd go with your girlfriends. Now, all of a sudden, Jimmy's the girlfriend.
Can I just say, I love this relationship, but the thought of Jimmy Florentine in Napa fucking Valley.
Oh, he loves it.
I can't comprehend. Like, anything is possible.
So how long were you in Napa?
He was there till Thursday. He left Thursday.
So you left on a Sunday, I assume, or was that a whole week? When did you leave for Napa? Did you leave Thursday night?
In San Francisco on Sunday.
On Sunday. Yeah. So from Sunday to Thursday was a whirlwind of travel, dining, romance. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's the honeymoon phase. In other words, you're on your honeymoon. You know what? When you get up to your actual honeymoon, you won't even care. You'll have so many honeymoons under your belt. Because, like, when I first met Beth, I was whisking her off to Hawaii. And,
yes, I remember that.
We're like, where can we go next?
Me and Dana must have had the special at the North Arlington Diner on Route 3 like 5 times in a row.
How's that work, though, when you guys travel together? Like, do you, because it's always the guy who pays, but do you and Jimmy go Dutch?
On what?
On airfare?
No, we met.
Oh, you met.
He was out.
So it's not an issue.
He was out performing in Portland and Seattle.
Oh. So what, do you send him a check for the flight?
I hitchhiked there.
Oh, so he's walking.
He has to get himself there.
To Western Union of money.
So it's not an issue for you. In other words, you booked this trip, so like when he comes and stays at the hotel, you're already buying the hotel because...
You're right, I was going on this trip anyway.
Regardless.
He just happened to be around.
So that works out.
I can hang out, yeah.
And then when you go out to dinner, does he pick up the tab or do you?
A lot of times in Napa, nobody gives me a tab.
Really? Are you that well known in Napa?
It's not a well known. They like me. The people take me out to dinner.
Wow.
Who takes you out to dinner?
Well, Richard cooks for me. He owns a restaurant.
And he never shows you a bill.
He didn't give us a tab. And then some other friends took me out to dinner or lunch or whatever.
Wow. So Jimmy and you didn't have that.
Sometimes when they don't, Jimmy picks up the tab.
He does. Well, chivalrous.
that he is.
Girls like that. I bet you reward him handsomely. I bet you reward him handsomely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Time to put out.
There's no rewards.
Time for the quibs to put out. Time to put on the lingerie.
No rewards.
Robin has lingerie.
She does?
Yeah, I can tell, because when I went to your house over the summer, you were walking around in almost lingerie. I mean, you had on high heels, and she was high heels and like a flimsy lingerie, like a negligee.
Please,
over your bathing suit.
That was it
was an outfit.
A bathing suit thing.
Yeah, but it was an outfit. Oh. It was a coordinated outfit with heels. Like, I picture you prancing around in that. Jimmy, your reward.
You paid for dinner. Now get over here.
Get over here. I'm dressed for activities. Now's your opportunity.
No, I don't think that this could ever work out.
What?
This relationship.
You and Jimmy?
Why?
Yeah. Why? What?
Because Julie told me a story.
Oh, my God. Is he speaking out of line about Jimmy?
Julie's a cockblock. That's not right.
Why would Julie tell you anything?
He loves to do this. He tells me a story the other day about Jim making his girlfriend throw up.
Because she was getting heavy?
What?
Because she was getting heavy?
No.
Where the hell is your mind?
Julie's girlfriend. I don't know what Howard's thinking.
Oh, Jimmy made Julie's
Hey, honey, you're
girl.
putting on a couple of pounds.
Yeah, go throw up.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you say?
Go stick
I'm
your
doing you a
fingers
favor.
in
You don't want junk in the trunk, do you?
Isn't that what girls do? Don't they go in the bathroom and throw up when they get heavy?
Exactly.
Where the hell is your head
What
going?
was he
You
thinking?
look at the Oscars. Look at all those skinny chicks.
I can
think
see
they're
making a
working
chick
out?
fill up to lose weight.
Yeah, sure. How many times have I done that?
Yeah.
Listen, you better go throw up.
Well, now we know what he's up to.
Right.
Robin, you've had too much Chablis. Stick your finger down your throat.
No, he said that Shuli said that he was telling his girlfriend how horrible Jim's farts smell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
And he was saying this in Jim's presence, I guess. And so they were in a car together, and just before he got out of the car, apparently he blasted one and then slammed the car door shut.
Right.
And the smell made the girl throw up.
Have you smelled Jim's farts yet? Are you that far into
No.
things? He never does that in front of you.
Never. I
But
said, I can't even imagine him doing that.
They are deadly. Florentine's the kind of guy who can go up to a group of people in a bar and let one go, a silent one, and then walk away, and you see the people disperse.
But that's his thing, though.
Slowly.
What's weird is like he's known for doing gross stuff like that, and then around you, he's like totally
Well,
different.
I said, because he keeps saying to me, I'll tell him, oh, my God, I heard this story about you. He goes, look, that happened years ago.
I'm a different dude.
And I'm mature. And so...
I'm mature.
Hold my finger.
Nothing better than a guy saying I'm mature. Boy, can you prove him wrong. So he really
Then
does.
I
Do you
said to
think he's-
Shuli, you swear this just happened.
Do you recently? He's saying.
Yeah, it happened in the Portland-Seattle trip, just before he met me.
Do you think, in a way, he feels like he hasn't really revealed his true self to you? That this is all good behavior? Like,
Yes.
You
yes.
do. Do you want him? I know you don't want him to fart in front of you, but don't you want to know who the real guy is?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't.
No, but I mean, it's almost like finding out
Robin, it's
husband-
time for a Dutch oven.
It's almost like finding out your husband has a whole other family.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, he has a secret life.
Yeah, but Robin knew. I mean, he's been doing that for our show
I swear
forever.
to you, he says to me, Robin, I don't do that stuff anymore. I'm mature.
Meet the Creeps 3 is not around the horizon?
I'm maturing. So you've shown him a life of sophistication in a way. You have these wine trips. And now, did you drink a lot of wine when you went away into Napa?
Your wine taste, of course.
What's going on with your diet, though? I see you're still thin, so the wine puts
Wine is
under...
on my diet.
How many glasses would you have at dinner?
At dinner?
Yeah.
You limit it to dinner?
Oh, you drank that much?
You drink all day in Napa.
Wow.
You're tasting wine.
Oh,
you
my.
don't drink a lot, but you taste wine, and then you drink a lot at dinner.
So you fly all the way to Napa to get loaded, basically.
No, I don't spend any time loaded.
So what is this, drinking wine all day? I mean, I don't understand. It's that fascinating to
You
you?
go to wineries. Yes, I really am developing a palate. I can taste different things in the wine and all that stuff.
And that's important to you?
I like it.
You want to be able to identify good wine over bad wine?
No, I just like investigating wine.
You do?
Yeah, it's my chest.
You don't feel it's alcoholism in another form, in a sense
No,
that...
I won't drink wine now for months, probably.
I see.
I learned a lot about the wine, too. Robin likes me to drink Chablis before I eat her pussy. And if we're doing anal, it's Merlot.
Wow. Oh, so you like to taste the wine. What time do you begin tasting wine? At noon?
11.
11 o'clock.
11,
and you
yeah.
go through the day tasting wine. That's your main activity in Napa.
Tasting wine, having a good meal,
Right.
seeing friends, yeah.
And you don't find, as you drink through the day, it actually adds to your eating? In other words, I find...
No, because even if I eat, what am I eating? Vegetables.
I find I lose my discipline.
Discipline, yeah.
I do. When I drink wine, I end up eating dessert.
Well, I'm a vegan.
Yeah, but you could pig out on that vegan crap. You could
I
start
don't
eating.
eat cheese or any of that stuff. All I eat is vegetables.
Oh, my God.
You could OD on that.
How the fuck
I
are you
could
living?
OD on vegetables.
So if I set up a tasting of wines, do you think you could tell the difference between good wine and bad wine?
No.
You
I can
can't.
only tell what I like.
All right. Wow. So you were there the whole...
I'm still a novice at this stuff.
Yeah,
You
but
would-
some
you would-
wine is clearly better than other wines.
So
right?
I
I mean,
can't
I
tell.
can tell, like,
Thunder Ripple from,
Yeah.
you know.
Mad Dog 4040.
You know what? I can't. I drink wine, but I am so not a wine snob.
I wouldn't think I can either. I don't know about that shit. But.
Anyone could give me any wine, and I go, wow, this is good. Because it's good and gives me high.
But I'll tell you, now I can, I drink wine throughout the day and have no problem. But then I guess he is trying to influence me. The next thing you know, he wanted me to do Jaeger shots.
Oh, my God.
See, that's the real Jimmy. Did you do it?
Well, this has been an issue. He keeps saying, you got to do a shot of Jaeger.
I thought he matured. Don't 14-years-olds do Jaeger shots?
I'm trying to get her to do Goldschlager, too, so she can look at the gold specks in her turds.
I learned so many bar terms.
Maybe you could do a tour of the Jaeger factories next with Jimmy.
First, there was something called Fernet. Do you know what that is?
No.
It's somebody described it to me as Jaeger without the sugar.
Oh, that sounds awful.
That's right. I said Jaeger sounds bad, and that sounds
that's
even
Robitussin.
worse.
Jaeger's really... I don't like Jaeger.
It's syrupy.
Yeah. So anyway, they said, let's do Fernet, because that's what they do in San Francisco. Fernet with a ginger back. And then and that's ginger ale to chase it down.
Right.
And then we went to the local dive in Napa. And everybody's like, we got to do a Jaeger shot with PBR. And I'm like, what the heck is PBR?
Isn't that like PCP?
No. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Oh.
Yeah, PBR.
I was like, look at all I'm learning.
Wow.
Well, Jimmy's showing you his world.
Oh, that's what a relationship's about, learning each other's worlds. Farting, Jaeger. It's all coming out. Well, good for you, Robin. That sounds like a marvelous time.
I don't think it can work out if he's still doing that stuff.
Well, you're such a lady. I mean, look at you. You've really refined. I can't imagine. But I think that on some level, the two of you connect big time. And I don't know if it's sexual or I know you love it. And I know you love to get it.
You don't know anything.
I do know about you.
I'm the yang to her vegan yang.
I'm jealous. I wish I had someone to go to Napa with and have a PBR.
You did. You threw it away.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Just reminding you.
Yeah.
Well, let me hear the rest of this. So this is Buffalo where they're interviewing.
Let's hear about the Oscars.
Right.
What I said earlier.
Oh, that was it. Okay, I played the whole thing.
Yeah, that guy's review was great. But that's, people talk about movies and read reviews, all this artistic shit. That's what the public is like.
Absolutely.
And some guy without an expression blows shit up.
No, this guy goes, yeah, I'm not into this Oscar bullshit, but this shit was the best movie because this guy was expressionless and blew shit up.
It's like when it reminds me of what my uncle said about the Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's a Jew broad fights Dracula.
Fights dragons.
Dracula.
Oh, Dracula.
That's a great description.
The Jew broad fights Dracula.
Now I'm not going to be able to think of anything else when I see that.
Right.
Was Buffy Jewish? I didn't even realize
my
Buffy
uncle
wasn't Jewish.
My uncle was real into who was Italian, who wasn't Italian. He hated people their entire life. If you found that they were Italian, he loved them. Like,
right.
He found that Penny Marshall was Italian, and he started buying, Laverne and Shirley on DVD.
Oh, my goodness.
And
when he thought she was a Jew broad, he didn't...
exactly.
He can't last, yeah.
But I guess he would watch the credits, because he watched all day. He watched television. I guess he thought Geller was Jewish.
It is.
Right. Oh, he was right, I guess.
He knew.
Right, he knows.
Can't fool him.
I could tell the Jews. I know all of them.
I'm the same way. I'm so conscious of who's what because, I'll be sitting and watching TV. I go, oh, look at her. She's Jewish. And Beth will go, well, how do you know that? Like, she's so not into that whole thing. I go,
how do you know that? Yeah,
I know.
really.
I could tell. I know Jews.
I mix up Jews and Italians a lot. I can make that mistake. Like, I think someone...
Well, Penny
Jewish
Marshall is the classic example. Right. Everyone thinks she's Jewish.
Right.
She's Italian. But, she's unusual.
Well, is her brother Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think...
hey, so here's the statement from WKBW in Buffalo, the station that aired the... I don't know how they even get that glitch happening. At 11:43 p.m. during the ABC telecast of the Academy Awards on WKBW, background audio from the news studio accidentally aired for a few moments before returning to network sound. The management of WKBW apologized for the inappropriate language during the Oscars. Boom, done deal.
You know what's funny, though, is that's how people sit around talking, and we got to clean up television for that.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah, well, it's a perfect hypocritical thing that happened there. Eric the Midget's on the phone. Does anybody want an explanation for his Kendra situation?
I do. Please. I am confused as to what's going on there.
That chick is hot, though. I'll give him that. I really think
you ought to date her.
Well, you give him what, though? He's not getting anything off of her. That's the thing. I mean, you give him what? That he contacted her and she...
That he talks to her on the Internet?
You know, she pretends to be with him?
Yeah, I just hope...
You completely think it's a sham?
Well, of course. In fact, someone said... hi, Eric. Someone said... They looked at the pictures of Eric and that girl, and it totally looked like a brother and sister, you know, laying on a bed together. There wasn't really any...
well, she's topless.
Yeah, but she's topless all the time on her website. So she said, let me get topless and take pictures of myself next to Eric, and everyone will think we're a couple.
And he's got the biggest grin on his face.
And why not? I mean, you know. Hey, Eric. Oh, wait. Not working. Eric, try it again. You there?
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, okay. We had a problem. Eric, you say you have an explanation for our audience about you and Kendra, so I'm going to turn the radio airwaves over to you.
Okay. And by the way, you're a retard for thinking it was a sham. It's not.
Well, in what sense wasn't it? The relationship was never consummated.
Why does that have to be a factor for every damn relationship?
I agree with you, Eric. I don't know why that is.
God, Stern, get your fucking mind out of the gutter.
Oh, come on, Eric. You're 32 years old. It was an opportunity. You've never gotten laid.
Stern, there are couples that go all the way to their wedding night before getting laid with each other.
Yeah.
That is not a factor.
They're called losers.
Gary Coleman's still a virgin, and he's married,
Yeah,
right?
but I mean, Eric, listen, okay, look, I listened to the playback of it, and I have to admit, I might have been a little bit harsh. So you explain to me what happened between you and Kendra. Everyone is waiting to hear. You met her on the Internet, for those of you who aren't following this story. You chat all the time. I accused you of being set up. I was worried about you, quite frankly. I felt this girl was using you for publicity. And she did come to visit you. You did kiss. But it was all on camera. There was nothing behind the scenes that I know of. You say there was.
The cameras do disturb me, Eric.
Right. But anyway, what is your explanation for you? Now, lo and behold, after 32 years of never having a girlfriend, you finally get one who's a knockout. If you say it's true, she wants to be with you, and you tell her, I want to play the field. There is no field. 32 years of having a field, and you didn't play anything.
Every field is empty.
So go ahead. What happened, and explain it.
The way I should have put it is I wanted to play a closer field. I started thinking about it afterwards and realized how much money that was going to cost both of us to carry on a long-distance relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I should have said yesterday. But two things kind of took my mind off of that. Jimmy Kimmel acting like an asshole towards me, and B, hearing her how, when I said that I wanted to play the field, actually hearing how hurt, she sounded on the phone. Both of those two things together made me, forget the whole thing about my reasoning for wanting to end things with her.
All right,
bullshit. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, why do you care about how much money was being spent? There wasn't any money being spent. She made one trip.
Stern, I don't have a fucking $500 million budget.
Yes, but the fact of the matter is that it wasn't costing you anything. How much money did you lay out?
How much money has it cost you so far?
Zero.
Okay,
what money are you talking about?
I didn't pay for that trip.
Right.
But
neither did she.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, but she was here on business.
She paid for her plane ticket.
All right, so what do you care?
Will you shut the fuck up for a second? She paid for her own plane ticket, and she offered Johnny to pay for the hotel. But Johnny, being the kind of guy he is, he didn't take the money.
Well, fine. So it cost her a plane ticket. Why do you end the relationship because she spent a couple of $100?
This is a ridiculous conversation. I think I'm done with this. When would Eric
You know
care?
what? I'm fucking done with you for good. Bye.
Bullshit.
It's another good ending of this relationship.
Man, we can't get it together with that kid.
I don't know. He always I'm looking out for him, and then he goes, this is what he does in his chat room.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as somebody challenges him,
he throws
tantrums.
him out, yeah.
Well, fine.
Get out!
All good things have come into his life because of this show, and he just threw it away. I have a good mind to never accept a call from him.
He's the biggest idiot. You were the one a couple of weeks ago who was proposing finding him a girl closer to him, and he just hung up on you. That's what he says he wants.
I'm the guy who got him on Jimmy Kimmel the other night.
Yeah, but he says he wants a girl close by. We were about to hook that up.
I don't buy anything he said. I'm sorry. All right.
He got caught in a lie, and he's embarrassed.
Yeah. That's what's going on. This doesn't make any sense. There's a guy starving for a relationship.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. He still hasn't come clean.
It's a long distance. It was always a long-distance relationship. Not seeing her, he was willing to spend the rest of his life on the Internet.
Exactly, Robin. You've gotten to the bottom of it succinctly. Speaking of getting to the bottom of it, and, I wish I would actually play the whole thing because I think it's interesting. Jim Cramer from Mad Money, who was on here a couple of weeks ago, was talking about the merger. He was on his CNBC show last night. He's the guy who is, he made a fortune in the financial markets, in the stock market. Mm-hmm. And now he's a host on CNBC where he recommends what people should buy and sell and all that kind of stuff.
He's so good at it, he's not allowed to own stock because what he says might affect it.
Right. He's good at it. I mean, the guy put his money where his mouth is. He made millions of dollars in the stock market. So anyway, bright guy. And he's very miffed about the Sirius satellite merger with XM because he can't believe what's going on in the government. And as he points out in his piece, he goes, I don't even own any stock in this. So just keep in mind, he goes, I have no special interest in this. This is not somebody who's being bought and paid for. He says, I'm just curious as to why our government can't help out these two companies. And he goes on the air last night, and he begins naming names of congressmen who are all benefiting from terrestrial radio. Ooh. And he really did, he basically did research, something I'm not willing to do. I'm too lazy.
We just look and go, why can't this happen?
So I'll play you a little of it. I was actually going to play the entire rap because I thought it was that fascinating, especially to anybody in my audience who's kind of following this story, but everyone said to me, well, maybe you shouldn't play a 12-minute piece. So, I don't know. I feel funny about it. But I'm going to play a little bit of it, okay? I'll play you his opening statement. I know just playing a little of it isn't going to do it any justice because he made point after point after point about the merger.
Well, why don't you start playing it, the full-length thing, and we'll see how it goes.
I don't know, because JD cut it up. All right, I'll play you this.
My job is not normally to criticize what goes on in Washington, other than, of course, the Federal Reserve. The feds decide to crucify mankind upon a cross of ethanol. I said, fine, let's go buy some agricultural stocks. But sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes what goes on in Washington goes beyond being a farce that we can all laugh at and becomes a gross miscarriage of justice that makes no sense and has the added disadvantage of losing you money. And I got one here. And I'm going to stay on it. I'm talking about the stupid attempts by Congress to delay and destroy the merger between Sirius and XM, which by one metric must be the most momentous and important issue of our day. That's right. The merger of two new satellite radio companies that together make up less than 5% of the radio market can be called the single most pressing issue of our time. Who thinks this? Apparently Congress, which has spent more time. It's been over a year now. Of course, longer than Exxon. It's been over a year now, and they've held more hearings on this merger. They've held 4 hearings on this point. On this XM, on this merger, on this little merger, on the XM and Sirius. 4 hearings. That's more time than it's spent examining the, in my opinion, far more monopolistic Exxon Mobil deal. Sirius and XM get 4 hearings. 4. How about Chevron Texaco? How many did that get? How about Zed? None. Come on. It seems like they spent more time dealing with this than they spent debating the decision to invade Iraq. They definitely have.
Then he goes through point by point. That's J.D. pulled out. He goes through point by point how retarded this thing is, and then pointing out that lobbyists are controlling the whole thing. And then he starts naming names. Listen to this part.
Nevertheless, the National Association of Broadcasters, that's the terrestrial radio lobbying group, has spent $4.3 million in the first half of 2007. What I want to know is who took the 4.3? Who took that NAB money? Who took it? I said before that I would use my bully pulpit hero, Mad Money, to help move this deal along. I don't own any stock in either. My trust doesn't own any stock in either. I have no skin in the game other than thinking this is an outrage. And tonight, I'm using that bully pulpit. I'm going to name the names. I'm naming names of people I regard as villains. Notice that I regard. That's the kind of stuff that they put you in. You know, you say I regard rather than say that they're villains. Who are preventing the Sirius XM deal so that you know exactly who's behind this. All the Congress people holding back this merger who've taken money from the NAB. Get ready for the wrath of Kramer.
He's outraged, and he should be, because it's not about, forget Sirius XM. This is what goes on in government. The payoffs. And when you hear the amounts, it's not even staggering. It's like for $6,000 you can buy a congressman.
You know what? He is more than right.
Yeah.
And this is just tip of the iceberg stuff.
Yep.
Because he mentioned ethanol before.
Yep.
And I saw a special on ethanol and how much the government is subsidizing the corn industry because ethanol is supposed to save us from oil. And it's a complete farce. And billions of dollars are being paid to these companies to convert to ethanol, corn refining companies so that they can turn corn into ethanol. And it couldn't even make a dent in our oil production.
Wow.
Well, fuck it, I'll go buy agricultural stock.
Well, yeah, he gets so worked up, and, he's theatrical, so he yells and screams. But, man, I wish I could play the whole piece. It's...
Let's hear the names.
It is sad what our government is up to.
Yeah.
Very sad.
18th, a bipartisan group of 72 leaders in the House of Representatives sent a letter opposing the Sirius XM deal to the FCC and the Department of Justice. Now, I guess they didn't know that under the Bush administration, the Antitrust Division has left justice in its own lease to Commerce. Probably sent it to the wrong address. Of course, it's perfectly legal to accept contributions from lobbyists. But I'm still curious, who in that list has money in their pockets from terrestrial radio? How about Gene Green, Democrat of Texas? Gene Green, Gino, the vice chair of the Health Subcommittee, he took $10,000 from the National Association of Broadcasters in the cycle. Took another 6 G's in the 2006 cycle. I can see why he wouldn't want the deal to go through.
I mean, you can buy a guy for $6,000 a cycle.
And it doesn't even cost you much.
No.
Let's buy a couple.
I wish they'd take more for all this. Because you can buy them out for $6,000 a cycle.
Such easy marks.
We called Representative Green's office for comment, but they weren't able to get back to us.
Yeah, why is that? Why can't they defend what they do?
Right. He didn't want to talk about how much he got from it in the NAB.
Yeah, and then Kramer goes into this whole thing about how... I wish you heard the whole piece, but look, keep listening to this segment that we took.
For the show tonight, 1-800-743-CNBC there, buddy. Neither was Louise Slaughter. Oh, Louise, you're breaking my heart. The New York Democrat who chairs the Rules Committee. She took $1,000 from the NAB this cycle. Put her name on that letter. Give us a call. John Spratt, Democratic chair of the Budget Committee. Nice gig. From South Carolina, he got $2,000 from the NAB this cycle and 6,000 smackers in the 2006 cycle. I'd have expected the chair of the Budget Committee to be better rewarded, frankly. Spratt's office responded to us today, saying they've been taking money from the NAB since long before this issue came up, and he opposes the merger because it would be a monopoly. That's me raising eyebrows. Context gets stuck. Still raising eyebrows. But remember, this is a
It would be a monopoly.
Yeah, such a horrible monopoly. Who's hurt?
And Kramer goes into this whole rant about how now the cars are going to be installing Apple iPods and stuff. He goes, how come nobody's worried about that? I mean, that's competition, satellites, competition, radios. He goes into a beautiful explanation. I go, boy, God bless this guy, because this is some issue.
partisan attempt to crush a good merger for the sake of a dying terrestrial radio industry. Got some GOP there, too. There's Roy Blunt, the Republican whip from Missouri. 5 Gs from the NAB during this cycle, another 8 Gs in the 2006 cycle. Blunt's office says he believes the merger creates antitrust issues and undermines tradition in local radio. And, of course, that he believes he's acting in the best interest of his constituents. Raised eyebrows. Then there's Tom Cole, Republican of Arizona, the chair of the National Republican Congressional Committee, who's taken 2,500 this cycle and took 1,000 last cycle from terrestrial radio. Representative Cole didn't get back to us with a comment either. 1-800-743-CNBC. These are the guys. They don't want you to have it. And don't just take my word for it. There are websites, OpenSecrets.com and CampaignMoney.com, that have all this information. So if you agree with us, look these guys up. Start your calls and emails. Go to those sites, okay? There are others who oppose the deal, like Senator Herb Kohl from Wisconsin, Senator Sam Brownback from Kansas. Neither of them have taken money from terrestrial radio. Senator Byron Dorgan actually got money from XMSR in 2006 and sent a letter opposing the deal. He's not carrying enough water for XM, in my opinion. The ones who oppose the deal and haven't taken money from the lobbyists are probably doing it because it's the best way to get their names in the local paper, in my view, and on local radio stations. And by the way, I personally invite any of these congressmen to come on my show, explain their position, anytime. Tell me why I'm wrong. Tell me why this is a really bad deal that's worth 4 hearings that could really hurt you. Tell me why this one got more hearings than ExxonMobil. Tell me. Whirlpool Maytag. Tell me. Bottom line, I'm telling everyone blocking this deal, you're done. I'm calling you out. I believe you are stopping Sirius from hitting $4 and XM from going to $20, and you're stopping us from having choice. And while that might be okay in the U.S. Congress, it doesn't fly here in Cray-America.
So anyway, there he is, and I've cut out, let's see, that was, I'll tell you exactly what I cut out. I don't know what I cut out.
Cray-America.
Well, all I know is that the thing went on for like 12 and a half minutes, and I've played you about 3.
You know, that's depressing, though, because clearly these people are just opposed to it, and that's it. These senators sound like, these representatives, they sound like there's no change in their mind. It's scary.
It's not that they oppose it. They don't care one bit. It's whose pockets are lined or what they can get out of it.
Well, what they're trying to do is so slow this thing down that both companies go bankrupt. Right.
Yeah,
that's what they're trying to do.
They're running a couple of companies out of business.
That's the agenda.
It just sucks when he gets back those blanket statements from their office. Look, he opposes the deal. It's a monopoly. Bye. You know, that sucks.
Yeah,
who cares if it's a monopoly? Nobody has to get it.
You mean it's not necessary to your life?
No.
Apple iPod, they are going to start putting those in cars, huh?
Yeah. Well, they're going to
they've been doing it for a while now.
There's all kinds of competition. But anyway, Kramer, I'm glad, I'm so glad to hear that one guy has a bug up his ass about this because it bothers him, not because he cares so much about satellite radio.
Or that he could make a buck.
He did say, not to me, but to the audience, he said that he has XM in one car and Sirius in the other. And that he is a huge Philadelphia Eagles fan. Mm-hmm. He can't get his Philadelphia Eagles off of terrestrial radio unless he drives up to a mountaintop somewhere. He's not in listening range. So that his Philadelphia Eagles games when he's in the car would be great when he's driving.
Right.
And if he had both, he could hear it in both cars. So he says, as a consumer, I want this. But, it is so irritating to me when I'm aware of something that is a gross injustice. And this is not just. I mean, this is insane. Give them an answer one way or another. Give them an answer.
Stand up and just say no.
No or yes. I mean, but what are you doing? It looks bad. It just looks bad for the country.
But, like I said, if they're doing this with this little deal, what else are they up to?
Bobo, you're on the air. Let me take a couple of phone calls. There's time to take a lot of phone calls because Eric the Midget isn't calling in.
Yeah, I hear you. Jesus. Kudos to Jim Cramer. He's well-spoken on that. Very good. But listen, there was an article in the Post while you were away. It says, up in the air, and it says, Wall Street analysts think the merger will be approved with conditions such as removing all indecent programming. It all comes back to you.
Yeah, well, that's ridiculous because the whole appeal of satellite radio is, and by the way, I don't think we do any indecent programming, but we do.
No, what are you kidding?
We have uncensored programming, and
we're paying for this. We're allowed to do it. We're going to come in our houses and tell us we can't watch HBO either.
That's crazy. Anyway, thank you, Bobo. And I've heard that rumor before that it's going to be.
Yeah, they're going to have to make some deal about programming and censorship.
Every week around here, we hear the deal is going down this week. It's going down this week, and then it never just happens. It just doesn't happen. Tim, you're on the air in Bayshore.
Hey now, good morning, everybody.
Now.
Howard, again, I've told you before, Congress is trying to control the fact that Sirius satellite radio's ungoverned. And what the last caller just said is exactly right. And Clear Channel is behind it all because all the congressmen that Kramer was just referring to are all involved with different aspects of terrestrial radio.
Right. I know. Okay, Tim, thank you. And that could possibly be true. What do I know? I mean, how do you regulate something that is paid for? It's a private enterprise. It's not over the open, quote, airwaves. Melrose, you're on the air in Los Angeles. Melrose Larry.
Howard, fuck Eric the Midget. He's yesterday's news. Listen, Howard, Robin and Jim will definitely get married. I want to make a prediction. I said it when they first met.
I agree.
When they first met 8 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
No, when they first started going out.
No, I've been going out with someone 8 years. You've been going out a couple of months.
No, I said Jim's been doing the show for 7 or 8 years.
No, you're right, Robin. I'm mistaken when what I said. I'm sorry, Robin. I meant when you first started dating.
You said that.
And Shuli's an asshole for Troy. He's just jealous of the simcha and the mitzvah. It's a mitzvah. It's a mechaya.
I happen to agree with Melrose. Melrose says a lot of outlandish things. Over the years, he's been wild. But I do agree. I believe that...
You agree with what?
That you will marry Jim Florentine.
Why would I marry Jim?
I don't know. You're in love with him. That's your decision.
He deserves you, Robin.
He deserves me.
No one deserves her. All right. Thank you, Melrose.
I love you, Howard.
All right. There you go. There's Melrose. Good to hear from him. Gus, you're on the air in Easton, Pennsylvania.
Hey, guys. Listen, the comment I had was, finally it's been proven to me that Robin's not a lesbian. And I tell you, I have two reasons. First of all, I saw that picture of her and Jimmy walking down the street in San Francisco. She is so thin from the back. It's amazing.
Yes. That's why I told her, keep this picture.
No, he told me throw up.
No, I said that's a cute picture of you two because, first of all, now her ass looks good in that picture. And Robin, what you don't know is after the show, Robin fished it out of the garbage, made me fish it out of the garbage.
I couldn't see it from where you were.
She was gazing at that picture.
I didn't gaze at it. I threw it away.
And I knew what she was gazing at. It was a romantic picture of the two of them walking down the street holding hands, and Robin's ass looked good. And you were looking at that. And don't deny it. Were you not checking out your own ass?
I don't like pictures of myself, and I just wanted to see how bad it was.
For someone who didn't like it, you were staring at it a long time.
Geez.
Look, you love it.
Why that proves that she's not gay. Because I've always had this weird theory about gay people, gay men and gay women. Gay guys always, they have really good bodies. And, gay women, to me, they're always fat.
Look at that picture, Robin, and you look normal. You look like a nice, tight body. You lost a lot of weight, and that's what you were gazing at. And you can be honest and admit that.
No, I was not gazing at that.
You were very impressed with your own picture.
In fact, I'm seeing it better now than I did yesterday.
Okay. And what do you think?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I hate pictures of myself.
No, you don't. Not the way you gazed at it. You're lying. She's lying.
You guys.
I think you look great. Is that you on? That's you on the right, Robin?
With the white shoes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brian, you're on the air.
Hey now, Howard. Did I just hear the woman that has a 10-foot picture of herself?
She hates pictures of herself, yet has a 10-foot portrait of herself in her dining room.
You think that's something? That's her new billboard in her house at the beach.
Hey, I want to congratulate you on that interview with Steve-O yesterday. He was, out of his mind.
What the fuck?
Oh, I saw Steve-O after the show yesterday.
How'd you see him?
Were you in Bellevue?
What were you doing at Bellevue? Brian, I'm glad to hear you say you enjoyed the Steve-O interview. I was quite fascinated with Steve-O, yet the email was overwhelmingly negative against Steve-O coming on the show again. Yeah, I'll read you some.
No, it was interesting, to say the least.
This is fucking awful. God, is Steve-O annoying? That was one of them. Number 2, get this drunken, politically stupid, fuckface cockmouth off the air. I hate him. Tell him to eat shit and fuck his father for the next jackass stunt.
Oh.
Hey, can he use that?
I was going to say, that's a good idea.
If he ate shit and then fucked his father, I'd watch that.
It would be over the top.
I'm Steve-O, and this is called fucking Dad.
That's another $100 million in the bank.
Here's another one. There's no way Steve-O didn't blow a few lines before coming on the show today. The guy is one annoying train wreck. Listen to this. Never in the history of the show has someone annoyed me so much as this flaming asshole. And Heath Ledger died? Something is drastically wrong in the universe. Here's another one. I stapled my balls to something. People laughed. I do drugs. I'm wasted. Laugh at me. So none of this was positive.
Yeah, I've been listening since like 85, 86, right? And it takes me back to, well, I don't want to say Sam Kinison because he's never going to be on that level, but like Jan Michael Vincent or like Joe Walsh or something. Remember they used to come in all messed up like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I find Steve interesting, but I was surprised.
And that's him. That's, he was the same way when I saw him on the street later that afternoon, and he was interacting with people and carrying on.
Here's
That's
another
the trouble,
one.
Interacting with people.
One of the worst guests ever. Here our boys are overseas trying to stay out of harm's way, and this guy is famous for trying to kill himself. Proof that this world is fucked up. Artie gets laid, and Steve-O is famous. There it is.
Wow.
So,
how did Artie get some shrapnel in that?
Hey. Artie always gets shrapnel.
I'm sitting here. By the way, it's official. I am entertaining the troops.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good job.
When is that happening?
I'm not allowed to say the exact time.
Our next vacation?
It'll be sometime
the terrorists will plot against you?
He wouldn't let me say, the Department of Defense wouldn't let me say the exact countries or the exact time.
Right.
But it's a definite.
Is it good countries, though?
I never thought... Thank you, Artie. I never thought... I'll get on the phone to Osama bin Laden immediately. Artie just whispered to me when he's going, and I said, I'm calling Osama bin Laden.
I don't know. They were adamant about that.
No, I understand why. Because they don't... These shows are where large groups of servicemen get together.
Yeah. Right.
And you could compromise their security.
Absolutely.
We must never know where large groups of troops
I don't think the government cares if anything happens to Artie. I think they're worried about the troops.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to attract large groups either, but...
I think you will.
I can't wait. I really can't wait. I get to pick the comics I go with. And,
really?
Yeah, so... I don't know. I'm kind of nervous, but I'm really looking forward. I think as a life experience.
So it's the Artie Lang tour.
Yes, it's my.
Do you think you are physically ready to withstand that type of heat and scrutiny, and also that type of environment? We've heard it's very rough, and you have to be in top shape.
Are you going to get into shape?
Look, I don't think I'm in shape for anything. I'm not in shape for a softball game in the park.
Fred, what do you want to add to this?
He's got to get himself in better shape. Do you remember that newscaster? He was with NBC. He was riding around in the tank.
And he fell out, yeah.
And I think he died. Because,
he got shot.
Pussy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But I think he died from like physical stuff over there. There was an NBC. I'll have to go back on the.
I'm not running a mission.
I was going to say anybody's going to die if they get shot.
Well, I don't know.
It had to do with health.
Yeah, I talked to Colin Quinn too because he had gone over a couple times and
he's not in great shape.
No, he's not exactly young Jack LaLanne. Yeah.
All right, you got to work clean, or can you like just do your shower or what?
I have to have a full discussion with them about that. But they said, like, usually you can do whatever you want because it's just the troops, you know.
Nice.
This is the guy I was thinking of. David Bloom, he died of a pulmonary embolism. So he wasn't shot. He just died.
I'm throwing an embolism. Anybody could do that.
I'm not trying to flying in a plane. He's going. He's sitting all day. I mean, Artie's in bad shape as it is.
I'm not trying to burst your bubble here, but you've got
maybe you can't go, Artie.
You've got to pull yourself together.
Well, I'm going. What a great way to die, though. Think about that. Telling jokes for the kids.
Well, you make a good point.
Yeah. You're like the new Bob Hope.
I mean, it's better than dying like in a hotel in Milwaukee after a gig.
Alone and naked.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Well, good for you, Artie. I want to say I applaud your bravery.
Thank you.
And your ability to give back to the troops. Thank you.
Applause.
Thank you, Robin. I'm looking forward to it. I got to find some comics who I guess are in good shape.
All right, let's go to Riley Martin.
That's hard to do.
Riley Martin, you're on the air in Washington, New Jersey. Go ahead, Riley.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
Hey, I figured you'd eventually, let me through on the air. Since you've called everybody else in America, you've let them through. You know what I mean?
What, have you been kept off the air, Riley?
I mean, I was calling in yesterday. He never punched me up.
Well, we had a busy schedule. I didn't know how to stop everything.
You were in line behind Eric the Midget. Go on.
But I couldn't expect any more from, narcissistic, perpetually vacationing asses like you. Anyway, this weekend I'm opening up I'm opening up Bob Levy's Comedy Club over in...
Really? They gave you the keys?
Yeah, I'm opening up the club, and you may rest assured that they are paying me considerably more than this cheap bastard Howard Stern.
Will the tables be ready for the show?
Because, Riley, what you're doing, you figured out that if you can appear somewhere and people will show up... For you, you
I've
make
got people
money.
flying in from off the coast and all over the place.
Good for you.
Now, you're going to be at... You say you're going to be at Bob Levy's Comedy Club. What is the name of that club?
Bob Levy's Comedy Club in Levittown.
I think it's called Levy's Place or something. Levy's Club.
Pennsylvania.
Is this Governor's?
No.
It's not Governor's. It's a room, I think, in a hotel that, you know,
in Levittown.
They could switch into anything and they could make it into a club with a stage. Levy, I got to say, opened this place, and he is going nuts just trying to book anybody. I'm doing a weekend there, of course. Like, you know,
a whole weekend?
Yeah, I'm doing 2 nights there, and they're both benefits.
Oh, no.
But Levy's, I think he's just booking, like, anyone, like the Iron Sheik.
Right. So, in other words, Riley, you will appear there, and rather than do comedy, you will probably talk about alien stuff.
No, kid. I got to keep it light. You know, I'm not there to do a lecture, kid. You know, quiet as it's kept. I can actually be funny.
Really?
Like you can not.
You're saying that you are going to be doing comedy at the club?
Just a little bit, yeah.
And
a little bit of comedy.
And how long is your set, as they call it?
Well, as long as I desire it, let the audience decide that. But I'm good at that, kid.
Really?
You're going to let the audience decide how long the set is?
Well, more or less. It's like, for instance, if I came to see you, good man.
Yeah.
You know, and by the time I'm ready to puke, you should leave the fucking stage.
Riley,
you understand? Yeah.
I want to send Howard TV down there to cover your set. Can they?
Sure.
Yeah, good, because
good, because I wasn't going to be able to make it, and I can't wait to see it.
I also think with the cameras there will add to the glamour of the evening.
Absolutely.
I don't want to see...
Sure. That's a good point there, Howard. I will mention that because more people will come out. Let's help the kid out.
What do you wear on stage, Riley?
His Indian headdress. What do you think? He dresses up like an Indian.
Well, I dress like Riley Martin.
Well, Riley, good for you. Congratulations. I think everyone will be looking forward to seeing your act.
I think it's wonderful.
And what is the date of that?
Yeah, and that's great if and maybe someday you guys can get out to see me, providing you're not out in Pismo or somewhere on another vacation.
What day is your appearance?
This Friday night, the 29th, and Saturday night, the 1st of March. Bob Levy's Comedy Club, Levittown, Pennsylvania.
What is it, J.D.?
I was wondering if Riley will do karaoke, too, because Bob Levy, on the flyers, it promotes that you can do karaoke with the comedians.
What is that about?
Will you do karaoke, Riley?
Well, I hadn't, he hadn't mentioned that. Nonetheless, if you have heard my musical album, Last Man Standing, you know that I can sing my ass off.
How much you getting paid, Riley? Can you tell us?
More than what Stern is paying me.
Well, of course. I mean, because you're going there, and they're probably saying if as many people as you bring in, you will get paid.
Yes, sir, yes.
In other words, you're earning your keep.
I'm bringing a lot of people to Sirius Satellite, but I'm still not fucking get paid, am I?
No, what you're doing is I am giving you an opportunity to become a person who can go out and make appearances and make money.
Guess what? That's how you got this gig.
That's how you got the gig through me. You understand?
Oh, well, I basically understand that, Howard.
Oh, you do? Well, then where's the thank you?
That doesn't mean that you have
Where's the thank you, fuckhead?
Starve a motherfucker.
I don't starve you. Then quit. Then, Riley, don't do it anymore. Riley, don't do it anymore. Go get a real job then.
Well, we've got a contract coming up, son. And
good.
If it be so that I don't do it any fucking more,
good.
There are other places to go.
No, there are. Not for you. This is it. This is the end of the road.
Why haven't you gone already?
You think you're the only show I do?
You go whenever you want.
Well, that's it, kid. Well, you can fire me whenever you want.
I don't need to fire you. Next contract, don't go. Don't sign a contract and go take all your opportunities and see how many club dates you get.
I know you would love that because for once in your godforsaken life, someone else has a little popularity.
No, I'm happy for you. That's why I gave you this opportunity, but all you do is bitch and moan.
Well, no, this is what I'm saying. You act like you're the fucking Pope.
I'm not the Pope. I'm offering you...
Giving me a decent salary, which you...
No, you will never get a decent salary. I told you that. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, well,
how much more do I have to spell it out for you? Don't worry about me. I do what I have to do.
Well, that's more for you, the golden Jew.
Right. That's right. More for me. I don't want to give you anything.
And take all of the money.
Riley, when you get offered a contract, you can accept it or turn it down. I would suggest to you, based on what you've said, that you turn it down. It doesn't sound like it's paying you a lot of money. Now, I remember the Riley Martin I met when you got this gig that basically had nothing going on. And this is an opportunity for you to get your message out there.
I was doing many shows before I got to you, but that's not the point.
And how much did you make?
Wait a minute, I got to
understand. And how many of these
it.
shows? Tell me your pay scale at the other shows that you did. Zero.
No. I make money, Howard. I have sponsors.
Well, good. Then why would you waste your time?
With this?
I have sponsors.
Why would you waste your time with this?
The thing is, no matter how you put it,
why would you waste your time with this?
Far more than the bullshit you're paying me, simply because it is a very popular show, and I know this.
Why would you waste your time with this when you have better paying gigs? Why? Why be mad at me? So I'm cheap. I'm the worst guy on the planet. I won't give you what you're worth.
I mean, otherwise, son, I'm not trying to put you down.
No, you are.
I'm saying that you're a cheap motherfucker.
No, I have nothing to do with what they pay you. In fact, I recommend they pay you zero. I think they're too generous.
Well, of course, that would be more in keeping with your mentality.
Yeah, I think you would do it for free.
Yeah, try that and see.
Riley,
I think it would work.
Doesn't he have an internet show as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much money are you making on the internet?
I have sponsors, Howard.
Yeah. How much money are you making?
I get a cut from the sponsors.
Mm-hmm. So why waste your time with this?
Yeah, stay on there.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think...
Why do you waste...
And see if Bob Levy gives you a show.
Your listeners are not going to
why do you...
disagreeable that you are trying to drive me off simply because I have a modicum, you understand, of fucking talent.
All right, let me explain something to you, because you fascinate me. I think you're a very intelligent man.
What?
Yeah, I think you're very intelligent, so I want an intelligent answer. If this job doesn't pay you enough and you have other opportunities,
well, even
why don't you leave?
You're paying me. If you gave me a few more hours,
no.
Instead of talking about, painting these other's asses and beating off, then I could make a little more.
Riley. Riley.
This is what the listeners have been requesting.
Riley.
Yeah.
First of all, Tim decides how much time someone gets on the air. I've left it up to him. Okay? Tim likes you. He thinks you're great. Thinks you're a lot of fun.
But he doesn't think you deserve more hours.
Right. He thinks that there's enough Riley.
Do you think that what you do is far, far more interesting than what I do?
I am not comparing.
It may not be as important.
But 1 hour, right?
But it is more interesting.
I'm not comparing me versus you.
Well, this is what I'm saying.
I'm saying to you, I went to Sirius Satellite Radio and got as much as I could get from my talents.
Yeah. If
right.
you gave me a few more hours, kid.
I don't give you the hours, but let's say...
Fucking hours back,
all right. So tell me something. Knowing all of this, A, they're cheap with you here, they're horrible.
And they won't give you more hours.
Why do you continue to sign contracts? You're an intelligent guy. Why do you continue to sign contracts?
I said, okay, we'll sign a contract for a year.
Good.
In a year, I would have proven to these people that I'm a viable and sellable entity, and that I am good for Sirius Satellite.
You don't seem to be proving that.
I hope.
You don't
seem understand.
I see.
Let me say something to Riley.
By this time that I have.
So when is your contract up? When is it up?
A couple of months.
Okay, in a couple of months, if they come to you, 1 second, Robin. In a couple of months, if they come to you and they say, Riley, look, you've done a year now. You've proven nothing to us. We're going to pay you. We're going to pay you a pittance.
Lie, because fortunately, I have, I have access to the internet.
Okay.
And many thousands of my listeners, tens of thousands.
All right, but listen to me. But listen, you're not listening to the question.
Yeah.
So in a couple of months.
This is what you would say. Why? Because you're a narcissistic, chicken shit, underhanded, backstabbing little punk son of a bitch.
See, this is not a way to get anywhere.
No.
The point is that Riley has a number of listeners. He works clean. He can go to terrestrial radio. Why is he wasting his time here on the internet and satellite?
Wait.
To be in our illustrious goddamn presence. Why don't you do the right thing for once in your godforsaken, bojangling ass life?
All right. First of all, you've done nothing for no one in your life. You generate no money for anyone. You don't give anyone jobs. You sit and like a backseat driver.
Well, you know I got a staff, Howard.
You got a staff, and I can imagine what you pay them. So listen, here's the thing. If the job is bad, you've put in a year more.
Why bother?
Why bother with this? You be done with it. At the end of your contract, finish it up.
You work clean, as I said. You could go to terrestrial radio if you've got all of what you say you have.
Bubba the Love Sponge just went to terrestrial radio. Do your thing. No one's stopping you. If it's so horrible, why go around angry?
Look, actually, you don't believe it, but I actually like you kids. I actually want to see Sirius Satellite succeed.
Well, I like you, too.
Yeah, right. I want to see you make more money. I want to see the
No, you don't.
Money. I know that people are buying radios. Some people are buying radios because of Riley Martin. And so all I'm saying is, it's no skin off your fucking nose. Pay me what you pay
Riley.
Boy masseuse.
Riley, well, you know what's best? Really, because I like you so much, I don't want you to harbor anger and resentment toward me. I think at the end of your contract...
Don't even offer him.
Let's not even get into a negotiation. Let's forget it. Because really, let's remain friends.
If the listeners agrees with you, fine.
Okay, so I think that you ought to get off of Sirius Satellite Radio.
You can go anywhere.
Agree with why? Because I'm not up there sucking your dick every day.
Well, that's part of it.
You're only becoming increasingly angry with me, and I thought this was a cute idea to put you on and have you, the listeners...
Otherwise, you're going to patronize me by telling me, hey, wow, you're doing great, and all of this, and motherfucker, I got to pay the rent.
All right, well, go pay the rent. And get off Sirius Satellite Radio. There's a real job probably right now in the government for you. You could be...
Well, you're a fuckwad, man.
Why am I a fuckwad? You don't like this answer.
Because for one thing, all you've ever done was omit me from your repertoire and make false allegations against me.
What false allegations?
Saying that I'm like Pat Roberts and all this bullshit.
Pat Roberts?
Otherwise,
who is Pat Roberts?
He means Pat Robertson.
There's a bitterness. There's a rot.
No, there's no bitterness. I like you very much.
All of you.
I'm sorry I ever offered you.
All of you are nothing. You would rather sit there round the clock talking about playing with yourself and her talking about sucking some white boy's dick. And otherwise, why don't you throw the Riley Martin show in sometime?
I am sorry.
All of that great, marvelous stuff.
I am sorry I ever offered you this slot.
I know you are.
I really am.
We used to be friends.
I would not be there.
This has only caused you...
I would not be there, Howard.
This has only caused you to have delusions of grandeur.
No, if I were not worthy to be there, I would not be there. Others have tried and failed.
All right, look, I like what you do. I told you I want you to get as much money as you can out of Sirius, the same way I had to go to Sirius and get money out of them.
You negotiated salaries for any number of people.
No, I didn't.
That you have hired.
No, that is not true. You don't know a thing about it.
Well, you said you did.
I did not.
When did he ever say that?
I never have said that, and I maintain that I don't negotiate Robin's salary, Artie's salary, Benji, Fred, no one here. I have nothing to do with it. They go to Sirius and they say, what can we get? And I say, all of these people are worth a lot to me. And I've said the same. And I've said the same about you.
Look at his, look at his stats and been paying something.
I have done that. I have said this. I have made the same recommendation to Sirius. I said, I have chosen Riley to be on our channel, so obviously I think highly of him. Can you see your way to paying him a good wage? And this is the amount they came up with. And I said to them, if you see that Riley is doing well, And if you like him as much as I do, please pay him what you can.
That's all I want you to say.
That's all I've done.
You've said it many times, and you still scream at him.
I've said it a million times. It's the same thing I've said for any of the people who work on this show. I've said it for Bubba, who went through an intense negotiation. I've said it.
You see where he wound up on terrestrial radio.
Exactly. So this is a situation where these are two companies that are, bleeding financially. They're doing the best they can for you.
I understand.
But you've turned me into the enemy.
I am there to try and make it better.
We know that.
Fucking company, man.
But you've turned into an enemy of ours because you're
fucking enemy.
Yeah, you're resentful.
All I'm saying is, kid. All I'm saying is, why don't you use your considerable influence and at least pay me half of what I'm worth?
No. I think you should get, Riley, I think you should get $10 million. How's that?
Beautiful, to tell the right people.
I've told them that. What do you think of that?
Everybody's listening.
Everyone here works here. Listen, Riley, what you got to do
is to let you know.
You're going insane. You're going insane. Here's the thing. A man of your talent should really assess the situation. You've got a few months left on your contract.
Maybe you don't have the right representation.
No, he's got fine representation.
Really?
What he needs to do is really go out and go to some other companies. Riley.
But that's what I'm saying. They should be marketing him elsewhere.
Yeah, I think you need, because that would be a good bargaining chip for you. You need to go out and take all of these, because you're such a great talent, you need to put all of your offers together and show them how much money you're going to get somewhere else.
Take your considerable clout.
Right.
And put it up for auction.
All right? That's my suggestion.
Well, that is a good idea, Howard.
Thank you.
Duly noted.
No, I like you very much. I'm happy you're going to be...
We'd hate to lose you.
You guys too, man.
All right. Okay. Enough of this conversation. I've had enough.
I don't hate you because I can't stand your fucking asses, but I love you.
I love you, too.
Well, I thought he was calling to promote a show.
He is. He's going to be at Bob Levy's Comedy Club in... Levittown. This Friday and Saturday night, go hang with Riley, and all you have to do is mention my name at the show.
You'll get a good show.
And you will get a show. He will be amped up out of his fucking brain.
That's right. He'll have a lot to say.
You'll notice he'll be wearing an Indian headband. The Indian headband is on, so when you mention my name, his head doesn't explode. It actually holds his forehead together.
Is that true?
Yes. That's when he started wearing it, when he met me. You will see. In fact, if he takes off the headband, you'll see a human being's head explode.
Riley, will you be selling symbols at the show?
Well, I'll have some with me, yeah. Symbols, yeah.
Cool.
Symbols, the talking book, headbands, etc.
Oh, he has merchandise.
Will you sell them yourselves, or will there be someone working the concession booth?
Well, I'll have Elon with me, my dear wife, and Nino Del Padre will be there also.
Now, what color is your wife?
She has, like, skin.
She what?
She has skin.
Yeah, you see, he talks about your white boyfriend.
Right,
I got a feeling he's got a white wife.
Absolutely he does.
Yeah.
Well, if you show up at the club, you'll find out, won't you?
So while you're accusing her of sucking some white dick, you're sucking a little white pussy.
Oh, well, that is far more respectable. You stupid bastard.
What is it, Gary?
Not only is his wife white, but she's really pretty damn good looking, especially for him.
Well,
now that deserves an investigation.
Yeah, I want to know if she's kidnapped or what.
You got a good-looking white woman?
No, she married me for my money.
All right, Riley, good luck with your appearance, and we will send a TV channel down there to watch.
Okay, take care, big guy.
All right, thank you.
Lots of luck now.
Lots of luck.
I can't believe how we go through these conversations.
Something tells me that Riley got his wife when he was dealing 600 pounds of weed.
We'll be back right after these words. Yeah! All right, good, thanks. Nirvana. Gina Lynn's going to be in a few minutes just to play the great game, the Mexican delivery game. We've just ordered some food, and we'll see if the guy will take a tip, or can Gina convince them to pass up a tip for her.
Can she save you some money?
Yeah, Gina's real hot. I was on her website last night watching, she's got a lot of good videos on there, and she really... She's really a hot chick, I think. Yeah. I think she's really good looking.
I'm excited to say I ordered a BLT, too, so I'm excited about it.
Oh, good for you. So you're going to get 2 benefits.
I bet the guy fucks it up, too.
Real quick, though, before we get to her, I want to get Lisa G in here, because I'm on a time frame sort of thing here, a time constraint. And Gary Garver was over at the Night of 100 Stars, which is great, because there's... You know, the Night of 100 Stars doesn't have any really good stars.
I know, it's the best.
It's the best. Lisa G, I'm so sorry I've missed you on Monday, but here you are. You're looking beautiful, and thank you. What's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom?
Well, we have a sad piece of news to report this morning.
Artie's BLT isn't coming in?
No, Artie Lang's grandmother, Grandma Caprio, passed away.
Oh. Wow. When did this happen, Art?
2 mornings ago.
Oh, dear.
So now I can't even do my impression.
Well, you know what's funny? I got to tell you about that. The funeral is tomorrow, and because of your impression, in the last couple of months, she was a bit of a celebrity, and this was so funny. The paramedics who took her from her house to the hospital for the last time, she was in a hospice, and she was 92. It was, expected, and she went very peacefully. They recognized me. I was there with my uncle, and they saw the name, and they said, "Is this Grandma Caprio?" And I said, "Yeah." And they put her to the front of the line, checking in. They gave her a private room.
Wow.
And because she became a celebrity from your impression.
And you were close to Grandma Caprio.
Very close.
This is your mother's mother. And she was near and dear to you.
Yes, as close as you could be with a grandparent. Absolutely.
No more Grandma Caprio impression. This is a disaster for me.
I mean, a few months from now, when she has crossed over, can't you have Grandma Caprio?
Robin is right. That's why she is here.
In other words, it's going to be this.
Artie, this is your Grandma Caprio calling you from the grave. All I got to do is put echo on it.
Yeah, now you're in heaven.
When are you and the Dane are going to get together?
We can find out which way Grandma Caprio went. We can find out what it's like in the end.
If she ain't going up, we got none of us have any chance.
It's so funny because when Nick DiPaolo...
Beth is going to outlive me. I can't do it.
When Nick DiPaolo was... on stage at the Borgata before Artie came out. He asked me to get up on stage. I was this close to getting up and doing Grandma Caprio on the stage.
And you didn't even know she was...
I was going to have Grandma Caprio arguing with Dana. On the,
that would have been great.
So I'm sitting there and I'm going, okay, I'll get up and do 5 minutes of that.
Did you really consider going up?
Yeah. Because Nick was going, come on up. And then I said, what the fuck am I doing?
If you notice, in the middle of my set, someone yelled out Grandma Caprio. And I actually said, well, she's sitting right here if she wants to say something. But,
he didn't have his megaphone.
You know what, Artie?
No, I'll get you a megaphone.
It's too soon for me to do this, but, Artie... I want to know one thing.
What?
Will Dana come to my funeral, please?
I think so, yeah.
She's coming. Yes, Grandma Caprio?
Sure.
Good, because I always loved Dana. I believe you two will make a wonderful marriage.
This is touching.
Well, now that you're in heaven, Grandma Caprio...
I'm not there yet. I'm still here watching over my Artie, my giant meatball.
Well, this is what I was going to say. As an angel, don't you have, special powers?
I have special powers. Artie's going to be off of heroin. No more cocaine. And he is going to be married to that dog lover, Dana.
And you could make Artie even love dogs, I hope.
Please, Artie, I ask you one thing at my funeral. Please don't bring any of your Vegas whores. You just bring a Dane.
Well, I am really... I'm up here with... I am really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that is rough. My mother's... it was expected, but it's
always still hard.
When they're actually gone, the reality of it is because that's the last connection we have to that sort of World War II generation in my family. And
sorry to hear it.
Did you say the funeral's tomorrow?
The funeral's tomorrow, so rest in peace, Grandma.
Rest in peace, Grandma Caprio. Artie, sorry for your loss. When is the funeral, did you say?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Are you wearing your suit? Did it fit?
Yeah, I had to get a suit and everything, yeah.
What do you mean you had to get? You have a suit.
Well, I had to let one out, I think.
Oh, you mean the one you had custom made had to be let out?
For Bubba's wedding?
Bubba's wedding suit was made larger?
No. The pants of another suit that I like better were made.
I don't understand. That suit fits you so well.
The jacket's fine. The pants of that would never fit me right.
They didn't?
Really?
Right, so I just had them altered. I hate wearing a suit, too, but
well,
then...
for Grandma Caprio.
Grandma Caprio would like to see
But now
you
my
in a
uncle asked me to maybe do a part of the eulogy.
Really? You're going to speak?
Well, I said something for my father and for my grandfather, and,
I don't want your pants to burst when you're giving the speech.
Would be appropriate.
That would be inappropriate for your grandma.
Of course, I'm looking forward to the food.
Grandma Caprio, do you want a dignified funeral?
I wanted my Artie to get up there and say a few words.
Okay.
His speak is so good.
You don't want him cracking jokes.
No, a joke. You know what killed me, though, the most?
What?
It wasn't the old age.
Morphine.
It was when that the bookie didn't pay my Artie. $78,000.
I know, we're still getting over
I'll tell
that,
you.
too.
That's a
Could have
whole
taken
lot
us
of pizza.
all out of here.
By the way, the bookie and the wife called me.
Oh,
like,
really?
we're sorry, we want to come to it.
Now, stay away.
They want to come to the funeral?
I'm like,
Come
you know
with
what?
$78,000.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Like in Goodfellas, that guy who goes, this prick asked me to christen this kid. For $7,000, I'll fucking charge you.
You know who I'm talking to up here right now, Artie? I'm talking to that great actor, Heath Ledger.
He ain't there.
He turns to me, he says it to me, you know, your Artie is out of control. I said, Mr. Ledger, you think so?
I might do my Heath Ledger bit insteed of the eulogy.
You're doing the bit. That's
Well,
me.
you got two good jokes, current jokes. You got your Heath Ledger joke.
Heath Ledger.
And then you got your wife-beating joke.
That's right.
Yeah, that's good. Start up with some current event stuff. Hey, what about those elections, huh?
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Artie. What else is in the news, Lisa G?
Yes, well, since we are talking about Artie, I spoke to his love muffin, George Takei. Oh. He told us about the phone message he left for Artie asking him why he hasn't filmed the PSA renouncing the word fag.
Balloon knot.
George says he's confident the PSA will be recorded by early April, but what really pissed him off was that Artie went, his tirade against High Pitch Mike.
Yeah, I knew he would have a problem with it. I knew it. Anything else, Lisa?
Yes, I spoke to George, who walked the red carpet at the Academy Awards. He said he was very embarrassed because he accidentally stepped on Anne Hathaway's red gown. She almost tripped. She turned around. She went, oh, my God, what's happening? And it was George behind her.
It's me, Mr. Sulu.
Really? So he was at the Academy Awards?
Why would he go to the Academy Awards? Isn't that embarrassing when you're not nominated for something and you're just there?
Are there only nominees and presenters there? Is that it?
Well, I mean...
No, he said it's so crowded and everyone's pushing and rushing to get in. And
but
that's
why did he go?
It's an event.
Yeah, but
I think it's an event.
It's the gay Super Bowl.
It is the gay Super Bowl. What are you thinking, Howard?
Oh, my.
Gary brought this up yesterday. I don't know if you have the tape of it. There was 2 teenage kids who won a contest.
Yes.
To be on the red carpet. And
I saw them.
Did you see them?
Yes.
A 16-year-old girl and like a 16-year-old boy.
Right.
And they interviewed the girl, and then Regis went, and your son, what's your name? David Jen.
Yes.
Do we have that tape?
I hope we do, because
I'm sure he's got it.
This kid looks like he just got out of a locker he was stuffed into.
It's going to take about a minute. JD hadn't pulled it. It's going to take like 1 minute.
It looked like Napoleon Dynamite straightened his hair.
Well, it didn't sound like he sent away for Super Bowl tickets. Put it that way.
All right, Lisa, anything else?
Yeah, well, I asked George, so are you going to be in the new Star Trek movie? He had lunch with J.J. Abrams, but he said he can't comment.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Yes. Also, Stern staffers celebrated the 30th birthday of segment producer Will Murray in style with a beer pong tournament. Never mind the dozens of 20-somethings drinking in celebration, since it was Howard TV director Scott DePace who was kicked out of the bar where the tournament was taking place.
All right.
After Scott's drunken friend attempted to enter the ladies' room by mistake, sources tell Howard 100 News he and Scott were both tackled to the ground by security and escorted out.
All right, Lisa G., thank you.
All right.
We look forward to more news from the Howard 100 newsroom. Now, how am I doing on time with the Gina Lynn bit?
Is the food here?
Is the food here? Is the guy arrived?
We have to wait till the food gets here for this, obviously.
We would say you should probably bring Gina in now,
all right,
knowing that the delivery will be here the next 5 to 10.
All right, here's Gina Lynn. Gina Lynn is a well-known porn star. I'll give you a little bit of her film work.
Genealogy, if you will.
Gina Lynn, here she is. Let me take a look at what you're doing.
Oh, there she is.
You look good, honey.
I forgot about how hot she was.
You look good. You look good. There's no question you look good. want to play a little bit of your work here, baby. Here you go.
Hi there.
Hi.
All right. This is Gina Lynn in a movie where she's having sex with Mr. Marcus.
He was fun.
Yeah.
He sounds like fun.
God, so big. So fucking hard. Oh my God. Steve. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, smack that ass. I like to smack that cock in my ass. Oh. Yeah.
What's he doing here?
He's smacking me really hard. He was really excited that day.
Are you doing... Is he banging you as well?
Is he what?
Is he banging you while he's smacking you on the ass?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see.
He was fucking me hard.
Okay.
This is a Grandma Caprio. Artie, don't bring her to my funeral.
Really? Because I was close to asking her.
What? While we're waiting for one of these delivery guys to show up, do you understand the game?
Yeah, I guess he either takes a tip or he gets to see my boobs or I give him a lap dance.
Yeah, or well, I'll tell you, I'll make you a deal. If you get the Mexican delivery guy, instead of taking money, because these guys need money, they send it all back to their families.
Okay.
Like, I'm going to offer him first $40, let's say, which is a huge tip for bringing breakfast for this guy. I'm sure he never sees a $40 tip.
No way.
But
yeah, breakfast probably isn't $40.
But if you convince him not to take the tip, because you're going to help make him happy.
Okay.
Whatever you have to do to make it happen.
Okay.
I'll give you 5 plugs.
Oh, that would be awesome. I'm going to work my ass off to make him happy.
Yeah, I am not even going to plug you until we play the game.
Okay.
You get no plugs.
Oh, no.
I'm not kidding.
Okay.
So when he comes in, he's going to have a choice. Okay. You've got to use all your powers.
Okay.
Because you're hot. You should be able to get this done.
I hope so.
And then I might say to him, I'll tell you what, I'll give you $100.
Be a failure if I haven't.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Do you think you could get a Mexican delivery guy to pass up a $100 tip?
I don't know about that. I mean,
what about a $50 tip? Can you think you can get a guy to pass up a $50 tip? Like if you start telling him, I want to show you my naked body, please touch my titties, all this kind of stuff.
I think maybe 50, yeah.
You think you could beat out a $50 tip?
I'm going to try to.
If you can, I'm going to say you're losing your powers. You should be able to do that.
Okay.
You should be able to do that.
Unless I whisper in his ear and tell him I'll give him more later.
What's your game plan with him? What are you going to say to him? We'll have an interpreter, by the way, too.
Okay.
Because most of these guys can't speak English.
You know, maybe I'll start kissing his neck and tell him how erect my nipples are and how much I'm into Mexican.
Now, he doesn't speak English. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to have an interpreter there.
We have an interpreter.
Oh, okay.
And then you're going to say, well, I'm going to get totally naked. All I have to do is
rub my body against him and, start showing him stuff.
And you'll say, I'll get naked for you and all this.
I'll start talking dirty. I'll do my thing.
Good. Okay.
The pussy that
chocha.
There is the international language. That was all.
All right, good. I like that. I'm dying to promote Gina Lynn, but I got to wait.
Conte de punta.
Otherwise, we won't have a game.
You just keep it in your pants there.
I was on your website, which I'm not promoting yet.
Okay.
But you look good.
Thank
you look good. And you have sex with a lot of black guys on there.
Well, I shoot my own movie line called Black Attack.
Right.
And
oh, really?
Yeah. I just did number 2, and I was in 3 scenes, and it's a big seller, the interracial. So.
Those guys have the biggest penises.
You know what, though?
Is that universal?
I just shot my interactive, and I work with all these European white guys, and they were bigger than any black guy I've ever worked with.
European white guys, huh?
Well, I mean, like, yeah.
Are the Europeans circumcised or uncircumcised?
Some of them are, some aren't.
Does it turn you off when a guy has an uncircumcised penis?
No, as long as it's hard.
When you give a guy a blowjob and it's uncircumcised,
I pull it. I
what
pull
do you pull?
it down.
You pull it because I don't know anything about this.
I pull it down from the top so it looks normal.
Right.
Some of the uncircumcised guys, some of them are cut differently. So some of them look like the balloons that you stick your fingers.
But let me ask you. You say you pull down on this loose skin.
And then it looks normal.
Then it looks normal.
Yeah.
Do you ever suck on the skin that's on the outside of
No, I hold the skin down and then suck it.
Why? Why not suck on that skin?
I don't know.
This doesn't seem right?
I don't want it to move. I want a nice hard cock in my mouth.
I see. I'm Robin, have you ever been with an uncircumcised guy?
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
Would you know what to do with an uncircumcised penis?
I don't think so.
Wouldn't you think the guy would want you to suck on that skin that covers the...
Well, you make a point when they talk about all those additional nerve endings that are in that skin that you lose when you're circumcised. You'd think that'd be a very sensitive area.
When you're with an uncircumcised guy, have you ever pulled it back and then smelled a schmegma? Honestly.
I mean, I've smelled, like, dirty balls from a bunch of guys. So.
Dirty ball? Is it dirty balls or ass that you're smelling?
I think it's the balls sometimes. Sometimes if I know the guy well, I'll tell him, can you just, like, do the baby wipe thing before I have sex with you?
Why do balls smell? I sometimes think my balls could potentially smell because they sweat around, you know.
Well, there's creases, you know.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Clean up.
Get trapped.
Yeah.
It's a dirty ball smell.
Yes, it's kind of stanky, you know.
No, listen, I mean, you're a pro. You know what you're doing.
I always tell my husband beforehand to clean his balls before we have sex.
And by the way, when you say you have a husband, it's a very open marriage, all right? I mean, you bring in girls.
We do scenes with guys and girls all the time. We can't say we're swingers, but, you know, it's happened before.
Hey, someone told me, how long you been married?
8 years.
And he has a 13-year-old son?
He has a 13-year-old son and a 14-year-old daughter, yeah.
And the son's hot for you? Is that true?
Yeah, we were on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, all these little boys were following me around the cruise, and his daughter was getting mad, and his son is like, well, she's hot, Dad. And we never heard him say that. So
right.
I was kind of weirded out by it.
You think he's like into it? Like, it must be weird for this kid.
You know what? I think I told you before, but
do you on the cruise, like, do you parade around in your little outfits and stuff?
I don't wear a thong. I wear a bikini.
Yeah. And you got the big titties and you're pouring out of it. I mean, you're a sight to behold, right?
They're 34D, I guess.
Yeah. So, I mean, the son's normal. He wants you.
I don't want to think that way.
At least he found out his son is heterosexual.
Well, you know what? When he was like 4 or 5 years old, twice he emptied out my panty and bra drawer.
Right.
And put it under his pillow, where we had to have a talk with his mother. Right. We didn't understand, but, you know, Travis was kind of happy. He's like, oh, at least I know my son's not gay.
Oh, he's not gay. Listen, if you were my stepmother, I'd be beaten off all the time, right in your panty drawer.
Matter of fact, if he wasn't following you around the ship, I'd slap him.
That's right. So someone told me your husband broke his penis?
He did. I'm not happy about that because he swore up and down that he would never have to do all those tactics to get hard, but I had set him up with this girl. I didn't realize that he wouldn't be that attracted to the girl. So I guess she showed up. You know, we were in Vegas. I went out to the pool with my friends, and he had to do the scene in a hotel room. And
he's a porn star.
You guys know her.
Real? Who is it?
I don't want Angelique.
I'm not sure I know who that is.
The Frenchie.
Oh, Angelique. I have tape of Angelique.
If you don't lick my pussy, you're out of my fucking bed.
But apparently he was not into her.
You set your husband up with her? You mean for a porno shoot?
She told me she was my biggest fan and she would love to work for me, and she was so sweet.
Right.
You know, I was doing an event and she was there, and I didn't see anything wrong with her, but you know, I guess it's not his type, and he was freaking out. He didn't want to hurt her feelings. And the other guy on set had this injectable thing.
What?
Yes.
Injectable. Is the guy here yet, the Mexican guy? Oh, he is? The delivery guy?
Yes.
Oh, wait, we got to play this. We have to interrupt your story.
Yeah, okay.
We got to get back to that
bring
story.
this guy in. We'll get back to this story, how your husband broke his penis in a minute, but it's time for you to earn plugs.
Okay.
All right, here we go. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Mexican Guy delivery game. And let's find out if the beautiful Gina Lynn, who is looking tight and hot, let's see if we can get the Mexican delivery guy to pass up a $50 tip. It's really up to Gina's powers. Gina, you feeling the pressure?
I think so.
All right. How you doing? Good to see you. Hola. Hello, my friend. Where are you from?
I'm from Mexico.
Very good. Gina, sit down. Not yet. We're going to talk to you. Welcome. And I want to talk to you about a tip, and I want to play a little bit of a game for this, okay? All right. Would you... Listen to this. I have a $50 tip for you. Do you ever get a $50 tip?
No.
You never do, right? People are cheap?
And that would be a really great tip, right?
What is the biggest tip you got?
$30.
$30 was the biggest. Right, and this is just one sandwich or something. We're offering a $50 tip. I'll give you the $50 tip, or I can offer you Gina. Now, Gina, what would you do instead of a tip? What is your first name, sir?
Jorge.
Jorge.
How did I guess?
Tell Jorge. A lot of Mexican guys' names are Jorge. How long have you been in the country?
4 years.
4 years, okay.
Do you enjoy playing catcher for the Yankees?
Oh.
Do you like women?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Do you have a wife?
No.
No wife? Girlfriend?
That makes my job.
You have a girlfriend. Okay.
You're no maricon.
This is no maricon. This is Gina Lynn.
Hi.
She is gorgeous, yes?
Yes, he is.
Feel free to look at her.
It's all right.
Have you ever had a white woman?
No.
Never. Okay. Now listen to the Gina. Instead of $50 tip, tell this man what you would do for him.
How about I show you my boobs?
Now, you can take the 50 and get out of here, or you can have a shot at seeing Gina's boobs. Which would you take? Take your
How
time.
about I let you touch them?
Wait a second. She's saying, Jorge, you can take the $50, or Gina wants to take her shirt off and let you touch her boobs.
And you can tweak my nipples.
And play with the nipples. In Spanish, that's nipples. Yes.
All right, so are you taking the tip?
Here's what's on the table. Tip or Gina's boobs, naked, and you can play with them.
Tip or tit?
How long can he play with them, Gina?
I'll give him 2 minutes.
Whoa!
2 minutes.
Holy shit!
Now, there's our interpreter, by the way. Hello, sir. Thank you.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Te va a dar 2 minutos para que le toque la teta, juegue con ella por 2 minutos. Pero en cambio, los $50, en cambio de eso, ¿qué tú prefieres? ¿A ella o los $50 que Howard te va a dar?
Tell him $50 or naked, nipples, tweak.
Oye, los 50 o ella en cuera, tú le vas a tocar los pezones y ella va a estar totalmente en cuera.
All right, Jorge, it's a big decision, I know. What's going through your mind? What are you thinking? Share with us, please, Jorge. What are you thinking?
¿Qué piensa de eso? Está difícil. Está difícil. It's difficult.
It's difficult. All right. I hear you. All right,
You know what? I'll be willing to do a little grind dance, too.
Now, let me ask you something, Gina. Are you saying you'd only take your shirt off, or would you be completely nude?
Whatever it takes.
All right. Jorge, here's what's on the table. This is your final offer. Take the $50.
Coge los $50. O.
Which means or.
It's the same thing.
Yes. She's now completely naked.
Ella va a estar totalmente sin nada de ropa.
You take her titties and play with them for 2 minutes.
Tú vas a coger 2 minutos y vas a jugar con ella, con los senos.
And tweak the nipples.
Y tocarle los pezones.
Now, which do you choose, Jorge?
Final answer.
Final answer.
¿Qué tú escoges? Gina.
Muy bien.
Look at those choppers.
Wait a minute, Howard. Do you want to...
Dancing, Robin.
Everybody's salsa.
Dancing with the Stars.
Hey, Jorge, give me the BLT.
Wait a minute. Do you want to up the tip and see?
Oh, wait a second. Jorge.
Come on.
I'll tell you what.
The BLT's getting cold, though, Jorge. Give me the BLT. Right?
What if I make your tip $75? Tell him.
¿Qué pasa si él te da $75?
Will you still take Gina?
¿Todavía coge a Gina?
Yeah. All right, Gina it is. Gina, give this man what he came for. Now, Gina, what are you going to do? Describe for our audience.
He can sit down right here.
Jorge, take a seat, please, on the couch.
Siéntate.
You've won your prize.
En el sofá.
Jorge.
Give Artie his sandwich.
Oh, kiss. Give Artie a sandwich quickly, please, Artie. The sandwich is more important. Now, Jorge, sit down. Now, Gina, first take off your shirt so Jorge can see what he's won. Okay.
Wow, Jorge.
Let me see those. Jorge, what do you think of this?
Jorge, ¿qué tú piensas de eso?
Well, on Jorge.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, right? Beautiful. All right, now, Gina, take off your pants because you said you'd be totally nude for Jorge.
Say that. I'm going
What's wrong with you? Your voice is cracked.
I'm sorry. I'm getting excited. Jorge, when is the last time you were near a woman this beautiful? Honestly, when is the last time? Yes.
You better say this morning because your girlfriend's looking.
Gina, turn around. Let me look at you. Oh, my goodness. That's somebody, huh, Jorge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Boy, she is hot, huh?
She is.
Yeah, she's the American dream. This is what you're working for. All right, Gina, he's won the ability to play with your boobs for 2 minutes. I'll set the clock.
Can I take the rest of my pants off?
Yeah, take your pants off. Get them off for Jorge, please. Okay, go ahead. Jorge, do you mind if she takes the rest of her pants off?
Yep.
You do mind?
You mind? You want to see her just like that, huh?
Jorge, are you how many women have you had in your life, sexually, I'm saying?
¿Cuántas mujeres tú has tenido sexualmente?
Like 5, 6.
5 or 6. This is the hottest one.
Is this a dream come true?
Yes.
Did you have any idea today when the boss said to you, deliver the food, that this great day would happen?
No, I have no idea.
You had no idea, yes.
Now, does this girl know how to entice? She's putting her boots back on.
Yes, Gina's going to be nude with the boots. Gina, you are completely naked, and you look more lovely than I've ever seen. What a body on this girl, huh, Jorge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, pal. I wish I was touching
What do
those
you
things.
like best, Jorge?
All right, the clock has started, Robin. Don't interrupt the man. All right, go ahead, Jorge.
He's concentrating.
Anybody timing 2 minutes? Don't leave it up to me, Fred.
Oh, my goodness.
Jorge, what are you doing right now? Describe to the audience. What I say?
Describe lo que tú estás haciendo ahora.
Jorge, what are you doing? Go ahead. You got a boner, Jorge?
He's trying not to.
Do you have a, what's Spanish for boner?
Que si tiene un gran cañón.
Do you have a Grand Canyon? Jorge, do you have a Grand Canyon right now? You do. Okay, I'm sorry.
Man, no blinds in his head.
Jorge, how do they feel?
¿Cómo se sienten, Jorge?
Good.
Perfect?
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah. You can tweak the nipple if you want. She said you could. There you go. And Jorge is tweaking. Gina, what do you think of Jorge's technique? Is he being gentle with your boobs?
Yeah, I've had a lot of rough sex, so it's good.
Would Jorge, how much time does Jorge have left, Fred?
About another minute.
You have another whole minute, Jorge.
Wouldn't it be funny if we just had Jorge arrested right now?
He's totally taking up the opportunity.
He really is.
He is.
Is Jorge doing anything inappropriate, Gina?
No, he's doing what I allowed him to do.
Yes, you are.
Are
Jorge,
you a boob man, Jorge?
what is your favorite part of a woman, Jorge?
The boobs.
The boobs, yes. Well, you're certainly getting... Boy, you are one lucky man. Fred, how much time does Jorge have left on his tip?
40 seconds.
40 seconds. All right. Gina, you are really allowing liberties, aren't you?
I want my plugs.
Damn right. Jorge, God, are you in heaven, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would you like to do to this girl if you had the opportunity? Tell me.
Talk dirty to me, baby.
Talk a little dirty to her. She wants it.
In Spanish.
Well, talk dirty to him.
Hablarle sucio a ella.
Talk dirty to
her. No
her.
importa, en español. Díselo.
How big is your cock?
Qué grande es tu cañón.
How grande is your cock, Jorge? Well, Gina, can you feel anything poking through? Well, time is up, Jorge.
This doesn't happen when you deliver shit to the Martha Stewart channel.
Jorge, that was something, huh?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your tip. I really do. Okay, here's a hug and a kiss. Oh, isn't Jorge. And Jorge, you know what?
Jorge's in love. He's still holding on to her hand. He doesn't want to let go.
Jorge, you're a good guy. Here's $100.
Oh, thank you.
You know what else we're giving him?
What am I giving him?
Gina's husband wants to make sure he loses one of her DVDs as well.
And you'll get a Gina Lynn DVD. Here you go,
can
Jorge.
take her home and finish.
All right, Jorge, you're a good man, and congratulations.
What is he going to tell his girlfriend he did at work today?
Yeah, that's a good point. When your girlfriend says, honey, how was work today, what will you tell her?
Cuando tu esposa te diga, mi amor, ¿cómo te fue en el trabajo hoy? ¿Qué tú le vas a decir?
Oh. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Will you confess to her? Will you confess to her that you had an intimate situation with the beautiful Gina Lynn? What will you?
No.
You will not. This is a secret.
Would she be really mad?
Yeah.
She will be. Yeah. Are you planning on marrying this broad? I see. Well, let's hope she doesn't see this on TV.
Is there a chance she's hearing it on her stiletto?
Yeah, right. Hey, thanks, Jorge. I appreciate it.
Thank
Okay, there he goes, Jorge, and he is playing the Mexican delivery guy game.
Jorge, possibly the funniest person ever.
You'll see that on Howard TV.
Look at him. That is the greatest thing.
Gina, you really put out
And
for
I
him.
fucking knew it. I asked for the mayo on the side, and they fucking...
You didn't get the mayo on the side?
No, they screwed us up every time.
Gina, you were fantastic. What happened there, Will?
There's one more. Do you want
There is another Mexican?
You.
All right, Gina, put your clothes back on.
Yeah, we should have gotten her a robe.
We should have gotten her a robe. We don't have a budget for a robe.
Oh, sorry. We hardly have a budget for the tip.
I hope the other Mexican didn't hear this guy. I want it to be completely,
Yeah, but maybe he's a little hungrier for money. Everybody has a different circumstance.
Gina really is hot because she got a guy to turn down $75.
Yeah. So you're going to start with 50 again?
Gina, first of all, I owe you 5 plugs. Let me do that right now. Gina Lynn's new movie, Interactive, is in stores March 6th. You can check out Gina's website at GinaLynn.com. And I'm going to say it 5 times now. GinaLynn.com. 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 And GinaLynn.com.
There's actually a special thing for GinaLynn.com.
Wait, what mic are you on?
Your mic is on backwards.
Flip your headphones around the other way. Then put your shirt back on. Now, this guy, the other delivery guy didn't hear this, did he?
I don't think he heard any of it. I don't think it matters if he heard it.
Just for today.
Put your shirt back on. Just some kind of shirt. So
Because I'm making an appearance for a free trial, everybody gets to join for $3 just for today.
For GinaLynn.com?
Yes.
Oh, hold on. What's the matter? Oh, good. Here's a robe. Here's a robe. Good. This will be easier. Okay. So everyone gets to join for $3?
Just today.
Okay.
And it's special.
I'm on your website. It's good.
Thank you.
I was beaten off to it yesterday. You're a hot chick. All right. Now it's time to play the Mexican delivery game. 5 more plugs for you, Gina, if you can convince this guy. Our interpreter is ready. You're doing a good job, by the way. What is your name?
Wellington.
Wellington.
Yes.
You speak excellent Spanish. Here's our next Mexican delivery guy. Hello, sir. Welcome to the show. Welcome.
Bienvenido al show.
Welcome to the show.
Bienvenido.
How are you? ¿Cómo está, my friend?
Bien, bien, bien.
Muy bien. Good. I have an offer to make for you concerning your tip.
Él tiene una oferta para el tip que él te va a dar.
All right. Do you speak any English?
Poquito.
Wait a minute, the word for tip is El Tip?
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute.
I could have made that up.
Where are you from?
¿De dónde tú eres?
Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah. Excellent. We welcome you. Welcome. All right.
Bienvenido.
I am going to... What is the biggest tip you ever got?
¿Cuál es el más gran tip que te han dado a ti?
$30.
$30?
$30.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody's into the $30 limit.
I am prepared right now to give you a $50 tip.
Está preparado para darte 50 pesos de tip.
Or you can... What can he have from you, Gina?
You can give me a 2-minute massage on my boobs.
All right. Or you can give her a 2-minute massage on her boobs. I saw your eyes light up. Go ahead, explain to him.
He understood that.
You understood that? Wait, listen.
50 pesos de propina. Propina, tip.
Yeah.
50 pesos de propina. O tú puedes jugar con su seno.
Massage her boob.
Dale un mensaje a sus senos.
Naked.
Yeah.
And she will be fully naked.
Y ella va a estar completamente en cuera.
Propino.
Now, which do you choose?
Propina or...
Propina, $50, or massage?
La propina o el masaje a sus tetas o el masaje.
Which would you
Tipa
prefer?
or tita?
You like girls?
Are you...
Masaje.
Si te gustan las mujeres.
Yes.
Claro que sí.
Yes, good.
Yes.
Sí.
Are you married?
Are you married?
¿Tú estás casado?
Sí.
You are. Good.
Yes.
More important then.
Yes.
All right. Which is it? Tip, $50, or naked girl massage the titties?
Que es la propina de $50 o ella da un masaje a los senos, ella encuera completamente. ¿Qué tú prefieres?
A tough decision. He's sweating.
Yeah.
What's
He's
this?
looking at
Head.
Gina.
He's scratching his head.
What do you say? $50? Could you use the money? Or are you very rich?
Tú puedes usar ese dinero que él te va a dar o tú Está bien, tú eres rico.
No.
You're not rich, all right.
Well, what's the answer?
What is your answer?
Masaje.
Un masaje.
What did he say? He wants her. Hold on 1 second. Wait. 1 second. What if I made it $75?
¿Qué pasa si él te da de propina 75?
The girl or the money?
He want Gina.
Gina. Take a seat on our couch. It says 5 more left.
Everybody's salsa.
Now, what is his name?
Cesar.
Cesar, take a seat on the couch.
Cesar.
And Cesar, she's going to get totally nude right now. The lucky man. Cesar.
Yeah.
She's going to... Where are you, Cesar? Here you are. Cesar, she is going to get totally nude now. She is going to be naked next to you. Wait, why am I not... What's going on?
I can't hear him.
Okay, try this. Okay, Cesar, totally naked.
César va a estar totalmente en cuera.
Do you like boots? On or off?
Do you want her boots on or off?
Me encanta todo.
He like everything.
He likes it all. All right. Do you want her to keep her boots on or take them off?
¿Tú quieres que ella se mantenga con las botas o que se la quite?
No, que se mantenga con las botas.
He like the boots. She can stay with the boots.
Okay. All right. Cesar, you now have 2 minutes to play with her boobs.
Tiene 2 minutos
Start the
para
clock,
jugar
Fred.
con sus tetas.
Here we go.
Yes. Cesar, how does it feel?
¿Cómo se siente?
Bien.
Bien. Yes.
We all understand that.
Good. How's his touch, Gina?
He's very gentle. He's more gentle than
The
other one. Yeah.
Jorge was out of his mind.
More than the Mexican Jackie
What is
Gleason?
his favorite part?
Cesar, how long you been married?
¿Cuánto tiempo tú tienes casado?
6 años.
6 años.
6 years. God bless you.
And what's his favorite part of a woman?
What's your favorite part of the woman? The vagina, breasts, or ass?
¿Cuál es tu parte preferida?
You want to see the ass?
Show him the ass. Cesar, what's your favorite part of a woman?
¿Cuál es tu parte preferida de la mujer?
La parte preferida de la mujer.
The ass.
Yes.
I could switch it up. You can touch the ass.
Can she... You want to touch her ass? Go ahead.
Que le toque
You can touch it.
Que le toque. Ahí está. La narga. Puede tocar la
Cesar,
narga.
you like that?
¿Te gusta?
You like, very good. Yes, very good.
Spank me a little bit if you want.
Would you like to spank her, Cesar?
Dale una galleta ahí mismo.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah.
That was a good one.
How much time does he have, Fred?
He has
Talk a little dirty to
40
him.
seconds.
Tell him you want another one, Gina. It's very dirty.
Spank my ass. Come on, baby.
Que le dé.
Spank
Que le dé. Dale. Dale en ese culo.
When you spank my ass.
Dale en ese culo.
So she gets wet when you spank her.
Ella se moja cuando tú
We
le das ahí.
understand her house.
You like?
You like
gusta?
Yeah, Daddy understands. I knew it. I knew you knew more English than you let on. That is the beautiful Gina. How much time you got? 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 minutos tiene. Así que toca lo que tú...
Do you want to touch the boobs again, or you want to stay with the ass?
5,
¿Tú quieres tocar la teta o quieres seguir ahí?
Time's up. Too late.
Se terminó el tiempo ya.
Wow, let me tell you, Cesar, you won a nice tip, huh?
Thank you.
Oh. Cesar, do you have a boner?
César, tú tienes un bono.
Okay.
What? Do you have a boner?
Si tiene un gran cañón.
A little bit. Well, Cesar, I like you. You know what? I'm going to give you money anyway. Here's $100 for your troubles. And thank you for joining us. This is a $100 ace. $100 ace.
$100 te va a dar.
I see note.
I see a note.
Hey, listen, after seeing her naked, can we do the same game with my salary right now?
Yeah. How much money do you make a year, Artie?
We keep going up.
Cesar, thank you. Gracias. 2 minutes.
Where's the who gets
Where's our sandwich? That's already a sandwich walking out the door. Get that fucking
my BLT was in here. Hey, Will, is this somebody's omelet?
Oh, yeah, it's press 1.
Gina, Lynn, you are something else. Hey, I'm telling you, we've played this game before. Not every woman can get the Mexican guy.
Really?
Right,
I feel special.
She's hot.
Wow.
That's sexy shit.
Artie, would you give up your BLT for her?
Yeah.
You would. Well, then, that means you're really hot.
But 2 minutes is a long time, too.
Thanks to our interpreter, by the way. Good job.
Yeah. El Tip.
Wellington. Did he say
Wellington. Thank you, Wellington. Gina, look at your powers. You got a Mexican delivery guy. Probably
2 of them.
To pass up $75.
How many times have you guys played that?
Just a couple of times.
Okay.
But your powers are too great.
Oh, it's awesome.
I should have offered the guy $200.
Yeah, we should have kept going up. See how much it would take to get him off the woman.
That's pretty high.
She would have blown the guy. I'm telling you, she was not losing this game. She came here for plugs. Well, Gina, let me say, GinaLynn.com, 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 GinaLynn.com. You are naked. You're gorgeous. Your new movie, Interactive, is in stores March 6th.
Yes.
And anyone who wants to join your website can do so for $3 as a special sale today. Is that correct?
Today, because I'm on your show.
There is a lot of stuff on that website. I saw you had pictures, you had videos.
Yeah, there's endless amounts of content there. Nobody will ever get bored.
I know, and you are very hot. And when your husband broke his penis, he did it with another woman. He didn't even do it with you. Is that what you were here to say?
Well, yeah, I'm just pissed off that he had to go down to those measures to do that, because now his penis, it needs to be fixed.
How did it break? I don't understand. What did he do?
Well, this is it.
He couldn't get it up for this girl? Is that what the problem was?
He was nervous beforehand that he wouldn't be able to, so he injected it.
Oh.
This isn't just Viagra. He injected it with, he knows the name of it. There's some special thing, and there is an instrument that just injects the dosage. Apparently, the dosage was 6 times too much.
Oh, my.
His penis was hard, I think, I don't know if he said 7 or 8 hours. Yeah, you can ask him. He knows everything. Because he was trying to hide it from me for a while until he called me at like 3 o'clock in the morning. He was in a hospital, and they injected his penis with a bunch of needles to get the blood out. That's how you get the hard on. So I guess it formed scar tissue. He still gets fully erect, but now it's like, I think he lost a bit of size, and it curves to the right. Which
is it painful?
For him?
For you.
When I have to do them, it's annoying, because I have to kind of like go in on an angle. But yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you.
He ruined everything.
Go in on
Let's ask Travis how his penis is. That's your husband, Travis is his name? Yeah,
Travis.
And it can be fixed, you're saying? With
well, he's been talking. He wants to find a urologist on the East Coast, but there's, I guess, a bunch, in Beverly Hills and stuff. So
Boy, you look
live
good.
out here.
Honey, you look real good. I could see why these Mexicans were freaking out over you. Squeezing your boobies.
But
Did
my
you see
boobs feel good, too. So.
Yeah, you got a good workout, honey. Okay, I don't see Travis in here. I got to move along. But, there he is. Here's Travis. Travis, real quick, we heard the story of how you broke your penis. Sounds like a sad story to me. What was the stuff that you used when you injected your penis?
Caverjet.
Caverjet?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
And that's very dangerous to put something in your penis like that. Is that what you're here to tell the kids in our audience?
Yeah.
How did you get the wrong dosage? Were you doing this on your own?
Well, the whole thing is I always told myself I would never use anything.
What's with that microphone? Why is it so crappy? Get closer.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I told myself I would never use anything, and then it was just like I couldn't find anything attractive about this girl. And my buddy's like, yeah, just try this. And for like 2 hours, I was like, no. And then I did it, and it was like, I could have fucked a brick wall.
Wow.
It was weird.
So you got through your scene, you had the erection, and then even after you came, the erection would not go away.
Yeah, I took 2 showers, and I took a nap. It was pretty scary, because it was 10 hours, and I called my buddy.
Wow.
I was like,
did it hurt? Was it painful to have an erection that long?
Yeah, very painful.
Well, I could imagine. That's just not natural.
It looked like it was going to explode, but...
Why was the dosage 6 times too much? I don't understand.
Who said that?
I didn't know. You told me the dosage was way too much. I thought
they told me it was twice as much as I
Twice as much. Who recommended that you take that much?
Well, my camera guy had it.
I see.
It was for him.
So you needed
I never used anything before, so...
And then now you have scar tissue and your penis crooks to the right.
Yeah, I can play hockey now if I want.
Is it painful to have an erection now?
No, but sometimes when I'm working, I can still perform.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm working, because it bends to the right, if the girl comes down too hard, it catches it.
Sorry about your handicap.
What, your camera guy had it. What was he doing with it?
Yeah, what's with all you guys?
What the fuck? It's like
he's just carrying it around.
I never met a cameraman who had that shit for your dick.
That's right. Let's go to Alex, who wants to say good morning to us. Hi, Alex, in Manhattan.
What do you mean, Alex? This is Clear Channel.
Oh.
We're here. We're calling in to inform you that we're going to talk with our congressman regarding this issue you've had of breaking up marriages in other countries by the demon of Satan that you've brought down upon them.
You think we ruined a lot of Mexican marriages today? Gina is something.
One is enough. One is all that we need to get our boys in Congress working to break this.
Robin, what about that? Are we ruining Mexican marriages?
I think we're making them stronger.
Bob in Pittsburgh, you're on the air.
Who gives a shit about Mexican marriage?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now, Bob.
Hey, I just want to tell you, Howard, I think you ought to immediately invest in some of the adult diaper companies, because today every listener that's in the car or anywhere listening to you pissed their pants as I did.
Well, Bob, I got to tell you something. I'm going to give a plug to Howard TV here for a second. The Mexican guys, the looks on their faces when they're squeezing Gina's boobs, it is priceless. How do you describe that look, Robin?
It's like they died and went to heaven. It's that look of just total, everything goes away. They don't remember what they do for a living.
It's like a bizarro universe.
Let me describe what the first Mexican guy looked like. Did you ever see the cartoon Abbott and Costello, but they're mice? The little mouse who plays Costello, that's exactly what the first Mexican guy looked like.
All right, thank you. Chris, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I never thought I'd say this before in my life, but for the first time, I wish I was a Spanish-Mexican delivery guy.
A lot of people say that. Well, let me tell you something. This has been an exciting day. And Gina, you look beautiful, and you are wonderful. Your husband, I feel very bad for Travis breaking his penis like that. But I don't think it'll break up the marriage, I hope.
No, we still have sex. It still gets me off.
Right. You're still able to, but yet you still have sex with other people as well.
Of course.
Right, so you have everything going.
That's the perks of it, being important.
And your son sounds like he's smitten with his stepmother, and I can see why.
Yeah.
It's quite the scene.
He should be. You know, what the fuck?
Hey, it's a normal kid. There's nothing wrong with it. All right. Gina Lynn's new movie, Interactive, in stores March 6th. Check out the website, Gina's website, GinaLynn.com. $3 special going on right now. Thanks, Gina. You're the best.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Oh, Robin, I have some toys for you. They're my toy line, yeah.
Trust me, she doesn't need it. By the way, the first contestant, I've just been informed, the Mexican guy, was formerly the president of Mexico.
Is that?
That's right. That's who that was.
Yeah, that's who that was.
When it looks like Abbott and Costello. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this. Midget, everyone. Yes.
One last time.
I knew you weren't done with the show. You said you were never calling in again, and now you're calling in again.
I'm done after this.
Nah.
Sure you are.
Nah, you can't stay away.
Yes, I can. You know why?
If it wasn't for this show, you wouldn't have met Kendra. If it wasn't for this show, you wouldn't have been on Jimmy Kimmel the other night. Just remember that.
He wouldn't have his internet show.
You wouldn't even have your internet show. You got that through Johnny Fratto. That's my connection.
Yeah, and you're probably back here just for a plug.
Right.
No, I'm not back here for a plug. I'm back here to tell you to shove your show up your fucking ass. If you rather believe a whack job like Patrick over me...
I don't know Patrick. I'm suspicious of this girl. It has nothing. I don't know Patrick.
There's nothing to be suspicious about.
I was worried about you. I'm the only one who speaks the truth to you. I was worried about you. If you want to be done with the show because I was worried about you, then be done with it.
Listen, jackass.
That's how you call a guy who's worried about you? You call him jackass?
Do you hate Johnny that much where you think that he could not ever be concerned about me as well?
Don't make this about Johnny. Make this about me and you.
Johnny, it's about Johnny because, what, you don't think that he could be concerned about me too, and he's trying to throw me on a bus like you think?
I don't have anything to do with that.
What does Johnny have to do with
I'm talking about me, you, Kendra, the whole situation. I'm worried that she could be using you. That's all. And if she's not, I apologize.
What I'm saying is Johnny would not allow that to happen. He's as much of a friend to me as you say you are. He watches...
Well, I'm sorry you're done with the show.
You do.
Sorry you're done with the show. What can I tell you?
I don't need this shit anymore.
Well, then don't call in anymore. That's up to you.
To the point. I'm to the point in my life where I want to be. I got an extremely beautiful girlfriend, which I never broke up with in the
You
first...
did yesterday.
Wait a minute. Who was this girlfriend thing?
Yeah, really? You said you were breaking up with her yesterday, that you were playing the field.
That was fake.
So I was right.
Scam.
I knew it.
That was fake.
See, you lied to me.
You lied to us, Eric.
You just keep telling us we're right.
That was fake to get your dumbasses off of her back.
Yeah, and it really worked well. We really fell for it, didn't we?
We didn't see through it at all.
And you're a liar.
I'm not a liar.
Admit you're a liar.
You're Eric the liar.
Now, who believes anything you have to say?
I'm an actor, jackass. It's called...
Bullshit. You were being Eric yesterday, not an actor. I know when you're lying to me.
Okay, why do you see when I'm lying to you, but you cannot see when someone else is lying to you?
But the guy didn't lie. He said this was a scam.
And he was right.
It's not a scam.
The guy has text messages and emails to prove his point.
The guy, he was telling the truth, and you lied. I asked you yesterday, is this a scam? And you said no. And it was.
Not the breakup part of it's a scam.
Oh.
Well, that's what he said was a scam.
No, he didn't. He didn't know about the breakup, you stupid bitch. He's been out of our group.
Yeah, and this morning you said she lived too far away for you to go out with her. That was another lie you told. You lied. You admit you're a liar. Now say, I, Eric the Midget, am a liar.
I'm Eric the liar.
Eric the liar is your name now. Your name now is Eric the liar. It's got to be. You even have to admit that. It's not fair.
It's called acting.
No, it's not called acting when you call up as Eric and lie.
You know, it's no script. You were lying.
Acting is when you stand in front of a camera and get paid for it.
You're bullshitting.
Eric,
every bit of acting is scripted.
Hey, Eric, if you don't want me to call you Eric the liar, what should I call you? Well, I mean, you've got to come up with some sort of name.
Eric's a gay actor.
All right. Now, there's a lot of lying going on here.
Yeah, and it's not pretty.
It's all on Patrick.
And you were smiling the whole time. I knew it was all a lie.
Who is Patrick anyway? What are you talking about?
I made the fucking mistake of smiling yesterday. I should not have done that.
That's some acting.
That's because you're a bad actor.
You're a shitty actor.
Eric the bad actor.
I did that because I looked at her and I couldn't keep my story straight.
Do you want me to call you Eric the bad actor or some other name?
Eric the stupid midget.
Okay. You're good. You can be a guest on our new show, Inside the Bad Actors Studio.
Well, Eric, I don't know what you're saying. You're mad at me because you lied.
Yeah, why is he mad at us? We just decided to not believe what was going on.
Whose idea was it to lie in the show? Johnny's?
Not lie, to act.
Lie.
Okay, call it what you want. Thank you.
So it was Johnny's idea, you're saying?
No, I'm not saying if it was or it wasn't.
So why are you angry at us?
Be angry at yourself. We were right.
I came up with it as a protection for Kendra.
Oh,
all right, didn't work, so why are you angry at us?
Yeah, you fucked up.
So if you're Eric the actor, so this whole thing could be an act, right?
This could be an act.
This is all an act.
No,
even you thinking you have a girlfriend is an act.
Even his being angry is an act.
Right.
For all we know, you might really not be an asshole.
Yeah, but you always will really be a fat junkie.
Yeah, all right. And what's your name now, Eric?
That's her.
Eric's a shitty actor.
So if it was for protection, why are you confessing now?
Because, you know, listening to it in my head, her reaction, and it just made me kind of feel bad.
What do you mean? She wasn't in on it?
No, she was in on it, but it still kind of made me feel bad.
All right, Eric, this is getting too complicated. I really think are you really not doing the show anymore, or are you going to rethink that?
I'm really not doing it anymore.
Can I ask him a question?
Sure.
Eric, you were just talking about all the things that are great in your life. You have your show, you have your website, all that stuff. In 6 months from now, when you're not on the show, do you think anyone's going to be tuning in to find out anything about you?
Including
Kendra?
I am 100% sure that they will. And I'm 100% sure that no matter what, Kendra's going to stay with me.
Wait till you give up the show. We'll see what happens. All the powers go right out the window.
Yeah, the next time we hear from him, he'll know he's single.
Eric, are you so naive that you don't realize you know Johnny through this show, that you know Kendra through this show, that you know that you got to Jimmy Kimmel's show through this show, that everything good that's happened to you has happened through this show? Do you really think that you're telling me you don't know that?
I'm tired of taking the fucking abuse that comes with it.
What
All
abuse?
right, fair enough.
What abuse?
You know you swore yesterday on your mother's life that you were telling the truth? Do you know that?
I know, I made a mistake.
Oh, man. You even doomed your mother.
Do you know you swore on the life of your sacred mother? The woman who gave birth to you?
This isn't a well-thought-out plan.
Do you want to say something about that?
No.
You don't want to apologize?
Not really.
All right. Are you angry with her because she made you a midget? I understand that.
You stupid, retarded fuck.
Why?
She did not have any fucking control over that.
But do you blame her? Do you blame her in some psychological sense?
That shows how big of an asshole you are.
Well, I'm asking, do you blame her in a psychological sense, even though she's not, of course, responsible for it? But are you somehow angry psychologically, so you swore on her life? See what I'm saying?
You are a fucking ignorant piece of shit.
Why?
You're the one who did it.
You're the one who swore on her life, not me, pal.
I like my mother because she chose to make me normal size.
Oh, yeah, you're normal.
It's a normal size.
Well, I'm not normal size.
No offense to your mom. You're not exactly normal.
Your mom made you normal size. You did something to ruin
She chose to make me over 3'8".
Yeah. Well, Eric, I don't understand your logic here. You're obviously lying, and you swore on the life of your mother and all this stuff yesterday, and now you're mad at me?
I think you're losing control. What's going on with you?
I don't know what's going on over there.
I don't even know you anymore.
What happened to the sweet guy I used to know?
All that I was trying to do was just trying to get you guys to leave my girlfriend alone.
No one's bothering her. We don't even know her. She was fine.
The whole Patrick, or the whole...
We don't even know Patrick. Do you know that? We don't even know anything about it.
Who the fuck is he?
He's a moron that made up the whole...
You're the star of the show. You don't have to worry about Patrick. You're the guy who gets on the show, not Patrick.
I know, but he's the one that made up the whole ridiculous story. And like
it wasn't ridiculous. He was telling the truth. It was all fake.
No, Stern.
You just admitted it.
Honestly, he was not telling you the truth.
All right. Well, anyway, I don't have time for this shenanigans anymore.
I am, up until yesterday, was telling you the truth.
Who knows anymore, Eric? I feel like too many people.
Tell, yeah.
Kendra was lying to me. You're lying to me. Everyone's lying to me.
Your bullshit meter is broken. You might want to get it fixed.
I seem to have called it just right. I said you were bullshitting. You got mad at me. And you know what? It turns out I was right. So I guess my bullshit meter isn't broken. The only thing that's broken is my heart. That you would lie to me. That's what's broken, my friend. You broke the trust. After I just put you on Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy wrote me an email. Should I let Eric on? I said, yes. Eric's my friend. And that was the payback I got.
And look at how he returned the favor.
Right. I mean, that's not loyalty. That's not friendship. I've been living under the delusion that we're friends.
Accusing us of bothering Kendra.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when you and your news team...
Come on. Stop with it blaming everyone else. You got to take some responsibility here. I think you need to go think about this.
Like I said.
Oh, Patrick's on the phone. Should we hear from him?
Yes.
Let's see what he's got. Patrick. Are you the Patrick?
Yes.
Hello. What is going on between you and Eric?
Fuck this guy. He's full of shit. He's lying. He's a lying motherfucker. I don't know why you waste your time with him, pal.
That's not the real Patrick.
It's not? All right.
You're wasting my time.
All right. A lot of people are angry with this lying that's been going on. Sam, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard, I got a plug for Eric the pillow fucker.
Are you upset that he lies to me?
Oh, yeah, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Little fidget fuck.
By the way, his name His name is not, and I want to defend Eric here, he is not Eric the Pillow Fucker. Eric, tell everyone your name.
Eric the chicken shit midget.
All right. That's fair enough.
The plug for Eric the Pillow Fucker. I'm sorry, Eric the Fidget.
Thank you,
1-800-MATTRE.
All right.
Oh,
I don't know. Eric, seriously, I don't know what's going on here. I just know I'm being lied to. But I understand if you don't want to call in anymore. That's your prerogative. I suggest you think that through. I think a lot of good things have stemmed from this show, but it's up to you. I can't force you to call in. It's your business, okay?
Right.
You know, think it through. You're making some bad decisions lately.
Yeah, this was a rotten one, and not calling us is a rotten one.
But you do what you have to do. You're a grown man, so to speak.
Not calling you is a good one.
You've tried that before, Eric. You've never been able to make it stick.
You can't even do that. How many times have you said you're not calling into the show? Just this morning you said you're never calling in again, and now you're back on the phone.
This time, because I needed to make a better explanation.
And you've only made it worse.
And you'll need something tomorrow as well.
No, I won't. I'm done with you, idiot.
Nah. I guarantee you. I told you the last time you'd be calling back in, and you did. You couldn't even go 24 hours, and you called back.
Look, as soon as you get off the phone, Johnny will be talking you back into calling back.
No, he won't, because he's done with you. He told me yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Johnny's not done. Johnny didn't put up that whole website to be done.
He is done with you. He cannot. He's fed up with the way that you and Jimmy Kimmel treated me yesterday.
Well, you and Johnny, you know, you do what you want.
How did Jimmy treat you? Jimmy put you on his show.
Yeah, and then he's ripped into me going along with you idiots all morning.
Jimmy's two-faced.
What do you want him to take your side?
That's kind of what we expected, was he was going to call in and be nice.
Surprise!
Show business.
Yeah.
He was acting. He was acting.
Yeah, he was acting.
Just like you act.
Welcome to Hollywood.
He didn't like you.
I mean, you're the only one allowed to act.
Yeah.
All right, Eric. Well, I hope you change your mind, but it's up to you.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, because, like I said, I'm at the point in my life where I want to be. I've got this.
Nah, it's going to go away.
You're at the point in your life where you want to be.
I've got the JFSC, and I've
That'll go away.
an extremely beautiful girlfriend.
And that'll go away, too.
Right across the screen while you're talking, it says the JFSC still loves Howard.
Right.
So they think you're a liar.
King.
Your mom's on the phone. She's upset with you. Go ahead.
I can't believe you swore on Mommy's life. I should have had the abortion. God forbid something happens to me, Eric. God
Uh-oh. Mom? Uh-oh, she's gone.
Some more bad acting.
Look at the website selling you out as you're talking.
I know.
All right, Eric. I say the JFSC still needs you to get on this show. That's what drives all the traffic.
No, you know what? He changed it.
What?
All right.
Watch.
Erica.
It's not going to read it.
I got to go. Thank you.
Well, they could say goodbye, too, then.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye the whole lot to you. I said goodbye to the whole lot of you. Whatever. All right, thank you, Eric.
Goodbye for good.
Goodbye for good. We'll see how long you last.
Bye, shit nuts.
By the way, in all fairness, Eric...
At least I can see my nuts, fat ass.
Eric's name is not shit nuts. Artie is lying. What is? Tell everyone your real name.
Eric, the completely unfunny midget.
That's the final word.
That's it. Okay. Thank you. And goodbye.
Bye.
I'll say goodbye for now. We'll see. Johnny will talk sense into you. Thank you.
Oh, he won't. Like I told you, he can't stand you idiots either.
We'll see.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Cocksucker.
Little cocksucker.
All right, Eric. Good luck to you. Nice knowing you.
Bye.
See you when you call back soon. Bye.
Yeah, who's he going to talk to now?
Hello, Wall.
I had a bunch of, I got to play you the tapes of the night of 100 stars.
Yeah.
Jay Thomas stopped by to say hello to us.
Oh. Oh.
I want to say hi to Jay. Do I need to break before Jay?
Probably a good idea, because he gets started and you can't stop him.
Are you saying Jay's long-winded?
No, you don't want to stop him. I was reading some of the notes.
Yeah?
He's on fire.
All right.
All right, we'll be back with Jay right after this. You know, I was looking at that Academy Award show. I hadn't seen the whole thing. I watched it last night. You know, I fast-forwarded through all the boring crap. I just like to look at the broads.
What are you talking about?
Academy Awards. I was saying that Diablo Cody is this stripper who wrote the movie Juno and now is... I'm looking at her, I go, what fucking strip club was hiring her? I mean, that ugly
she wasn't a stripper yesterday.
That ugly tattoo and, I mean, you know, you ever go to a strip club where the chicks all look like Diablo Cody?
No.
You know?
That's the chick where you got to be really, really drunk or really, really desperate.
Look,
where was she stripping?
You guys haven't seen the average strip club.
No, we don't want them.
There's a group of girls that look like truck drivers in those clubs.
I mean, they look like guys. Hey, Jay Thomas is here. He's always on fire. He's got he always has great stories. Jay has his own radio show here on Sirius Satellite Radio. You should check it out. It's a lot of fun. Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6. I always listen to him. I listen to Bubba. There's so much stuff going on. It's from 3 to 6 on Sirius Stars Channel 102. The great Jay Thomas, who really is quite delightful. I like Jay.
Where is he?
He's stalling. He's making an entrance.
Yeah. Making us demand him.
What were you doing out there that you're so busy?
He was telling me a story of coaching his kids in baseball.
Oh.
And I was pretending I cared.
Gary's stories are all beautiful family stories.
First of all, Jay and I both coached in the same league in the same time.
Here we go again. It was boring then, it's boring now, and it's going to continue to be boring.
Okay, Jay, why don't we sit down on a plane and you can tell me how you built houses for 5 fucking hours?
I don't, but you know what? I stopped doing that. I realized it's like
you didn't stop talking about it.
How about people that show you the pictures of their fucking kids?
I didn't do that.
Right? It's so right. You know, my parents, I used to say to them, why don't you ever carry a picture of me in your wallet or your purse, Mom? And they go, we hate people who show pictures of their children. We have nothing to brag about. And I go, you have nothing to brag about.
What were you, like, all nose when you were a kid? What
I don't know what it was, but like I thought, well, maybe they could have a picture so that they could look at me. When I was
they wanted to check on you every once in a while.
No, they had no concept of that. Jay, I was hearing a story, which is fascinating. By the way, did you watch the Academy Awards?
You know, I did, and
Who's getting lap dances from Diablo Cody? I mean,
I've got to tell you that we struck, you know, I'm in the Writers Guild and all that stuff, that we struck battling for the writers and all, and then a hooker wins the best screenplay and says, I'm learning a lot from the writers, and it's like, it was such an embarrassment. Yes. It was such a slap in the face to writers.
What are you guys holding out for?
Well, no offense, she wasn't a hooker. She was a stripper. Let's be honest.
I'm sorry. That's a hooker to me. You can call it, because if there's enough money, do they not screw guys?
Well, not all of them, but let's be honest.
You think she never screwed anybody for money?
I don't know. I don't know the girl.
Then the movie's about a little slut, right?
Yes.
And here's the other thing. They're always having the thing, and I go to these things and I wear a ribbon for abortion. Always, you know, everybody should have an abortion.
Woman's right to choose.
Never do they have an abortion in the movies.
No, never.
Nobody ever has an abortion.
That 16-year-old girl in Juno would have had an abortion in 2 seconds. You're absolutely right.
No, I didn't see the movie.
Has an abortion?
They should. We have enough people.
He's so right.
They should have an abortion. I mean,
Well, what about the family that wanted to adopt that baby?
Didn't they break up? I didn't see the movie.
Yes, they do.
And so they give it to a broken family.
More trouble.
So they should have aborted.
Great story.
And they give it to a broken family, which is already a mess.
You're from New Orleans, and you even, I mean, I thought this was an incredible statement.
So many people should have been aborted in New Orleans. It's not even funny.
I want to see the sequel to Juno in 15 years when that kid's ripping off cars and mugging
But you had said yourself that the
I don't think that Diablo Cody will write another movie that we care about.
You hope not. You got jealous, didn't you? Be honest. I mean,
you know what? I'm jealous because they make it out like we are the peons, and then the King of France and the Queen and all are in this thing, and we look at them through the fence, and then they throw us bread they've chewed on for a minute.
Are you saying that the Academy Awards are like high school, where the cool kids all get to congregate and
give
you
each other awards,
and you're on the outside looking in, and no one will let you come to the party?
And if the women are so beautiful, why don't they have anybody?
Right.
Why doesn't Cameron Diaz have a man?
Because she's a fucking pain in the ass.
I don't know. And by the way, when they're taking the pictures, what is with this?
What, turning to the side?
What does that mean? It's a cat's ass. It's a cat's ass.
You know, I saw Miley Cyrus doing that. She's 15 years old.
Well, yeah, what's with the 15-year-olds acting like 40-year-olds?
Raising kids in Hollywood, were you afraid of that? I mean, the kid turning into a Hollywood kid. Miley, what his name is Miley? I never heard of this. Miley.
Well, she's a little...
We struggled to get the kids into an upscale preschool. I mean, you probably went through this with your kids. This is a long time ago. And we went, and we had to get... and Alex Trebek and his wife were trying to get into school the same time we were.
And there's only so many slots available.
And they had the quintessential black woman headmaster, but everybody else was white and rich in the school. And Jack Nicholson...
a very liberal neighborhood.
Right.
It was in the... it was on Clinton Street. I'll never forget it. It's still it's the Something Learning Center. And one day we're parking the car, and my wife's... It was... Jamie Lee Curtis was helping park the cars. And Bruce Springsteen was in the coffee room. And Jack Nicholson... Well, my wife was going, my God!
We got to get in.
Get into school.
Yeah.
So we bring our little 3-year-old, 4-year-old boy, and he's got some issues. He's not right. He's mentally not right.
Your son is not mentally right?
What about your son?
He's okay now, but he wasn't right.
Not everybody has a perfect kid. He wants to admit that.
Thank you for admitting it.
We would go to McDonald's, and you know where they have the balls? You get to play with the balls?
Yeah.
He would get in there, and then he would grab a kid and start strangling him, and pulling him, and some dad would say, hey, who's that? And I would say, that's my son. He goes, hey, get him out. And now my son wouldn't let go, and then would bite the kid. It was really terrible.
Wait, now, does your son still have problems? I mean, honestly.
He builds guns now. He makes a real gun.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, we deal with it all the time.
So he's a real violent kid. I mean,
no, he's not.
Violent.
He's a crack shot and all, but we let him get it out.
Should he be around guns?
Please stop that.
I'm not kidding.
No, he tried to strangle children at a young age, and now he's into guns.
Now,
what does he go to? Because I want to.
He goes to a public school now.
They won't let him in the private school.
No. So we go to the higher learning thing, and we had like this kind of thing with him. And one guy in Burbank says to me, who's that kid in there? And I go, oh, that's my son. He goes, if I didn't recognize you, I'd punch you in the nose. He says, like, because he recognized me, he wasn't going to. So I climb in the thing, and I did this constantly. My wife's crying. We had another kid, and also finally we sent him to this school.
It's a tough kid.
We get there, and Alex Trebek is with this young wife of his, and they're trying to get in.
And they're kissing the black woman's ass, who's the headmistress.
We get the kid in.
Yeah, good.
We get him in.
Good.
He's there, my wife says Jamie Lee Curtis is parking the cars and all. Well, he's not there a minute. He's in the sandbox. He strangles a kid.
Was it someone's famous kid?
Bites the kid, yeah. Like somebody I never heard of, a producer's child. So they call us up and they go, your child needs a shadow teacher.
What's that?
For $400 a week, a woman stays with him all day.
Well, at least they didn't kick him out. They didn't give up on him.
$400 a week, and he's great with the shadow teacher.
Yeah.
Who's a psychologist or a kid or whatever she is from high school. I said, well, I'd like it, too, if somebody hung with me all day, right?
Poor you. You have to pay $400.
Extra a week, and it was $1,000 a month. I am so mad, and so I say to my wife, why don't we send him up the street with the Mexican kids and all, where he would fit in. He would fight. He would be a gang member. He looks like...
He likes guns.
Like he's from a broken home or something.
Right.
Mom, I got my colors today.
Did you ever take him to a psychiatrist at that age and say, what's going on here?
He's pre-fucked up. He belongs...
with these kids.
And the kids. And we had a psychiatrist, and they went to... They would go to McDonald's with us, two of them.
Right.
This is another $5,000. And we would stay there.
Aren't you glad you had kids?
We'd put him into the thing and see if he strangled someone. We started going to McDonald's in other neighborhoods that they didn't know us.
Right.
We go into West Los Angeles.
Right.
So we're spending tons of money. So now the school says he's become such a problem. We have to have a meeting.
Oh, no.
We have to have a meeting.
Is it hard to love a kid like this?
It is.
It is. Go ahead.
So we got 7 people in the room, and they're telling us these things, psychiatrists and things, and the quintessential, 6-foot-tall, a black woman headmaster, not another black person on the staff, not a Mexican, nothing.
Nothing.
And I say, we're not all talking about this little 2.5-foot kid, are we? We can't be.
Right.
And I said, this is ridiculous, and we're out of here. We're done. And the woman said, well, okay. And they gave us our money back. And so that's a big deal. They gave us some money back. We end up going to some school run by lesbians, and he was fabulous at the lesbian school.
So do you think there's something to the fact that the she schools are doing something wrong?
Here it is. You don't have to be smart to be an actor.
Right.
Writing is hard. Producing is hard. I guess directing, you have to know.
I don't know. Writing is hard. A stripper can do it.
That's true. But actors are not bright, and I've said it forever. I get in trouble for saying it, but I
got to ask you a question about that.
They're not smart.
Listen, I'm watching this show, In Treatment, Gabriel Byrne.
I love that show.
Okay, me too. They memorize all these
Unbelievable.
lines. There's
what does memory have to do with
nothing?
Let me finish my point.
Smart.
There's got to be some intelligence.
The Rain Man can memorize shit.
I can't memorize.
I'm a Rain Man, memorize
you're
everything.
Brilliant.
No, I'm not. I don't. I mean, I feel stupid. So when I see these actors, they're able to memorize entire soliloquies, monologues. They're able to do this. They have this ability. You can't see the intelligence in that?
I don't think memorization is intelligence.
What? I'm sorry?
I don't think memorization is intelligence. The average person says what you say. You did a movie. I didn't see you stumble or you talk.
No, I struggled to remember the lines, and they were my lines.
They do, but they do too.
Well, I'll tell you something. This is a fascinating story. And, you know, even more fascinating is your take on the whole... Jay is from New Orleans.
Right.
And the guys told me this. This was something they put in the notes. That you recently in New Orleans rented out your house to Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
To their architects.
Okay. To their architects.
Brad Pitt, who is a wonderful guy and is helping New Orleans.
Is he smart?
I don't think so. I think he's naive. I think he's really rich.
He wants to bring all the poor people back to New Orleans and build up their neighborhoods, right?
Yeah, and we'd like him to stop that. The hurricane, of course, did us a tremendous favor and blew tons of killers out of town and people living on the dole and everything else. And so now they're all trying to come back.
But there's still a high...
terrible.
A murder rate there.
A friend of mine just got shot in the ass. He was being robbed. They shot him, and the bullet went through a cheek. A transvestite robbed him.
So you're serious when you say that the hurricane was a good thing?
Yes.
It was God's way of cleaning up New Orleans.
So now when you
I didn't even believe in God till the hurricane.
So when you see Brad Pitt...
Did you see the people in the Super Bowl? Did you see them?
Yes.
Would you like to live anywhere near any of those people?
I don't know.
Where's our food, motherfucker? Where's our food? It was horrible. It was horrible.
So you were pleased when New Orleans changed after the hurricane, and now when people like Brad Pitt, who doesn't really live in New Orleans...
He should be rebuilding houses in my neighborhood.
Okay.
Right.
I went to the airport, and all these church groups are coming to help rebuild places that no one gives a shit about.
Right.
I couldn't find anybody to work. I went to the airport to... Southwestern Baptist Church from Mississippi or wherever the hell, Texas. I said, look, I'll give you $20 an hour apiece. Work in my neighborhood, rebuild our houses. Don't go in that neighborhood. And they laughed at me.
Right.
And they went and did Jesus' work and all that. Brad Pitt gave $5 million. He's going to build 150 houses. He brings in architects from all over the world. And they're very nice people, but they're naive. These architects stay in my house and destroy it.
What do you mean?
They left underwear and pot and beer and shit. They went nuts. They just spent his money and went completely nuts.
So it was like a frat party.
Yes.
So they wrecked your house.
Yes.
Did you have to get some additional funds from them in order to fix up the house?
We thought about doing it, but I didn't give them a break because they were helping. That's another thing.
Right.
If you're coming to New Orleans to help, I don't give you a break when you rent my house.
Right. So did Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie ever show up at your house?
They never came to my home, but what they did was they threw a party. And they threw it in the area where they're building the houses. And there was a big trailer there, and they had put fences up and all. And so a guy I know says, look, they're throwing this party. Maybe I can get you in. And I said, sure. So we go to the thing. Not only could I get in, they let everyone in. It was like Andrew Jackson's inauguration. He let everybody in the White House, and it was a terrible idea.
Right.
It's the last time they let human beings in the White House. So, regular humans. So I walk through the gate, and there are people all over the place, and I talked to a cop, and he says, this is crazy. These 4 guys over here, we had a gunfight with last week.
Oh, my God.
Brad's walking around. She's got the little baby. They have security. A woman comes in with the scissors and tries to cut a piece of his hair off so she can clone another Brad Pitt.
Oh,
wow.
Stop.
They grab her, pull her down.
Right.
Then a guy with a microphone goes up.
This is who they're trying to save.
Very nice people. Very nice people.
But they're naive because they're saving these people who are not worthy.
And a man came up to Angelina Jolie, started a tape recorder. She's holding a baby. And he said, I thought it was somebody from your show. He says, I understand you're fucking your bodyguard. Like that. And they grabbed him. And I'm in the thing thinking, I thought it was somebody. I thought it was, Stuttering John had come back or something.
Write down that question. We need to use it.
So I'm looking around going, get out of this neighborhood, fill this place in, knock all these fucking houses down,
right? And
let the tourists come in, and that's the end of that. I don't know, and I said this to Larry King. Oh, Jay, how can you say it? I think, well, Larry, why don't you go fucking live there?
Right?
They'll fucking shoot you in about 2 seconds.
But that's what all the liberals will say. What's wrong with you, Jay?
Yeah,
while
right.
They live in Malibu.
I don't want to be bothered when I live someplace. I don't want to have to worry about people shooting people. And then the mayor of New Orleans has had some sort of nervous breakdown or something. He doesn't even talk to anybody.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
He's in hiding?
So you're on top of this because you love New Orleans. And
you live there.
And he has a home
there.
And this is all of
That's
that.
it.
So how's the radio show going?
It's going very well. And thank you very much. And I signed a new 2-year contract. Great. They were very nice.
You're going to be at Sirius for another 2 years?
Another 2 years.
Everyone likes that.
Yes,
I love listening to the show. I think it's great.
I still don't understand the logistics. Where are you when you do this show?
I do it from California. And then I have a studio outside of New Orleans, and then I come here to New York, and I just kind of do this kind of bouncing around thing.
I find it hard to not be in the studio with everyone, but you have no problem doing it.
None whatsoever.
You're that talented that you can do the show from anywhere.
You could do it, too. You could do it from your house. Why you come in is ridiculous.
I'm not sure. Denny, you're on the air.
What do you mean not
Wouldn't it be weird if you were here and I was somewhere else and we couldn't look at each other?
So how would you be a guest? When
are you really getting anything from looking at me? What are you getting?
I don't know. I'm getting a vibe.
When you have a guest, where are they, Jay?
Yeah,
I don't know where the fuck they are. They're someplace else.
But you all pretend you're in the same room.
I don't pretend. I say I'm someplace, and they're not. Look, it doesn't make any difference. When you talk on the phone, do you need to see the person on the phone?
No, but that's different. Well, I don't know. I can't
see Artie right now.
That's true. Denny, you're
Say something, Artie.
I'm eating.
Don't bother Artie.
I'm with Jay. We should do it.
Artie, you see that? He said something.
If Artie did the show from home, we'd never hear from him.
That's right. We never get
Denny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Watch this. Denny's on the phone. We don't need to see Denny. If we saw Denny, we would be disgusted by what we're seeing.
Denny, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem, man.
Have you ever seen Denny live? Has anybody seen Denny?
No, I've never seen Denny.
Denny, what do you weigh? How much do you weigh? Denny, how much do you weigh?
Well, let Denny make his point.
All right, go ahead.
Denny, go ahead.
I'm from New Orleans, Jay, and I cannot believe you're just taking advantage of your celebrity to get attention when this town needs people like you who know about the city to speak positively about it, and you're sitting here using it to get yourself attention instead of getting the city attention.
Hold on a minute. I love you. You sound like you have a job. Have you shot anybody lately? Do you sell drugs or anything?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm there all the time. I have a home there. You and I are the same person. Do you not want all the scumbags to leave?
Listen, the city is the city, and with the scumbags, without them, it's New Orleans. It's not Colorado.
Well, Jay is saying that he wants certain people there, and so I don't know.
Well, this man is saying he liked the color of the city.
No, but Denny and I are the same guy. No, not whitewashed. No, absolutely not. There is a huge middle class of black, Hispanic, everything else. But there are some scumbags there. Denny, you got relatives like I have relatives. Our relatives are scumbags, too. I'm glad some of my relatives are gone.
Let's go to Kyra.
I mean, they're all... Denny, how many relatives do you have that collect welfare and all that shit and live for free?
Kyra in Tampa,
What a nice
Florida.
guy, though.
Yes.
He didn't curse or anything.
No, nothing. Kyra, go ahead.
Stay in New Orleans, Denny. You're my kind of person.
Hey, Jay. I'm a native of Baton Rouge, and I am so glad to hear a celebrity.
That's right.
Come on the air and tell...
It's like Howard. No, that's right.
and tell the feelings that you have about the city, because you're there, you see what's going on. And
she likes what you have to say, I believe.
I mean, do you really resent...
I sleep with a shotgun in my house.
Really?
You do?
That my son built.
Right. I got to meet that son of yours.
Really?
Let's go to John. John,
Someone breaks in, he'll choke.
Hey, this has gotten serious all of a sudden.
Beechwood, New Jersey. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey,
Jay, I think you're phony. You talk about being a writer and all this. You went on Tonight Show during the writer's strike. What's that all about?
I didn't go on a Tonight Show. I turned Jay Leno down. I went on Jimmy Kimmel's show.
But he had writers that were striking, too.
Well, I was going to ask you about that, Jay.
Yeah.
You see, I saw
Leno asked everybody on who he hadn't talked to, and Leno hadn't had me on in 10 years.
Right.
Probably because I do Letterman and stuff.
Right.
He calls up, and they want me to come on, and we turned it down. But some people were saying, well, okay, I'll come on if you'll have me on after the writer's strike, and he wouldn't say that.
Right.
But I like Jimmy Kimmel. I think he's a good guy.
Yeah, I do too.
And I went on the Jimmy Kimmel show, and that didn't. I don't think me going on a Jimmy Kimmel show.
But isn't that sort of hypocritical? You're a writer.
Yes.
You're on strike.
Yes.
It is. And Jimmy...
Totally hypocritical.
No, I mean, did you put your career ahead of
I had nothing to promote. My career hasn't been ahead in a long time.
But seriously,
I'm wondering if he put down his little sign to go into the show.
Well, no, they stuck me in the back, so I didn't have to go past the picketers. By the way, why weren't the signs more inventive? The signs weren't even if they're such great writers.
It's true. But seriously, did you have qualms about going on Jimmy's show?
No.
You really didn't?
None.
Oh,
the Jay Leno show I turned down. Isn't that enough?
Well, but wait a second.
I probably could have used an appearance on the Jay Leno show. I probably could have used it.
Right, sure. Might have led to something better.
Whatever. I turned it down. That's right.
Okay. All right. So, in other words, you will sell yourself out to a certain degree.
Well, here's what's sad. Leno's numbers were bigger without writers and continued to beat David Letterman with all the writers, which, of course, made him more of a nut. Letterman's now more of a nut.
Do you think that Jay Leno is lying when he said he didn't have any help writing his memoirs?
Of course he is.
He is lying.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Watch this. There's a strike. Nobody's here. Don't you and Artie talk on the telephone, and by accident, Artie says a few funny things that you by accident write down, that you later on by accident remember and say on the radio?
And then I accidentally pay him?
Exactly. Right. You don't pay him, you give to some charity that he's a big member of.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
So in other words...
How about Clean Syringes or something? You do something for him. Whatever that group is. How about that group, Clean Syringes? Jesus Christ.
Would it be impossible?
How about shoot them with something they never wake up? How about that one?
I can see where your son got his violent tendencies.
You know what? I mean this. When I see the scumbags in the street, why don't we have a truck that goes around, picks them up, gives them a little thing, and it's over. We don't see them again.
Wait a minute, Jay. Why do you get to say what is a decent human being?
How do you know I'm not the son of God? How does anybody know that?
Jay, which pleased you more? I never asked you this.
What?
Which pleased you more?
Yeah.
The hurricane in New Orleans or the tsunami?
You know what was funny about the tsunami? Watch this.
Is there something funny?
I'm vacationing. Let's say I'm vacationing, and I look out the window. My wife says, honey, all of the animals are running uphill, every one of them. And we're having our breakfast. Remember the videos of the people having breakfast?
Yeah. Sure.
And the ocean went out a mile.
Right.
And all the fish are exposed, and the fish are trying to go uphill. And now every dog, every cat, every fucking goat, every idiot animal runs uphill.
Right.
I'm one of these. Get the towels. Get the suntan lotion. Let's go uphill. Right?
Right.
When my cat is nervous in my house, I turn to my wife and go, earthquake! Earthquake! And we get ready. We stock shit. The cats are like nervous. Earthquake! And I'm kidding.
The animals know instinctively.
Of course they do. He's right.
There wasn't a dog killed in the tsunami.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because they knew to run uphill.
Not a fucking goat died in the tsunami. My family and I would have gone uphill.
Right, because you see the signs in nature.
Even the son who chokes people would have been able to figure this out.
He would have stepped on Jay's head to get uphill.
What about the model?
Petra Nemkova.
And she loses her fucking boyfriend and shit, right?
Right.
She's hanging on a tree.
Now she's with Sean Penn at the Oscars.
I know.
When the ocean goes out a mile, something bad is going to happen. They went surfing. Those idiots went out in the surf.
They walked a mile to get to the surf.
They went out and went, oh, look, now we can go in the shallow water. Right?
So you see this kind of behavior, and it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Here's what's sad. There's so many stupid people running loose. And a lot of them are in, they're actors and everything else. And maybe we're not the brightest either. But we've made a big deal out of the really stupid. And we have events for them. And the Academy Awards is one of those events. You've been to a award show?
Sure.
It's very boring.
Yeah, it's the adult. People say, oh, I want to go to an award show. I go, you couldn't even sit through it.
Why does Jack Nicholson go every year? What does he find so interesting there? What is it?
I don't know. I asked
well,
him. They said he went because he was a presenter this year. I said, I think
he's always presenting, though. They invite him every year, and he says yes.
He likes the attention.
And if they're such great actors, why can't they read the cards or be natural? Even the guys from Knocked Up were terrible.
You're right.
They were no good. They weren't funny.
Is it the writing or is it the...
It's that guy with the curly hair who's a fucking hack. The gay writer guy. What's his name?
I don't know.
Every year they...
Valanche?
That asshole.
Is he ruining the award?
He couldn't... I want to tell you something. If he rewrote the fucking Bible, they'd have no members of the goddamn Christianity. Be over. He is the worst writer in America.
Bruce Valanche?
Of course he is.
I don't know the guy.
Did you laugh at anything anybody said?
No.
How about when Steve Carell came out and thought, what's the pretending? By the way, when you tell a joke, when you say something funny, you're saying it and you're hoping for a reaction.
Absolutely.
Jon Stewart acts like we've already laughed before he's spoken. It's like, you're already laughing. No matter what the fuck I say is hysterical.
Well, he's used to getting his ass kissed. I mean, he gets a lot of
I'm sure he's a nice guy and all. Right. And I'm watching and going, John, could you give me a fucking second so I can see if it's funny or not without you going, what I'm going to say is so fucking funny. You know, I mean, Lewis Black tells a fucking joke and then you laugh. Right? So I'm watching the whole thing, and then he pretends he's playing tennis with some little girl.
Jon Stewart.
Right. And we come back from commercial, and he goes, "Oh, you caught us."
Yeah.
Thinking that's like in the high school you do that shit.
In other words, Steve Carell did the same sort of thing. He starts to read the thing, and then he goes, "Oh, I'm reading the wrong thing."
Oh, my God. What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's hacky. It's hacky.
Average American thinks it's stupid.
Well, the ratings are down. They're lower than ever.
Yeah.
You know this.
I'm not helping myself either. I mean, this is probably why but nobody gives a shit either. But what do
you hate about Spielberg?
Oh, please. How about the gay guy that wanted to fuck you? Remember that guy? Once you'd have seen that hairy ass, he wouldn't have run for 100 miles. Must have hair everywhere.
You're very angry, but I think rightly so.
Why shouldn't I be angry? You've seen me in a movie lately?
Did you notice that? I know, I haven't seen you in a movie, and you're quite good at it.
Yes.
Now, this Marion, what's her name? Cotillard.
Oh, my God.
What?
Edith Piaf. Except for the rice, what did she do for us?
What is the name of the rice? She won Best Actress.
Vie en Rose.
What did she do? You tell me right now. Hold it. I'm going to ask anybody. Who is Edith Piaf? Why do we give a shit?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Why,
it wasn't an American movie. It was a French movie.
But they
supposedly loved her.
They have been writing books about her. They have been talking about her for years. She was married to a boxer who died in a plane crash.
Yeah.
She once peed on stage.
Yeah.
She peed on stage.
Peed on stage.
Why?
I have no idea.
She was a real mess.
I don't know. She was incontinent. I don't know what her problem was.
The original Jackass.
So this woman wins about no one will ever see that movie. It's a foreign movie.
Right.
She shouldn't even be in the Academy Awards. I don't get it.
It was rather depressing to me that not one American.
What is wrong with the American actors?
Are American actors worse?
Why don't we start the immigration thing by throwing them out? I don't want a Canadian taking my job. I don't want a Mexican actor taking my job. I don't want a French actor taking my job. I'll vote for whoever says throw those assholes out first.
When is the last time you were in a movie? I know
I have a movie, this Pool Boy movie coming out with Warren Zide. Yeah, the guy that did American Pie. I made fun of it last time. He got all upset. Yeah. But I think my son's going to do the music, and I'm going to be in it and everything else. It was fun. We did it in New Orleans.
Pool Boy.
Okay.
Pool Boy. It's called.
All-American cast? No.
No. Miss Playmate of the Year from Germany is in it.
All right, but that's understandable.
When you bring breasts from overseas, that's okay with
Nobody cares about that. Now, you got to check out Jay's radio show. Believe it or not, Jay has a radio show here.
And he apparently has
By the way, I have nothing to talk about now. This is my whole show.
Yeah, this was the show for the day. He's on weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on Sirius Stars. That's channel 102.
Right.
The Jay Thomas Show, and it's quite good. Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air with Jay Thomas. Ralph.
Now, you know what? I try and wonder, do I talk like this because I'm really angry, or am I really just observing what I've seen over 30 years as an actor and in Hollywood? And I mean it. I've sat on so many sets, and I've done tons of I've done like 300 TV shows.
You have.
You'll be sitting there, and you'll be talking to someone, and you're about to do a scene with them, and they are so uninteresting that you can't believe that you're in the room with them, and they are telling you that they don't know whether they're going to go to their therapist or they're afraid to miss their macrame lesson or whatever the fuck they do, and they chant, and they do all this shit. And I don't want to be there with them. They're unfucking interesting.
You're saying that most actors that you worked with...
Uninteresting.
Uninteresting people. That, in other words, they're empty.
Right.
They're empty vessels.
And they're fucked up.
My kids are both... right now, tonight, both my boys could act tonight. My youngest one could be in a sitcom now.
Right.
I know it. It's not hard to act. It's hard to get the friggin' job.
Right.
So I tell them both, be anything else, a doctor, an architect, or whatever, then go act.
Right.
But by the way,
I want you to name one. I want you to
tell me what Queen Latifah could do if she wasn't an actress.
Right.
What the fuck could she do? What could... Rap. No, but if she didn't do that, if they didn't have show business, what could you... At least I could sell real estate or teach a fucking class.
You are a multifaceted guy. There's no question about it.
I mean, it drives me nuts.
You're not the typical actor. You're brave.
Jay makes a good point, because I started to root for the music this time around. You know, I used to be against the music when they'd be up there giving their speeches, but there was a woman, she was winding up to be the most boring human being on earth, and they started playing that music.
Poor darling.
Said, thank God.
Right.
You're a brave guy.
Oh, you mean get rid of them?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jay, you're a brave guy. Name the most boring actor you ever worked with. The guy who you said, my God, this guy is an empty...
He's like wallpaper drawing.
He's an empty slate.
Ted Danson.
No. I made a mistake. And when I thought it, I made a mistake. Greg Kinnear.
Greg Kinnear.
He's the dumbest.
Not dumb.
Boring.
I worked with him in a movie called A Smile Like Yours.
Right.
I was positive I was going to be the next big star in Hollywood.
Right.
Once again.
I looked at him and I thought...
You're not that bright either.
He was, exactly right. He was on Talk Soup and he had done the movie. And the second movie he did, I was in. I played his best friend.
Right.
I sat across from him doing these scenes going, what is this? Right. We'll never see this guy again. So I was totally incorrect.
Right.
He's a very nice man.
Right.
But as I sat there, I would call my friends and go, man, oh, man, I hope this guy doesn't get in my way. You know? I hope he doesn't hurt me.
Is he one of these guys? Is he one of these guys you describe as like you're in a conversation and it's just dull? I mean, there's just nothing happening.
I never met Brad Pitt, but I imagine that would be the description also. Because writers... And by the way, I think Greg Kinnear's career turned out great.
Greg Kinnear.
And it's unbelievable.
Done very well.
And he could act his ass off.
Right.
I made a huge mistake. But, you know.
Who is the most arrogant? The arrogance.
The guy on Special Victims Unit.
Belzer?
No, no. The guy that was on Oz.
Maloney?
Chris
Maloney.
Yeah, arrogant, huh?
I'm in the makeup chair, and I don't think the shows are any good. I think CSI sucks. I think they're all terrible.
Right.
So I'm in the makeup chair, and it's kind of new. The show's kind of new. It's on a year or two, and Maritza Hargitay or some shit.
That's Law and Order.
You know, the people that really act in those shows are the character actors who make $150 a day. Right. And the rest of them go, well, did you do it? Did you do it? Did you not do it? There's an eyeball on the street, whatever the deal is.
Right.
So I say, Jesus Christ, the guy that was on Oz that broke people's necks when they were going down on. Remember those scenes?
Yeah,
They'd suck his dick and then I said, my God, he was on that show and now he's on this. And she goes, what are you talking about? I said, how embarrassing. She was embarrassing. That's a huge deal that he was naked on TV and fucking people up the ass in a prison. And I'm going, what? He's a huge fucking star. So I go in there. I work my ass off. I cry. I'm burning my mother with cigarettes, whatever the fucking thing was they had me do.
Right.
I turned it down twice because they wanted me to be a pedophile. And I said, I don't want to fuck a kid up the ass on national television just yet. So
just yet.
I do the scene, and I bum. All right, cut. And I think, you usually go over and go, wow, as the star of the show.
Right.
Wow, that was terrific. He left the room. See you later.
Wow.
And I said, gee, what's that all about? And I said, I guess he did that to... And then who's the other guy?
Maybe you didn't do that well.
Yes, I did, you prick. And who's the other guy? Ice Cube? Who's on the other?
Yeah, Ice-T.
Ice-T. He's another one. What is he, a fucking movie star, Ice-T? He doesn't say anything to anybody.
In other words, when you're there and you're visiting a set... They
should kiss the character of actor's ass. They're making no money. They're crying. I'm a man of the people.
Right. No, but you're making a good point. In other words, a star shouldn't be so carried away.
Man of the people.
Yeah. A guy should.
By the way, when they gave the Sound Mixing Academy Award, Fred should... It's putting sound effects in a movie. They gave him an Academy Award. I almost vomited.
I'm glad somebody said that.
Projectile vomiting I almost had.
I mean, not that what I do is all that great, but I'm looking at now what they do with motion pictures. There's computers. There's this. They've got 4 guys all working faders.
I'll never work again after this appearance.
Everyone's very angry.
And everybody's overlooked.
The guys out there tell me that Jay's got a pretty good story about going on an audition and thinking he was going for another genre. He went to go do a drama, but he thought it was a comedy.
Oh, in front of Ivan Reitman.
What happened? Ivan produced my movie.
I know he did.
He's a great guy.
Happened?
I went up for a movie, maybe it was Legal Eagles or something years ago.
With Deborah Winger.
Oh, Deborah Winger. This is a long time ago. I was in the movie. Ooh. Oh, no, I got a part. So I go in, and it's a guy who's in a courtroom. And he'd stolen televisions and stuff, and so they're grilling him, and all of a sudden he breaks down or whatever, and he confesses. And it was part of the thing where the lawyers weren't that good, and then some big thing happened, and they had to really be good. So it's Ivan Reitman, you know, Ghostbusters and some shit.
Ivan's the biggest.
So I go in there, and I do this wild fucking audition, and I'm being funny. And Ivan stops and says, you know, this is a drama. I read the whole fucking script and thought it was a hysterical comedy. Right?
you didn't read it the right way.
Apparently not. So they said, would you like to go outside and think about it and come back?
Settle down.
So I go outside, and I hear guys and guns fucking crying and shit. So I pull the fucking hairs out of my nose to get tears in my eyes or whatever you have to do. I don't know how actors do it. They pull hairs and they do things. I'm poking myself, throwing salt in my eyes. I go back and I stole the fucking TVs, and I cried. So then they call back and they go, they hired you. They gave you a part. I said, wow. They said, well, you're not going to get that part. But you're going to play a smart-ass waiter at a restaurant when Paul Newman comes in to have this meeting with this guy. And they give me all these lines, and they said, look, I said, I don't want to play a fucking waiter. No. You're going to be kind of smart-ass. It'll be great for your tape, and you and Paul Newman. When I get there, of course, whatever I was supposed to say was completely cut. And I ended up delivering coffee, and extras were asking me for water and shit. Oh, yeah.
Poor you. You know, you don't get any respect.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what I did to Ivan Reitman.
What'd you do?
Did you get a scene with
I'm with my kooky kid, who's like, at the time, 6 years old, and we had just come back from a therapy session, and we're out in front of a mall. I'd taken him to something. And I had this, I don't buy great cars. So I have an old Toyota hatchback.
Right.
And I had a switch in it so you couldn't steal it, and I could flip the switch, you couldn't start it.
Right.
So my son and I are waiting for our car, and here comes Ivan Reitman and his wife in matching, brand-new $150,000 Mercedes. His little girl sits next to my son.
Right.
My son looks at what she's bought or something. She pulls her bag back, and she's, like, rude to him, right? I hear Reitman and his wife say, we're in a big hurry, we're in a big fucking hurry, this and that and the other. Here comes my car.
Oh, boy.
I get in the car, and I flip that little switch, and I go... and my car suddenly wouldn't start for like 20 minutes.
So you made them late.
Of course I did.
You didn't have your kid choke Ivan's kid, though, right?
Now, by the way, Ivan Reitman, I could have been a pile of dog shit in the middle of Sunset Boulevard. He had no idea who I was.
Right. Well,
and my little boy
star.
kept saying, Daddy, I think you hit that button under the dashboard. I said, shut up. Shut up. I tell you what, here's $5. Go strangle somebody at the sandbox.
If you could have your son strangle any celebrity, I mean, kill them.
No.
Would you?
No.
Who would it be?
There's no celebrity I want my son to kill. By the way,
if you could kill any celebrity, who would you want?
There's no celebrity.
Off the planet.
No, I'm not kidding you. There's no celebrity. I think if Johnny Knoxville had really gotten an acting career, I think he'd have been right up there.
He would have been really mad.
Did anybody see the great Louisiana movie, All the King's Men?
I missed that one.
Oh, Johnny Knoxville had a dramatic part in it. Okay.
How'd he do?
Terrible. It was the worst. Thank God.
Do you like at least when he does those stunts?
I like when he gets kicked by a mule and shit.
You
Yeah.
don't like that. All right.
You know what? Why don't they die, those people?
I don't know.
They don't
They're
ever
amazing.
die. Yeah.
It's amazing. I just saw a tape of Johnny jumping something.
Who's on the phone, by the way?
That's Ralph. Ralph had a question. Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, a couple things. First of all, you're wrong about Jon Stewart. He was really good on that on the Academy Awards. But it's great to
Wait
hear
a second. I had an opinion, and then you call me and tell me that I'm wrong about my own opinion?
Yeah, you are.
You might have thought he was great. I think that he thinks he's so hysterical that you're laughing prior to him speaking. And I just said, just say the joke, and we'll decide whether it's funny or not.
I got to tell you, Jay, I've seen you work a crowd live to do a stand-up kind of situation. I think you'd be a terrific host for the Academy Awards. I think you could handle it.
Wait, who the fuck is Ralph? Oh, in the background. Who is Ralph?
No, I'm going, because you want to know something? Jay would be funny, but they couldn't handle it. Hollywood couldn't handle it.
I saw Jay at Don Buchwald's birthday party. He killed.
Think about that.
He would be the funniest.
Jay, we'd love you to do the Academy Awards. What have you done like it? Don Buchwald's birthday party?
Well, if you could work that, if you could make that funny, you could do anything.
I do play big rooms and stuff. I'm always positive I'm not going to be funny, and I do what I'm going to do, but I don't think it's going to be. That's what I'm saying. You're supposed to do it and let people decide.
But if your premise is that anyone in the world could be an actor, why are you upset when Johnny Knoxville becomes an actor?
Good point.
Because it's not... Shut the fuck up, Ralph.
All right, Ralph, goodbye.
Good point.
All right, I'm done with him, yeah.
In one way...
annoys everyone.
You know what? I'll tell you something, and I'm sure all actors are like this, and I have a lot of friends that aren't working.
Go ahead.
You can't watch something and watch somebody do it and you really want to be there. It's impossible.
Right.
And so when it happens and they haven't gone through like the little...
Like the trials and tribulations.
Right, and I mean this about Greg Kinnear. I was absolutely wrong about the guy, right?
But you were upset. He was the host of Talk Soup, and all of a sudden now he's a big deal.
Exactly.
You had paid your dues. You had done radio. You had taken acting classes.
Even now, it's like you really wonder, but there is no reason for it. People say to me on the street...
Were you upset with Heath Ledger when he died? Because
I could give three shits. Oh, poor Heath Ledger, 28... had everything in the world and took too many pills and died. Fuck that guy.
By the way, they missed Fred Renfro in the whole rundown of who
He was a nobody. It'd be like
year.
if I died. Nobody gives a shit.
But, I mean, that's how they are out there. Heath Ledger, if he hadn't just done, hadn't had an Academy Award nomination, he wouldn't have been there.
So, Jay, what you're saying is a guy like that's lucky. In other words, you've been waiting for the big break your whole life.
No, but I've had a ton of breaks.
Yeah, but
I've had every chance you can have.
Yeah.
And no one can say that I didn't get to every spot you can get to. There is no reason why people make it and no reason why people don't.
Right.
If you do stupid stuff and get caught drunk driving and all that, and you don't, okay, that's understandable. Except now, like Amy Winehouse, when they were giving her the Grammys, I said, this will cause, what this says to her is, you're a heroin addict, wherever she is, it's okay. And we're going to give you awards. You saw what she did the other day? Tore the hotel room up.
She went berserk again.
Absolutely. I think that when you work with people and they just came off the drunk tank and shit, and you go, wait a minute, don't pay them full fucking fare and don't give them fucking awards and shit.
It encourages bad behavior. Josh, go ahead. You're on the air with Jay Thomas.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Jay is the biggest fucking asshole you've ever had on your entire show.
How can you say that?
That doesn't bother me because it's your opinion.
He's doing so great here. He's imparting a lot of wisdom.
He's making some sense.
He's making some sense here today.
I've hurt myself career-wise, but, I mean, how long do I have to wait for this thing to really take off anyway?
How old are you now?
I'm getting old.
Are you? Do you ever give your age? Or you keep
No, never.
Never.
Because you still want those...
leading man roles?
No. There's always there's always that hope they'll let me play 50 again.
Right. Any chance of that happening, please give a call. Yes, Josh, what's your point?
Yeah, I think Jay is still bitter about getting kicked off Cheers, and that's why he changed his whole act to be a bad Kathy Griffith act.
Yes, I agree with that.
You're so out of line with that comment.
That doesn't bother me.
It bothers me. I don't like it at all.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't mind other people's true opinion. It doesn't bother me.
You are one of the few guests that refreshingly has answers for every question I give them, and you talk about your life, and you talk about what goes on in Hollywood. It's very refreshing. Ian, you're on in Albany.
Hey now, Howard. How you doing?
Hey now.
I got two things. One.
Now, hey now, is that a big saying here?
Hey now, we love Larry Sanders.
Yes.
We love the Hank character.
Yes.
He always says hey now, and we love hey now.
And you say hey now.
I say it in my personal life.
I see.
Hey now. Hey now.
It's almost like the chant, Namneo Rangier.
What's funny about it is someone called me about a year ago and said, do you know that fucking Larry Sanders show rips off your hey now? I said, no. You have it all cocked. It's a tribute.
Ralph says it more than you.
Ralph says hey now.
Every 2 seconds.
Hey now.
Totally identified.
Now, who is this? Ian from...
This is Ian from Albany. Go ahead.
Hell yes, Ian from Albany.
One, I just want to thank Artie for helping to save my life. I had a bad opiate addiction, and him bringing up Subutex, I looked it up on the internet and went to my doctor and got Suboxone, and I've been clean now for a while. So
you took something that makes you stoned, but it's not an opiate.
Right.
It blocks the high. It doesn't get you stoned.
Why would you want to block a high?
Well, because you get high too much.
Really?
Yeah. When you're getting high on heroin, you need something to...
Really, to block it? I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm
God, are you on heroin, really?
I was.
Jesus, that's wild.
Want to get out of the room now?
No, that's crazy.
All right. Ian,
heroin
what
is
is your
shit. I love all that.
Have you ever done heroin?
Did Brown? You know what Brown is?
No.
You mix it with gunpowder. You mix either heroin or coke with gunpowder and you snort it.
God, I've never
Why would you do that?
They do it to the kids in Africa before they send them out to, kill people.
What does the gunpowder do?
It makes them want to shoot, I guess. I don't know.
Seriously, you ever heard of mixing heroin?
I know. I never heard. That sounds like something like Skinner would do on the road.
I had one of those. I had a kid on. He's like famous now, who was one of these little murderous children, one of these murderous African kids, and a woman in Ohio adopted him. He's like a college student now, and they're saying the book may not be true, but we had him on, and he talked about they would load him up with Brown, which was cocaine or heroin or something, and gunpowder, and then indoctrinate him, and it's like Blood Diamond.
Wow.
Yeah, Brown.
All right.
Wow.
Ian,
Ian, don't try that, okay?
Ian, if you had a point, what is your point?
I just wanted to also say how refreshing it is to hear Jay come on the air and truly speak his mind instead of this canned bullshit that celebrities usually say.
That's right.
Yeah, but it's not helping me. And Don doesn't like my wife.
Keeping your mouth shut hasn't helped.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, so maybe go this route. That's it.
Try this for a while.
All right, let's
I used to make fun of Robin Williams, and then I heard they were redoing the Mork and Mindy movie.
Yeah.
And I've said he's the greatest guy in the world. I'd give anything to be Remo Da Vinci one more time.
That Remo Da Vinci character, do you know that's my code name when I stay in a hotel, Remo Da Vinci?
It's the greatest name in the world.
Absolutely. Don't use that name, Robin.
All right, I can't
All right, listen, Jay Thomas, you are a fresh breath
It's always
of air.
fun to be here.
Air what?
Thank you.
You're a breath of fresh air.
I am not joking, though, about thinking of Fred the other night when they were doing the sound effects.
Yes.
I thought, well, this is like Fred winning it, which Fred would deserve an award because of the longevity he's had.
I thought Fred blew it yesterday when I asked him to do the impression sound
effects. We put the spotlight on him.
Of me masturbating quickly. He choked a little bit.
There's no sound effect of that?
Well,
Can you do it today, Fred?
Yes.
Fred, I'm going to slam...
What is it?
It was... No, not that.
What is that?
I said, Fred, I slammed the door. I began to jerk off, and I came in 3 seconds. And he was a little slow on it. So, Fred, redeem yourself now. Go ahead, if you would. There you go. All right, that's it.
Academy Award nomination.
Jay Thomas, as I said...
That was good.
Thanks a lot.
I somehow put the word fresh, breath of air, somehow...
And you know what? I had, even the guy, they call him Kathy Griffin. What's amazing is that when we watch television or the movies and we read about these people, the sad thing is they're not bright, and they should not be the leaders of kids or anything else. We should just watch them.
Right.
They're lucky to have the fucking job.
We worship them too much.
Absolutely.
That's your message today.
Absolutely. We worship people that aren't bright too much.
But
the writers should have been given everything they wanted, because without them, you could put all of these actors in a room and they couldn't make a show.
So when you scabbed on the Jimmy Kimmel Show, did you feel bad?
No. You know what? I don't even think writers could help Jimmy Kimmel. I mean, he's funny on his own. Right. He does fine. I don't know the difference between a writer and not a writer.
I understand. I'm pulling your leg. And I like Jimmy very much.
And Jay Leno, I didn't have a movie or anything to promote, and Jay Leno hadn't had me on in 8 or 10 years.
Jay wanted you on because no one else would do the show, and it's insulting to you.
And he did fine.
Right.
He did fine and beat the shit. I'm sure Letterman's even more miserable than he was.
Do you think Letterman's going berserk over that? I mean, I think for sure he thought with his writers he would beat Jay Leno.
I guess Letterman goes berserk over a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
You do the Letterman show.
Yeah, I've been one of his guys for a long time. I'm as comfortable with him as I am with you.
Right.
I'm okay with Jay Leno, and I was okay with Jimmy, but some people I'm just more comfortable with.
All right,
but, a lot of people could have seen you on Leno.
Yeah, but you know what? Out of all the shows I've done, no one ever picked the phone up and went, the guy Warren Zide heard me on here and called me up and put me in the movie. So there you go.
Why does everybody hear everyone on this show and put them in movies except me? No one puts me in the movie.
Because you have to be in a movie. You're specific. You're like a specific. If you quit this and said, I'm going to be an actor.
No, actually, I've been offered a lot of roles. I have turned them down.
You have?
Yeah, I've turned them down.
Like what? What besides being a DJ have you been offered?
What's that movie I told you I turned down? With
Man of the Year.
There Will Be Blood.
President.
I was going to do that with Barry Levinson.
What were you going to be?
I was the lead.
Well, you'd have done better. Who was it? Robin Williams?
Yeah.
He was awful in that. Oh, I'm sorry. He was fantastic in that.
You forgot. You want that job.
Yeah, how did you have gotten that job from Robin
I've been offered a lot of movies. I would like to play.
You're too tall.
No.
They'd have to have all the actors on boxes.
I was in a movie. I did it. I was actually offered the role of Edith Piaf. But I couldn't pee on the stage. I have a problem with that.
You don't pee on demand?
I can't pee. I don't know. They were going to put a rig in there and the whole thing. Listen. Final question.
Why don't you do movies? Why would you turn...
I should do it. I've turned down movies because I actually think I need to be in a good one. There are movies that...
you wouldn't be in Pool Boy?
No. I've never seen Pool Boy. In other words, my fans have an expectation after Private Parts. I don't make my living as an actor, so I would have to do something that was really good. I could not be in something sort of mediocre.
Well, you know...
An actor has to act. I don't have to
As an actor, there are millions of people that have watched me act, don't know I'm in the radio business.
Right.
And people on the radio barely know I'm an actor. So
I'm hoping for a Law and Order job, an episode of that.
Have you ever done that?
No, I've been offered a lot of TV shows and stuff to do that kind of thing. And
but y'all are so, you know what, why are you so fucking protective about you? So who gives a shit?
That's why I'm very successful.
Yeah, but the radio made you successful. Right. Just go do that other shit.
No.
You're afraid they'll say you're bad or something?
Well, no, I'm afraid to be in something bad.
Why?
Because I want to be in something good.
Look at me. I've been in tons of bad shit.
That's my point.
No, but it's not it's the way it is. It's like when you act, you can't...
I'm not an actor, so I don't have that pressure to constantly act. I would do something if I thought it was really good.
That's like winning the lottery. Right. It's like buying a lottery ticket and thinking that you're going to win, picking a movie that you think is going to be good.
Yeah. That's exactly
so you will never work.
No, I will work. I did Private Parts. That was when I did it.
That's personal, and it was good. And,
right.
Yeah.
And if I see a script that I like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Man of the Year didn't make you laugh.
I liked Man of the Year. In fact, when Barry and I met, we were going to... I had certain ideas and things that I wanted to rewrite into that. I think it would have been a good movie the way we were planning to do it. I was just signing my deal with Sirius, and I was not fitting into his time frame. That's the only reason I didn't do it. If I could have fit into the time frame, I think we would have had a killer movie.
And the Man of the Year was a comedian who ends up being the president.
That's right.
Right.
Well, that is kind of like you could have played yourself as the big radio host.
You could always say there's something of yourself in every character.
Really?
Except for the pedophile role you took.
How much do you think of John Adams as in Paul Giamatti?
Well, come on. I mean, I'm talking about...
I'm asking.
I don't know.
John Adams, for Christ's sake.
But he's still Paul Giamatti.
Well, you know what? If John Adams came back, he wouldn't recognize himself.
It's true. It's like I'm looking at Giamatti, who I think is a great actor.
Who are you endorsing in the next election? Quickly.
I voted for Obama because I think it's funny. I think it's hysterical.
He'll be good material?
Yeah, you know what? I have a T-shirt I'm selling that says, it's little tiny letters. It says Barack Hussein, Obama. I think that's hysterical. I think when he's elected, the Africans will think we elected a guy from Kenya. His father was a goat herder.
Yeah.
And then his mother used to hang around a rec room in Hawaii, Honolulu, marry various people of color when they came in the room. And she did. It's the truth. And then...
how many husbands does she have?
2 or 3. And then I think that the Middle East, I mean, you talk about dumb, Al Jazeera will announce that Barack Hussein Obama is elected. They'll think that we came over to their side, and that's it.
And it'll
all be over.
Yeah.
Why don't you host a game show like Howie Mandel?
I've tried game shows.
Didn't work for you.
No, I've done pilots and everything else. I like to fool around. They think the game's important. That's the problem.
See, that's your problem. You're reading the situation wrong. The game is important. You are not important.
That's your game show host.
You can't get in the way of the game.
And Howie said the same thing. The hardest thing to do is to just...
tone it down.
I saw that model number 27 was doing a movie the other day. You saw it. And they put that in the movie thing. Darlene, model 27 from the thing.
It's got to make you angry.
Oh, Jesus.
Jay Thomas,
Thank you very much.
You are hilarious.
Thank you.
You are special.
Yeah.
And don't give up on yourself. It's going to happen.
You know what I can't... You know, I'm a baby boomer. I'm going to get some money from the government soon.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. Yes, soon you'll be
Thank you all very much.
Check out the Jay Thomas Show weekday afternoons from 3 to 5 on Sirius.
3 to 6. 3 to 6.
3 to 6, excuse me. 3-hour show. I'm interested in a 3-hour show.
You know what I really want to do? I want to have a talk show on one of the news channels, not on the regular television.
Like the cable.
Like, on Fox or something like that. I'd
like a Bill O'Reilly or a
that's exactly what I'd like to do. I think that makes you more important than any actor or anything else.
Absolutely.
I think that's what people give a shit about today.
I'm hoping you get it.
You'd be good at that.
Right, okay.
Yeah, everyone knows you'd be good at that. All right, thank you. All right, Jay.
In case some executive is listening, instead of trying for like a movie, call up if you produce television.
Jay will do a show where he'll announce that the hurricane was good.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, my God. They'll get people talking.
We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, sing it, baby. If you have huge man boobs and you want a chance to win $5,000, send in a topless picture of yourself to contest@howardstern.com. Man boobs contest. Entries have to be received by March 7th. And the Man Boobs contest is sponsored by GoldenCasino.net. Have a blast. Play blackjack, roulette, craps, and much more. Absolutely free. Check out GoldenCasino.net today. I like Jay Thomas. He's so right about some things, and he's so right about these Academy Awards where the writers write up a thing where like he said with Steve Carell. Steve Carell goes, tonight we are presenting Best Picture of the Year, and the Best Picture of the Year is a very important category. What?
He said he was presenting documentaries, serious documentaries.
And he starts to talk about the various documentaries, and then Anne Hathaway goes, "Excuse me, Steve, don't you realize we're presenting Best Animated Feature?" He goes, "What? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. How many people watch this show?" Why, 8 million or 800 million or whatever the hell it is.
It's always
8 billion people. Yeah, billion people. Yeah, right. I saw the rating. No billion people watching. And he goes, 1 billion people? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. And, you're sitting there going, oh, my God.
It really does.
Or the bit where Jon Stewart, as Jay said, all of a sudden he's in the middle of something and the cameras catch him playing tennis.
Well, yeah, so, Ben Stiller will do that a lot, too, on award shows. He'll pretend to be really mad about something or outraged at something somebody says, and then there's a fake fight, and it's like, who's buying that? And it's just overdone and bad.
The other thing that's really getting under my nerves is that Seinfeld is so cute.
Oh,
now
the
he's
bee
that
character.
bee all the time.
Yeah, isn't the bee over with?
By the way.
It's more bee stuff, and it's Seinfeld.
He's got to be the bee forever.
He doesn't even want to show up at these things, so he's the bee.
Yeah.
He just has to do a vocal track.
I was thinking about you the other day. Did you see 60 Minutes this week?
No, I got it on tape.
Maybe it was a repeat, or you saw it before, but it was a full report about how the bees are disappearing.
It was a repeat of that thing you
I've
saw.
Seen that.
You've seen that, yeah. I saw it for the first time. That's fascinating. I mean, clearly it's that insecticide they're talking about. It's got to be, but...
Don't you love the guy who sits there and says, we need more study?
Right.
I heard you...
scary shit.
It's very dangerous what's going on. Don't you love, too, I heard you talking about this, Jack Nicholson, that everyone has to talk to him from the stage?
It drives me crazy at this point.
They say that the Oscar ratings were the lowest. Here, John Hine gave me I'll read it to you. And, I also noticed that one of the Coen brothers... Not Joel Coen, but Ethan Coen, the shorter Coen brother, the directors who are brothers. He has OCD. He has to keep pulling on his ear every time somebody says something good.
Oh, really?
Go back and watch the tape.
Is that what's going on with him?
Oh, yeah.
Because I know he couldn't talk.
According to the anytime somebody says something good, like Marty Scorsese said something nice about that, he starts to tug on his own ear.
Wow.
And they both kind of do it, but more the shorter one. They tug their ear.
Okay.
They were tugging. I thought their ears were going to come off. I didn't know what they were tugging.
Yeah, his ear got longer as the ceremony.
Yeah, and since I suffer from that, I can pick it out in 2 seconds.
I think the ratings with the Oscars, it seems, if the Best Picture winner is a big commercial hit, the ratings are usually big. Like when Titanic won, it was a big thing. But a lot of times, the Best Picture winner is a movie that little people have seen.
Yeah, and that's what hurts. Top 5 shows on Howard TV. Number 1 show right now, Artie returns from 2 days' absence. Number 2, Brenda. Number 3, Flo Rida. Number 4, Richard Lewis and the Problem with Artie. And number 5, top show, Robin, is you dancing during the break. Remember when you were dancing?
No,
Everyone likes that.
that's not on there, is it?
Yeah. They say, you know that the redheaded actress who won Best Actor, Best Actress?
Tilda Swinton, Best Supporting Actress.
She has 2 guys in her life. Like, she was there with her young boyfriend, but she has a husband at home who watches the kids.
Really?
According to this, Oscar winner Tilda Swinton drew a standing ovation as she accepted Best Supporting Actress. Her biggest fan was sitting right next to her. Swinton chose to attend last night's ceremony with the younger of her 2 lovers, artist Sandro Kopp.
Yeah, I read that about her.
Meanwhile,
One guy interested in her.
Meanwhile, her other man, 68-year-old John Byrne, stayed at home in Scotland. I think he's the father of the 10-year-old, the older guy. They live in a menage-a-trois-style arrangement at home in Nairn, Scotland.
Wow. Got to take your hat off to her.
Yep. Sandro and John. They're both in love with her, I guess, and they live with her, and they all are in a menage-a-trois. Whatever that is. I mean, I don't know how it all works with them.
I would love to know.
Tilda sat with her 29-year-old guy in the ceremony.
I didn't know she was that interesting.
She's 47 years old. She was a surprise winner. She looks good for 47, I thought. Well, look at her. She goes, we ostensibly live in the same house, but I travel the world with another delightful painter. The father of her children, they live together, and then the other painter. They're both painters.
You think she's still having sex with both of them?
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I think once you got the young stuff, you don't go back to the old stuff.
Right.
You know, it's a little more attractive. I don't know, that Miley Cyrus.
Miley.
Boy, she's an affected kid. I mean, what a showbiz kid.
These 14 and 15-year-old kids who become big in show business, they start acting like they're 40-year-old women.
I talked about Jim Cramer's segment on Mad Money on CNBC yesterday. I played some of it. It was spectacular about the merger and how can this thing not be getting decided already. There's so many things to get to. But let me get to news. Here is Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News Department. I will play you, I promise, that tomorrow, first thing, we'll get right to the Gary Garver interviews and all of the various phone calls and stuff that I have to play you.
That's right. You never got to the Night of 100 Stars.
We got busy. A lot of Yentas in here today. Let's get to Steve Langford. Steve, what do you have for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. We told you so. Eric the Midget admitting what Howard 100 News reported exclusively yesterday, that the breakup bit was BS. Eric now coming clean about what we told you yesterday. The Johnny Fratto and Company cooked up this baloney about Eric wanting to ditch Kendra in order to take the heat off this mockery of a matchup so that we would stop looking into this charade. Bottom line, BS boomerangs badly when you try to put one over on Howard 100 News.
Absolutely, Howard 100 News, bringing it to you first. Go ahead.
Also today, Artie Lange's historic mission to the war zone. To entertain our courageous troops this summer. Howard 100 News ready and eager to cover this great moment in Stern Show history like only Howard 100 News can do.
Artie, in a break, revealed to me where he is going in the Middle East.
And when?
When he is leaving. It is very, very big. Everyone is excited about Artie's trip.
Is he going to good countries?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be beautiful.
I want to see him survive the heat. All right, go ahead.
And a Riley Martian update. What our supernatural space-age sensation didn't tell us earlier this morning. Riley failing to mention an out-of-this-world interview he gave a British film crew in the middle of last Friday's snowstorm here. Howard 100 News has the pictures of Riley standing in front of the snow-covered Alice in Wonderland statue in Central Park. Riley reportedly offering his take on claims that the British royal family is really related to reptilians.
All right. That sounds fascinating. What else?
And Greg Fitzsimmons on fire. The Stern Show regular all over television these days. Fitzsimmons set to guest on an upcoming episode of CSI on CBS. Greg also doing an appearance on an ABC reality show called Here Come the Newlyweds. And Greg doing a pilot for VH1 with Andy Dick, poetically entitled You Don't Know Dick.
Well, let me tell you, he is on fire. He had Ray Romano on his show last night, Greg Fitzsimmons. What else?
Jackie's Joke on tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, the king curmudgeon of the cosmos, Riley Martin. If you see Stern News happening, you know who to call. Howard 100 News at 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news at Sirius-radio.
All right, thank you, Steve. Let's go to Jeff the Drunk. Jeff the Drunk, what's on your mind?
I just want to give my condolences to Artie.
Oh. Thank you, Jeff.
For Grandma Caprio.
I appreciate it.
Caprio, not Campio.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I could tell you're broken up about it, and thank you.
Hey, Artie?
Yeah?
Yes? Could you call Bubba?
Hey, yeah, I heard about this. What happened? Bubba got mad at you yesterday?
Brett said that I'm like a traitor of the Stern Show. What the fuck?
Why? Why did he accuse you of that?
Because he said that I was a big asshole and I'm a turtle, and Bubba kicked me off his show until Artie calls and clears my name.
Why? Well, let me understand. Mike, you heard it. Why is Bubba pissed at Jeff the Drunk?
Hello.
Yeah, Mike, why is Bubba pissed at Jeff the Drunk?
Brent was the one that started lighting into him first because he was such an asshole. Like and he tries to deny it, and there's so much footage of it. Jeff, you're a fucking asshole, man.
But why is he an asshole? I mean, I have my own theories, but why?
I'll tell you what, Artie, I work hard for a living, man. I fucking plow snow. I work 60 hours a week during the summer. If you gave me a chance to come out and show my asshole for $200,
right,
I wouldn't be yelling backstage for shit. I'd be like, wow, there's free food. I'd be hanging out, drinking beer.
I'm hamming it up. Fuck, you don't know.
Yeah, but Jeff...
Joke. Don't hear about being an asshole, man.
This guy's got a good point. The guy's got a good point, Jeff. You're going to ham it up, you should do it a different way. That's hateful. If that's... You're going to make us believe that explanation. Come on.
Saying that, Bubba. You can hear it on the tape that you played yesterday. He's like, I don't think he heard you. And I was like, Jim! Oh, I don't think he heard you. Say it again. What the fuck?
What is it, Gary?
I think that Bubba has banned him because they heard the way he acted at Artie's show, and they just think he's a jerk.
Oh.
Yeah, they think he's inconsiderate, and they think he doesn't appreciate anything anybody gives him. Hey, Artie, if you do a show in the Boston area, and I could come down and have a one-armed boxing match with Jeff, I would come down and do that for free.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, buddy. I'll go in any condition with any arm. I'll let you do whatever you want to me.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that.
Jim!
There's nobody out here. There's two closed doors.
Wake up!
Nobody heard you yet.
See? Jim!
Yeah, well, he said nobody heard you. Does that mean...
Nobody heard you. So in other words, keep doing it. That's what I hear. That's what I fucking hear.
Hello.
Jim!
Yes?
Jim!
Yeah.
Jim!
Who the fuck is this?
Jim!
Hello.
Jim!
Stop calling this fucking number, asshole.
Wake up!
Fuck you.
What is that? I mean, that's great.
It's just busting balls.
Yeah. Well, Jeff, are you a big part of Bubba's show? Like, are you... Clearly you're upset about this. I mean...
Yeah, why is it a big deal?
No, I like to listen to Bubba.
Well, you could listen.
And I mean, yeah, but I've been calm then, and I don't know.
I mean, why is it a big deal? So Bubba banned you from the show, so you're not on the show?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just like everything, you know?
If I called in to clear your name, I would have to lie because, I mean, what would I say? No, Jeff is a considerate guy who appreciates everything.
Well, Jeff, it was nice of you to call Artie about his Grandma Caprio. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that was nice. And, you know, your check should be there today, too, buddy.
I'm not worried about him.
I saw the check that Artie wrote you for your appearance.
Not worried about it.
Ralph, you're on the air.
I got to say, when Jeff came out, Artie did this fucking killer set. I mean, he was great. And then Jeff came out, and oh, my God, what roadkill. I had the complete different reaction than you did, Howard. I thought it was horrible. I mean, he's teetering around. He can't form a word, much less a sentence, and he's got that fake arm or whatever that thing is that's just like hanging there. I mean, it was really ghastly.
Ghastly?
I enjoyed it.
I've never used that word before.
Jeff the Drunk at Artie show will be on Howard TV tonight. That's the big feature tonight. It goes on the air tonight. And you really must watch it, Robin, and tell me what you think.
He almost fell over.
Right. You don't call that funny?
No, it was sad. It was really disgustingly sad.
Oh, well, I guess you have a different sense of humor.
Yeah, no. I guess it was fun. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was like watching King Kong or something.
I have a different opinion. Like every minute it changes. I'm like, is it sad? Is it funny? One of the funniest things...
I love that you guys get upset with him.
Yeah.
He's actually an asshole. He is called Jeff the Drunk.
All right, Jeff, thank you. Ralph, thank you.
The funniest thing ever is Jeff falling by the elevators at K-Rock. I mean, that's just like... That's up there with any Three Stooges episode I've ever seen.
It's the best. All right, let's get over to a man named John Hein. He is the host of something very important around here called The Wrap-Up Show. John, what do you have for us?
Well, porn star Gina Lynn persuaded 2 Mexican delivery guys, Jorge and Cesar, to forego a $50 tip. Cesar. Yeah. To massage her breasts for a wonderful 2 minutes. We'll discuss everything that happened with Gina and the delivery guys, why Gina's husband has a broken penis, and how she's the ideal stepmom, and if anything was lost in translation is Howard negotiated L-tip with 2 very lucky guys.
Right.
Plus, after Robin's trip to wine country, she revealed how she's not sure if Jim is the right one, and wonders if she hasn't seen the real Jim. We'll talk about the mature Jim that Robin sees, Howard's reaction to a story about Jim making his girlfriend throw up, and if Jaeger shots and PBR will be a permanent part of Robin Quiver's world. Plus, Artie will be entertaining the troops somewhere, sometime soon. Eric the Liar says goodbye forever to the show. Grandma Caprio is gone, but not forgotten by Howard. Jay Thomas loves New Orleans, the Oscars, and Ralph. And everything else that happened on today's show, we cover on the Wrap-Up Show.
Eric the stupid bitch.
Yeah, don't call him Eric the Liar. What's the matter with you? All right, thanks, Johnny. We'll be listening to you today. Let's go over to Russell, then we'll get to Robin. Russell, what's on your mind?
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, I'm a long-time fan ever since you came on the air in L.A. on K-Rock, and I'm coming out to the city to see Steve Winwood and Eric Clapton. I got third-row seats. I'm really excited. And I've been to both of your book signings out here.
I don't know what he wants. Wow. Steve Winwood and Eric Clapton got together and did a concert. They're calling it sort of a Blind Faith reunion.
Wow.
But it kind of isn't, because there's only 6 songs that Blind Faith really did. So,
they didn't do a whole album?
Yeah, they did a whole album. But it was
only 6 songs?
They used to jam a lot, right? Do I have that right, Fred? It was like 6 or 7 songs.
Yeah, it's not as many as you think.
Yep.
Blind Faith is, they're wasted and I can't find my way home. That's them. That's a great
And I'm wasted and I can't find my way home.
6 songs, Had to Cry Today, Can't Find My Way Back Home, Well, All Right, which is actually a Buddy Holly song, Presence of the Lord, See Your Joy, and Do What You Like.
I have finally found a way to live in the presence of the Lord. Then it goes...
Yeah, that's good music, man.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
And
Do you have any examples of this, or are you just going to sing it?
Nah, people would rather hear me sing it.
Absolutely. Can't Find My Way Back. I could always listen to that tune for a little bit.
That was a great album, and they didn't know it.
Well, I'm near the end, and I just ain't fine. Oh, my God. And I'm wasted, and
Thank you. My best Blind Faith song is this one. Time for news. Robin, what's in the news?
Congratulations to your dinner partners from last week.
We gotta see Robin naked. Her job completely naked. We gotta see Robin naked on a board. We gotta see Robin naked. I pulled out my pecker and blanket. We gotta see Robin naked on a board.
They got to do a full version version of that.
That was quite enough.
I think that's the Bleeding Deacons. Yes. Robin, you were saying.
Yes, congratulations to your dinner partners of the weekend before. Alicia Lane has been cleared of most of the charges that were leveled against her after an interaction with the NYPD on the streets of New York.
They're now saying she might sue CBS because it was a wrongful termination suit.
Well, they didn't drop all the charges. Prosecutors left 2 lesser charges in place against the twice-divorced Long Island native, harassment and obstruction of governmental administration. So something went on out there, according to the prosecutors. And they have all agreed that those charges will be dropped if she keeps her nose clean for 6 months.
All right.
She's nutty in a fun way. I read that article, and it recaps some other shit he did.
Yeah, the sending of the pictures to the sportscaster.
Yeah, I forgot she sent those bikini shots to Rich Eisen. And, yeah, she's nutty in a sexy way. She's hot.
People are still talking, at least the people who were snubbed, about their Oscar snubs. Apparently, Whoopi Goldberg upset about being left out of a montage of Oscar's greatest moments.
She'll get over it.
What was great about her moments?
Almost to tears, they say, yesterday. Here is an Academy Award expert.
She was in the montage.
I saw her face flash up a couple of times, but I think maybe some of her hosting things, she wishes those had been shown.
She was in the montage where they showed previous Oscar winners. She was not there as a host.
Yeah. Here's an expert on the awards.
What number?
Tom O'Neill, who says it was a ho-hum Oscars, 2-1.
This was a real ho-hum Oscar cast. And that was a particular tragedy because we waited and waited and waited so intensely for this show while the writer's strike loomed over it that it turns out this was the payoff.
He says that Jon Stewart is not a Hollywood insider.
He's a great guy, great entertainer for what he does, but he's not a Hollywood insider.
Right. It's funny, when you watch the old shows and they had Johnny Carson and Bob Hope and stuff, and I don't know who they should get. I like John. I thought John did a real good job. I thought he was funny. I thought the papers were rough on him, but and that's fine with me because he gets too much good press anyway.
It's about time they turned on him.
Yeah, but it is true, like, who is the guy that really should host the Oscars?
Well, Billy Crystal was that guy, and he doesn't want to do it anymore.
I don't even think he's the guy.
You know who they'd love to have as a guy like, and he would do it if his career wasn't that good, is a guy like Tom Hanks.
No.
You know, like, I mean, they almost had him guest host one year.
You know who really should host the Oscars?
Who?
Jay Leno. I mean, I can't stand that phony prick, but I tell you what, they all love him. He tells jokes.
I'm sure he's been offered that job.
What about, didn't Steve Martin do it one year?
Yeah,
Steve did it.
He's an insider.
Yeah, all right, a guy like that.
He's always good. He's always good.
But I don't think he wants it.
But I remember Billy Crystal was sick one year, and they said Tom Hanks was ready to step in the last minute, and they were saying how they thought they would like Tom Hanks. I mean, he can't be more inside than him. But
he's not a comedian. He's like an actor.
He's the kind of guy they think could pull that off. I'm sure he'd love to try it. And he's so comfortable just because he's so in, you know, with those people.
They need like a Johnny Carson guy.
Yeah, but I mean, Leno is a good, I guess, a typical choice. But I don't know. I don't see Carson when I see him. You know, I don't know. I guess I don't think he's that smooth.
The Oscar expert also says that Brad Renfro was not in the Insiders Club, and that's why he didn't make the list of people who died this year.
Really?
Whoever is, acknowledged by the Academy, it tells us who's in the club and who's not. And Renfro was always somebody who was out of the club. He wasn't a team player, and that's what made him appealing as a personality in a way.
Who is Brad Renfro?
But he paid a price for it at the Oscars.
He was the kid in The Client. That movie.
I never heard of him.
Well, he continued to work in Hollywood, and he died of a drug overdose about the same time as Heath Ledger.
Yeah, a couple weeks before. He's also in a movie called Sleepers. That's pretty good.
That's right.
Yeah, it's weird.
He also talks about the Whoopi Goldberg snub.
For her to be snubbed by the Oscars was an outrage.
He thinks that was an outrage.
How do you get to be an Oscars expert? I want that title.
I know. He's one. You have to go to him. And he said Whoopi is brokenhearted over this.
On The View, we heard her broken heart on this. The gals rallied around her, and she gave them hugs, and it was you could see how wounded Whoopi was, and I think for good reason.
What is it, Ralph?
Hey, quickly, a great host I think would be Eddie Murphy.
I think you're right.
How fucking great is that?
Eddie's so affected anymore.
Well, I'm talking about Eddie when he gets up and does that stand-up.
Yeah.
Or, you know, like I don't know.
He can still be that guy. He can still be that funny guy.
I don't know.
Eddie Murphy has that kind of stature. He's right.
Yeah, he...
But he almost... Have you heard him talk lately?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Nah, he's still funny.
Or you go the whole opposite way and get somebody who really isn't qualified. Like get Larry King. That'd be a goof. I'd tune in for that.
How about Jeff the Drunk?
Oh, I'd watch that.
Well, Eddie Murphy, man, you forget, like, you hear that old HBO special. He's just such a talented guy. Every impression is dead on.
Something has happened to him. I'm sorry.
Was it Chris Rock saying a while back him and Eddie Murphy were going to tour or something?
No, that was Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx and Chris Rock.
But I did hear Eddie Murphy a couple years ago thought about doing a tour or something, but I guess blew it off.
All right, let's continue with Robin's news.
He actually said to James Lipton he sometimes thinks about it and says he'd be interested in what he has to say, but he hasn't sat down and really done anything about it. Here's a little bit of The View where Sherry Shepherd and Whoopi Goldberg are, I guess, talking, and I guess Whoopi's getting comforted.
What number is that?
1-8.
Okay. I'd like to hear that. I mean, Whoopi needs to be comforted by those cackle of hens? Or those cackling hens?
Did you make somebody at the Oscars mad?
Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly, I pissed somebody off yet again.
You know what? They probably just forgot about you, quite frankly.
Or they didn't find any great moments in her hosting. Live with it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's pissed off at you. That's almost giving you too much credit. I think they basically just kind of said, geez, we didn't think, we put her in the other fucking montage. How many times you want to see Whoopi Goldberg? That's what I think.
I think what they could have pointed out was those crazy outfits she wore.
You mean those mannish outfits where you can't even see her body?
Or, the dresses that just didn't look like they were for her.
Yeah.
Can any effeminate women host the Oscars?
No, apparently if you're very feminine, you are not a good host.
Most feminine host has been Jon Stewart.
Back in the day, like when Joan Rivers was at her height, she would have been a good hostess for the Oscars. I'm thinking of women who could have done it.
Definitely.
Joan Rivers. I think who else would be good? Nancy Reagan? I don't know.
Julia Child.
Well, anyway, so the Oscars are now over for another year.
Oh, God.
Ratings not great. Maybe their lowest ever. A 50-year-old man has died from injuries suffered from a shark bite.
Told you, sharks suck.
Off the waters of the coast of Florida over the weekend.
You feel about sharks the same way Daryl Hall feels about deer, correct?
Yep, maybe worse.
Kill all the sharks.
The victim was diving in an area about 50 miles east of Fort Lauderdale when he was bitten on Sunday morning. Now, I heard one report that this was a shark feeding kind of thing. They were down there with the sharks, maybe playing around with them or something.
Yeah, well, that I never understand. These guys who lock themselves in a cage and they have to see sharks up close. It's
it doesn't sound like these guys were in a cage.
No, insane.
A crew member aboard the Shearwater, a commercial diving vessel, called the U.S. Coast Guard. A rescue helicopter took the man to Miami's Jackson Memorial Hospital. The Coast Guard reported his death this morning.
If I was God and I said to you, okay, I'm revealing myself to you, I'm really God.
All right.
And I'm going to give the people of the world a vote. I can eliminate sharks. In other words, it'll be as if sharks never existed. You can go in the ocean and never be afraid of being bitten by a shark. I'll even get rid of man-o-war, stingrays.
Any fish
jellyfish.
that could hurt.
Yeah, fish that could hurt. Jellyfish, even.
We'll leave tuna and
goldfish. All the shit you like, and they don't really bother you, and you can piss in there and do whatever you want.
There'll just be tuna and salmon.
Right. What would you vote for? I'll go around the room. You would vote that there never would be a shark?
Of course not. I would vote that everything that's here
really?
be here.
Wow. Not me. Boy, oh boy.
Even Cubans?
Fred, how would you invite?
You know what? I got to side with Robin on this. I'm not sure what sharks are eating, but they're obviously important for the ecological balance.
Not everything is that important.
That's what marine biologists say. They're important.
And from what I understand, the shark population is actually declining because of global warming and overfishing.
Good.
If there is a God, Howard, he already figured it out, and he put it all here.
He put it here at a time when... he put dinosaurs here, too. They figured out he better get rid of them because there's not going to be any people.
And he'll figure this one out. I don't think he needs our help.
You know what? I'd get rid of tarantulas.
Why is that?
Yeah. Who needs that? They can kill us. What else you got, Robin?
And ants, fire ants.
A 10-year-old Chinese boy is lucky to be alive after a circus lion ripped his arm off through the bars of its cage.
Kill the lions, too.
Honestly, yeah.
I agree with you.
Lions are beautiful.
Yeah, but what? I mean, what?
For what reason? What do you need them?
They're eating the villagers.
They're eating people.
The boy was at a park in the eastern part of the country when the lion attacked. Park workers were able to pull the boy away, but his arm was torn away by the big cat. Police say the space between the bars of the cage was too wide, allowing for the animal to attack.
You know, zoos have been around for hundreds of years. You would think they would have perfected this thing. Animals are jumping over fences. The fences aren't close enough together. I mean, when are we going to perfect zoos?
Well, look at this. The Chinese zoo has had several incidents. Lacking safety standards has led to several children being hurt or killed by zoo animals in China in recent years. So when you take your child to the zoo in China, you really could be...
Honestly, the kind of zoos I
taking
like...
your child to its death.
When I was a kid, or when my kids were young, actually, I would take them to, like, little farms where there'd be dogs, cats, rabbits, geese, that kind of stuff.
Those petting zoo places.
I'm not a big fan of zoos where you can get hurt.
Last February, a 6-year-old girl was attacked by a tiger while waiting to have her picture taken.
Great.
You know, I like petting a turkey.
Right. You know what I petted? A goat.
All right. They don't fuck with you.
And they're great. You could get near them. They don't hurt you.
The cat bit her head and killed her. Yeah, and last April, a 9-year-old boy was eaten alive at a crocodile enclosure.
Right.
16 government officials lost their jobs after that incident.
Yeah, great. Yeah,
going to the zoo in China is fun.
Ming tong ching tong ching.
Our only hope is that 9-year-old kid was going to grow up to be an asshole.
A Georgia couple is celebrating a mega win. 47-year-old Robert Harris and his wife Tanya of Portal, Georgia, have won the $270 million Mega Million lottery.
Schmegadol,
They showed up at a news conference yesterday, and Tanya says that she almost missed out on getting a ticket. 3-1.
I went and get a few groceries, and I forgot about it. And I was headed home, and it was raining like crazy. And I said, nah, I'm not going back up there. Then something just changed my mind. I said, I'll go play.
She signed that woman for a reality show. It's the Beverly Hillbillies. For real.
I said, shit, I'm going to play.
The husband has already called his boss and resigned, and Tanya says they will move out of their trailer and move into a home and help their children and grandchildren.
$270 million. I hope they move out of the trailer.
We like the trailer.
Yeah, we're going to get a house that ain't got a transmission.
Our house don't have wheels anymore.
What else you got, Robin?
British researchers say antidepressant medications only help the very severely depressed.
Right.
Scientists at the University of Hull reviewed studies on 4 antidepressants, examining whether a person's response to these drugs hinged on how depressed they were before treatment. The researchers found that compared with a placebo, Prozac, Effexor, Paxil, and Zerzon
sounds like Artie's medicine cabinet.
Did not result in significant improvements in depression in patients who initially had moderate to very severe depression.
Interesting.
Paxil helped me back in the mid-'90s.
The study reveals that depressed people can improve without chemicals.
Wah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if they get a good job and some money or some pussy, it's like the Onion's headline.
That'll help you.
It's like the Onion's headline. Study shows depression hits losers the worst.
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance.
Yeah, like this broad.
A new study in Cleveland finds that men who talk on cell phones for more than 4 hours a day
are gay.
Yes.
Oh. Right?
Am
I right?
Could be decreasing their fertility.
Oh.
He's a fan.
No, I'm saying, it's like what guy talks that much? I can't stand to be on the phone.
4 hours a day? What guy talks that much?
Yeah. Unless you get paid for it like me.
With the cell phone, though, you do see these people walking down the street.
You know what that is? I'll tell you what. I'm in therapy. I understand what that is. These are guys who want to be tied. They can't even stand to be alone for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Now it's almost like a substitute baby bottle. It's Mommy walking them down the street. They can't even walk down the street without being on that cell phone.
You know, it's almost like the cigarette, because now, as soon as the plane lands...
Right, they get on their cell
the
phone.
people can't wait to be able to turn on their cell phones.
Right.
And you hear the most incredible conversations. I just landed. Yeah, I gotta go pick up the baggage.
Your cell phone's
and then
ringing,
I'll
Robin.
be out.
Yeah. Some people can't even turn their phone off at work.
I know a woman carries 2 cell phones in her bag. You ever heard such a thing?
You don't see me ever talking on them.
What does that mean?
The research team studied 361 men under the age of 40 and broke them into groups based on their cell phone usage. The study's author says one reason could relate to heat generated by the cell phone and sperm sensitivity to temperatures.
Anything else, Robin?
There you go. You could be keeping yourself from fathering a child by talking that much.
Send some cell phones to Africa.
Yes, Jeff. You're on the air.
Yeah, Howard. I just want to say I am not ungrateful.
Uh-huh.
You just sound like you are.
Jeff, the drama that you are playing out in your head in that fucking trailer, do you realize it's killing you? Like, what do you... You're sitting there obsessing about Bubba and being ungrateful and money and... What the fuck, dude? Go get a job. Get out of the house. Listen to you.
Try vacuuming.
Yeah. Well, you're sitting there. You're a grown man. You're 40 years old. You're in a trailer up there. Look at what you're obsessing about. It's pathetic, man. It's embarrassing. Go fucking light an M80 with your friends or something. Do something mischievous.
Artie, can you call Bubba?
Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? You fucking pussy.
Excuse me.
Oh, Bubba won't let me listen anymore.
He really thinks Bubba can keep him from listening?
Oh, I like calling it. I like everything. I'm not ungrateful.
Started with Brett.
Brett was saying it. When Bubba joined in, and then they ganged up on me. Exactly. In the beginning.
Look at the drama going on.
Yeah, I mean, you're obsessing about this, and it's just, you're
Nobody
up there.
cares.
Yeah, you're up there on a farm. Go fucking fuck a sheep or something. Do something productive.
Oh, boy.
Are you not going to call? Is that what you're saying?
Help me.
I'm not going to call. You know, in between writing him a check and booking him on the next gig, yeah. I'll call Bubba up.
Boy,
I'll call. Yeah, all right, Jeff. What else you need?
Nothing. My hot water unit broke, and the guy who fixed it charged me money for it. Boy, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, Jeff, people tend to charge you.
Yeah, when a fucking guy hauls his ass out to your smelly fucking shithead trailer and fixes something, odds are he wants some fucking something for the effort.
You mean he just doesn't want to help?
Yeah.
What happened to communism?
Not everybody does free shit for you.
You see, you're spoiling him already.
Can I have that television for free? I'm just a drunk. You want my album? This is my record album.
Hey, Jeff, would you do a stunt for like $500 where we like took you on a boat and we hung your bad arm off the boat and see if we could attract sharks with it? Why? The worst thing that would happen is a shark would like nip it. You wouldn't feel it.
Jeff, I think psychologically Howard's right. If you got rid of that arm ever, I bet you'd have like a new lease on life.
Free you up.
Yeah. You're attached to it, and it's a reminder of a horrible thing. Your life.
Thanks.
Shaving the head, you bailed on that. You look better because the crop of gray sweat hair you had all over is gone.
You're making me so severely depressed.
Jeff,
I need those drugs.
Yeah,
Jeff, the point is, you're obsessing on all this stuff, and it doesn't matter. No. Go enjoy your life.
Exactly. Just get it.
Enjoy what life?
Yeah. Well, try and create one, is what Artie said.
Make a life. I'm sure where you live.
There's a life somewhere.
Yeah, a Tuesday night in February in Bern, New York.
What do you enjoy besides drinking? Really, what do you enjoy? Like I love chess. Like if you played chess, your day would be very, very fruitful.
What about that?
Like what do you enjoy?
I enjoy playing video games.
Oh.
All right, that's something.
You want us to install a Pac-Man in your trailer? What's your...
All right, I got to move along, but Jeff...
You need a new PlayStation?
I hear what you're saying. You're not ungrateful, and I'm glad. Thank you.
Okay,
all right, bye-bye.
Pleasure.
Right, okay. What else, Robin, please?
Is Starbucks like an early-in-the-day thing? I mean, does it
goes
clear
on all
out
day? No.
Around, you know,
No, there are people who sit there with a computer. They sit there all day. They have no life.
I like going about 9 o'clock at night. That's when you see all the young poets at work.
Is that right? Well, you're going to have to get your fix early today. The company is closing its 7,100 American stores early so they can implement a 3-hour barista re-education session.
Barista, is that like a word that they invented at Starbucks?
I would imagine.
So it's not something that existed in there.
I thought it meant something.
Like.
I've never heard the word until they started making coffee.
So they created a word called barista. It's not someone who serves coffee.
And it's close to 7,100 stores.
Yeah.
What a fucking company that is. Holy shit.
The closure is meant to energize the company's 135,000 employees by inviting them to share their passion for espresso.
All right.
Howard Schultz is the CEO. And he's been making strides to revive Starbucks' stagnant growth since he returned to the company last month.
Shut up, Clink.
So everything's closing at 5:30.
All right.
All right, I'll be get my macchiato.
The Pakistani internet service providers may have inadvertently blocked the popular YouTube website across the world when they restricted local access to the site recently. YouTube said yesterday that people around the world couldn't access the site for a couple of hours due to erroneous internet protocols, and that the source of the problem was a network in Pakistan.
All right.
So if you couldn't get on YouTube yesterday, Pakistan was the reason, according to YouTube. What is the slogan for KFC? We have some fast food lovers around here.
Slogan for KFC?
Yeah, what is
We
their
do
slogan?
chicken right?
Yeah, that's probably it. I guess it is.
Well, actually...
Have it your way.
Or is
Shut your goddamn ass up.
We kill chickens? I don't know. What is it?
We kill chickens in an illegal way?
I'm hungry.
Chicken Capital USA.
I didn't know that.
Really? I didn't know that either.
It's been in place since 2004. It's now going to be dropped.
Wow.
And the new slogan will be...
Finger licking good. Wasn't that the slogan?
Yeah. Definitely.
Well, yeah, but apparently they've had a lot, and you even missed Chicken Capital USA. So it's now going to be Life Tastes Better with KFC.
All right.
It does.
So don't use the old one anymore.
How about we got some good, tasty dead birds fried up?
Have you been hearing about that big beef recall?
Yes, I have. I'm on top of that.
Have you seen the video?
No.
Of the sick cows?
No. No. No, I haven't seen the video.
That they're trying to make stand up so they can pass inspection and then slaughter them for food?
Where am I allowed? Am I not? You're not allowed to eat fast food now? Because I got to know that.
No. What are you talking about? Not eat fast food.
There's a recall of the meat.
There's a recall of beef, and most of it was sent to schools. California lawmakers are investigating the nation's largest beef recall, and they want to know what went wrong at the Chino slaughterhouse. Members of a Senate committee on foodborne illnesses are questioning why the USDA inspectors did not report the abuses taking place at the facility. Here is Senator Dean Flores, who wants to provide answers to the school districts who received 1/3 of the recalled beef. 3-2.
3-2.
Our school district is wondering, I got meat in my refrigerator. No one's told me yet what to do with it. No one's told me how to dispose of it. And I've spent a lot of money getting it ready for school kids, and somebody just wants a clear answer.
They said that these were downer cows, and they are more susceptible to disease, and some of the video footage shows them being dragged through, other cows' feces, which could also lead to contamination of the meat once they're slaughtered. Nobody's gotten sick yet, though.
All right.
Good.
So,
I had that rice, man. Are you tired from the rice?
Yeah.
Wow, that really does it.
Makes me dopey.
Why is it you guys are eating food that makes you feel that way?
Everything does when you wake up at 500 hours ago.
I wake up at the same time you guys do.
You're lucky.
I'm not lucky.
You're strong as an ox.
Eating the right things.
Robin, what else do you have?
How well do you think you know John Lennon?
I think I know John Lennon very well. Ask me a question.
What was his favorite New York City coffee shop?
Oh, I see. One of those things. No, I wouldn't know that.
I think it was on 70th.
The Viand.
No. It's closing, right?
The Brooklyn Diner.
No. I just can't remember the name of it.
Oh, was it up by the Dakota? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Big Nick's.
Cafe La Fortuna.
Oh, that place.
On the Upper West Side. It's closing.
Okay.
They serve their last customers on Sunday.
Wow.
Been there for 32 years, and John and Yoko were seen there sipping tea regularly.
Anything else?
Play 210.
All right.
Stop it, Fred.
Well, we have tape, Robin. You don't want to play it?
Well, rock guitarist Eric Clapton may be following in the footsteps of the New York Philharmonic by performing in North Korea. The Financial Times of London reports Clapton has agreed in principle to perform in North Korea sometime in 2010. And if you play...
That's a good song.
2-8, you can hear the New York Philharmonic, which is playing there right now.
No wonder they hate us. Oh, it's so noisy. Oh. I had a whole album of Peter and the Wolf when I was a little boy.
Uh-huh.
It was all that kind of shitty music. That's before rock and roll came into my life.
Oh, my goodness.
And then Peter walked to the bridge, and he saw the wolf, and the wolf came for him. Wait, there's Grandma. Grandma liked Peter.
Now, don't you find all of that fascinating?
Yeah. Anything else?
A new national survey says people are moving away from their religion.
They're losing their religion.
At least the one they were brought up in. The Pew Forum survey interviewed 35,000 Americans nationwide and found Roman Catholics are leaving the church in the largest numbers.
Yeah. I see Jews, too. Like, they're like nobody wants to be Jewish anymore. They want to be something else, like Buddhist or,
Kabbalah or some different form of whatever. Yeah.
About 10% having left the church of their birth, in the Roman Catholic religion anyway. Many, like Margaret Hummel, say they can no longer accept a great deal of the church's doctrine. 2-6.
Yeah. Then they got Jews for Jesus. How can that be a Jew when you're for Jesus? It's insanity. And now it's getting to the point you can't even tell what anybody is anymore, which is really disturbing. You don't even know who not to like, Robin.
We got to ask Mel Gibson, who's Jewish.
I'm making a switch because I can no longer accept some of the practices of the Catholic Church.
Okay.
Well, like fucking kids?
Yeah, that yes. Research says that 31% of Americans were raised Catholic, but only 24% now identify with the church. Here's Matthew Meyer Bolton of the Harvard Divinity School. He says people are looking for a religion that suits their needs.
That is, people who are seeking and wanting to find something that fits them.
Yeah, why? I want a religion that suits my needs.
That's not religion. That's,
Yeah, that's...
you hanging out and figuring out what you like to do.
Yeah, and then finding someone to go along with it.
Religion is about sacrifice.
You're right, Artie.
Yeah. That's why I want nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Madonna has been, I guess, released from jury duty. She was at a courthouse yesterday, according to TMZ. Reportedly spent the morning sipping on Starbucks and sending text messages. When she returned from a lunch break, the singer had a new outfit and continued the coffee drinking and texting.
She actually changed outfits?
She did costume changes for jury duty.
I'm sitting here with these horrible people.
She didn't make the cut and was sent home. She was allowed to leave the building through the judge's elevator and received a special escort on the way out.
That's very nice.
So there you go.
She must have felt very special.
Everybody treats her well. The presidential campaign is continuing to be hotly contested between Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton. Yesterday, a picture surfaced of Barack Obama wearing a turban.
Was his turban dirty?
And they think that the Clinton campaign released it. Here is Barack Obama complaining about the Clinton campaign, implying he's foreign. 1-3.
These are the kinds of the notion that they would try to use this to imply in some way that I'm foreign. I think is unfortunate.
Yeah, I just lost clip 4. I erased it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah,
well, in that, he says, showing him in this photo as a political smear, and he simply did it at the request of hosts of the country he was visiting.
That's why I endorse Barack Obama and not Hillary. Us Kennedys have a very big influence in the Democratic Party.
Now, the Clinton campaign is denying that they released the photo, and Hillary says, who cares if he dressed in traditional African garb? 1-5.
Yeah, what's he so upset about?
Why is anybody concerned about this? You can find me wearing African outfits, Latin American outfits, Asian outfits. Did
you say you're Asian outfits? I would have endorsed you had I known you wore Asian outfits.
Bust one of those out.
Travel to foreign countries, it's a sign of respect. What does that have to do with anything?
Believe me, I would wear a turban if it would fit around my huge head.
None of the turbans fit you?
No.
Clinton says...
My head's the size of a lock balloon.
All of my brothers wore turbans, but not me.
JFK should have worn a bulletproof turban.
He'd still be with us. I believe the Warren Commission.
Oh, my goodness.
The Warren Commission concluded after 187 pages that my brother should have worn a bulletproof turban.
Clinton says Obama's just trying to avoid the real issues.
Your brother was shot in the head.
By my opponent's campaign to change the subject from his health care plan that won't cover everybody.
She sounds like my wife, Joni. That's why I endorse Barack Obama.
All right, what a cunt.
President Bush is trying to get more money so he can continue the war.
The American people understand that a success in Iraq is necessary for the long-term security of the American...
Oh, he can't get out of office soon enough. Enough of that already. Success in Iraq. We didn't need to be in Iraq. Right.
And he says he will increase spending for the war.
Oh, goody.
He's going to increase it.
Yeah, well, he's got to pay for those troops being there, and they've got to continue this surge. According to General Carter Ham, U.S. troops in Iraq will remain in high numbers after the surge.
It is, by the end of July, bigger than when we started the surge, that's for sure.
General Frankfurter and General Ham all agree.
General Gabagool agrees.
All generals should be named after food.
Isn't that right, Lieutenant Baloney?
Yeah.
I went George Baloney.
That's all from me today. I'm on strike.
You're leaving?
I'm leaving.
I ate the rice. I'm tired as hell.
Well,
the rice.
Hillary Clinton has a little more to worry about.
Don't eat the brown rice.
Jennifer Flowers just loves it. Every time the Clintons are in the news, she gets to release something new.
Drown her.
The Las Vegas Review-Journal reports that Jennifer Flowers is preparing to put her taped recorded conversations with former President Bill Clinton during an alleged 12-year affair up for auction.
I love your pussy.
You know who's not putting anything up for auction is Mary Jo Kopechne.
Love that clit, come on.
The secretly recorded tapes were originally revealed in 1992 during his presidential campaign, which he vehemently denied. Flowers
Love that clit, come on. I love you, pussy.
All right, anything else? Look who just woke up out of a brown rice coma.
Oh, God, that's...
Hey, Brad, what's the matter with you?
That'll get me every fucking time. If Fred played that at my grandmother's funeral, I would start to laugh.
Oh, no. That's not funny.
The
I love you,
58-year-old
Grandma.
Flowers says she has kept the tapes in safekeeping over the last decade and has decided to part with them because someone has expressed an interest in purchasing the tapes.
Right. Okay.
Can't wait to hear those.
Probably Larry Flint or somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Robin.
That's what's
Thank
happening.
you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, honey, thank you. All right, let me just talk about Carbonite before I go here. By the way, watch Fred tonight on TV.
Yes.
Oh, is it Tonight for Views?
Tonight for Views.
Oh, what time?
6 o'clock, it's live.
What are you doing on there?
Just playing a couple of songs.
Wow.
One around 10 after, one around 10 of. So
Say this again.
We're starting and we're ending the show, I guess.
6 o'clock tonight on
6
Fuse.
o'clock tonight on Fuse. It's channel 132 in Manhattan. I don't know what it is where you are.
On Cablevision in Jersey, it's 56, channel 56. I know that.
On my TV, they still haven't gotten it.
I don't have it.
Nobody heard of it.